Hello out there. We are here for another session of Ships, Sails, and Heroic Tales, live on Twitch here at Crispy VDL. First, I want to shout out Zed Fatalis for the follow during the starting screen already. So we are, 6 away from affiliate, so maybe we can get there tonight with all of your help, so spread the word. We Yeah, text. Well, they didn't hear you say that, but yeah, everybody in the stream text your friend. As Dirk said, I had you guys muted still, an accident. But that leads me to the next point. Let's go ahead and get sound checks real quick. We've got Seymour, Whitney, resident Spore Druid, and Blood Hunter. Go ahead and give me a mic check.
This is a mic check.
That was a mic check. Featured live here. You heard it first, folks.
This is a mic check. You're also surprised, I'm sure.
You're good. Tesare, your turn. Try to outdo that.
I'm eating. That's my mic check.
Naldo with a calzone check.
Calzone check from Naldo. Nice. Let's get a Marinus mic check on that
Mic check,
alliteration.
1, 2.
Nice. Sayri with the mic check. Everybody hold your ears.
Mic check.
It could have been worse. And Dirk.
Hello. This is also a mic check from Dirk.
Just a little bit more.
Okay, a little bit more.
Okay, I think I need
Is
to.
this a little bit more for you?
I think it's just.
Have I tickled your interest
It's
enough?
just the soft, melodious undertones of your voice that don't persist in the.
I know my voice is very boring, so.
That's not what I was saying. I was saying melodious. It was a kind, positive connotation to it.
No, though. I chopped off half a foot of my hair.
Wow.
Okay, well, now that wasted a good amount of time in my stream. No, okay. We are moving past the hair chopping to begin in the recap. Of our last session, which we have a number of people who weren't here earlier in the week, so there's a bit to cover. For
recap.
Last time many of you were here, you were under pursuit from a black-sailed ship, suspected to be of the Children of Nock, tailing you all from the pirate haven known as Dragon Tooth Rock. After one failed assassination attempt on you all, you suspect another one is soon underway. As you all flee to the northeast, you sail for about 3 days, just over, where on the 4th, you all came upon a series of small but tall islands, which you could use as shelter to magically hide amongst. Taking the opportunity after you all had proceeded in gaining a lead between you and your pursuer, you hid amongst these rocks. Using a crafty enchantment made by Marinus here, you all concealed your ship, while at the same time you were assailed by surrounding goblins. As the enchantment lay silent aboard your ship, quietly, a group of teal, greenish-blue goblins scurried aboard your ship. Spears in hand, they levied them toward your allies, decreeing in Gobbish that you all surrender. After you all do so, laying your weapons on the deck of your ship, using this opportunity to remain silent as the black-sailed ship circled these sets of islands. No trouble was stirred. You agreed to the goblins' demands, which was to surrender your food in entirety in exchange for your lives. Upon agreeing to do so, a further agreement was struck with the chieftain known as Gopa, a young-ish senior amongst these goblinoid individuals, who agreed to fill you in on some information if you might help out. Gargax, who spoke for your crew, agreed that they could keep their food in entirety, and you would help out. In this strange agreement, the goblins were taken aback, and Gopa especially seemed to lighten to your crew entirely. On the first day where you guys were assailed by these goblins, in an agreement to surrender, the black-sailed ship seemed to surround the island in search once and then sail off toward the northeast, leaving you guys behind on this island with these strange teal-green goblins. As many of you are not sure why you've come to this agreement, some of you were taken below the island to an underground cavern system where many more goblins lived. As some of you came to see, there were hundreds of goblins which live in this strange cavern system which runs beneath the series of 5 islands. Connecting at a base of this large cavern, beneath in a pool of water seems to sit a strange glowing orb which emits a light brighter than any of you have seen. This object, calling the attention to many of you, was just a mere passing point as some of you went to go speak to the tribe's chieftains. And coming to an agreement, some of you set out into the dark abyss along the bottom of the waters to discover what it was causing these strange creatures out amongst the abyss to attack these goblins and force them onto this island. For these hundreds of goblins which live in this strange cavern system beneath the islands are stuck there, unable to fish in the waters currently, and unable to feed their people with the sparse amount of land they have. Anytime the goblins would venture out on ships or boats in an attempt to fish, they would end up attacked and often killed. In an attempt to make an agreement or some kind of understanding with these fish people known as the Kuatoans, some of you ventured out, to only be immediately attacked by these underwater, dark-dwelling fish people. Returning after being bloodied in battle, another plan was set forth after discovering that deep in these waters, using the gem that Cole has used a number of times to view on other destinations, he used it once more to view on these Kuatoans' home. There he found a large brain about 10 to 15 feet across, dwelling at the bottom of the ocean in a series of ruined temples. There the Kuatoans gathered in some sort of worship to this large brain, and after returning to the ship with a Kuatoan captive, it was discovered that they worship this one that wallows in darkness, as he's known. And not only that, bringing back a captive, but Tasare brought back more with her. For on the second day, here on these islands, investigating the source of these Kuatoans' madness, it was discovered that Tasare brought back a whispering madness lingering in her head from the battles the previous day. As many of you aboard your ship made plans to set out and scout this enemy location, discovering more of this elder brain laying in the bottom of the waters. Many of you got together a force and set out once more. There, finding the trench, you were assailed once more by a series of strange fish people who, having the advantage in the darkness under the waters, seemed to be quite a treacherous foe. Giving up on the straightforward approach, sneaking in along the trench, a much louder one was taken, sailing in overhead as a giant sperm whale. Many of you were able to get a view of these collapsed temples and where they lie. There the Elder Brain sat, silently speaking into the mind of Tesare, where, as you all fled the area where the brain sat, it spoke to her and sent strange psionic pulses through her very body that damaged those around her in an escape. Although holding out through this pain that pulsed from Tesare, you all returned to your ship once more, this time scouting the area that this Elder Brain lies and the temple ruins that surround it. Returning to the island, it was diagnosed that Tesare had the creeping psionic reaches of this mind touching her very mind in the moment, and as the captain dispelled magic on her, the whispers and conversations ceased. Many of your crew members used this opportunity to form a bridge between the goblins who inhabit this island, and sought out Gopa in an attempt to cure these maybe familiar whispers from some of the goblins that lived in the area. As your crew gathered up the healers that you had, Marinus, you were included in this, very much necessary in this process. Early morning on the third day, you all descended down beneath the surface of these goblins' home, climbing down the inside to where the goblins kept their injured. You entered a tunnel with another one of the chieftains of these goblinoid people, and there you, Epherium, the captain, and anybody else with healing abilities showed incredible aptitude in healing their injured, closing severed limbs and opened wounds. Many people returned to tip-top shape. However, many do now miss limbs from previous battles. Each of you, using your spell slots sparingly, did also dispel a strange psionic magic which was lingering on the minds of some of these goblins. What Cole has seemingly diagnosed to be the touch of this mind deep within the waters. As you cleared these whispers from their head and healed many of their injuries, the chieftain who dwelled within the infirmary was lightened to you all. Herself, as well as Gopa, the other chieftain you have befriended, are currently in the process of spreading the word of your deeds amongst the goblin people. And as you all return to your ship after healing their weak, you do currently have the day about you all. Here on these Moakan goblins, as you've learnt their name currently, they have a series of 5 small islands, which I can show to you briefly. If you go to Roll20, you should see it in a moment. This is the Moakan island that you guys are currently on. And as you all currently return to your ship, it is nearing about noon on the 3rd day. Plans are currently being talked about aboard the ship. The captain is discussing with Cole as well as Gargax on the things they have seen already, and a sort of layout is being drawn of the Kuatoan temple currently. Some of you have been left in the dark of this situation, as only a select few have been venturing out underneath the waters in this dark abyss that is where the Kuatoan live. As there are many questions that many of you have, now is a good time to bring them forth. The captain is currently aboard the ship, as many others are as well. I will say, Marinus, you do not have your 5th level spell slot currently, because you did use a Mass Cure Wounds. But that pretty much covered the healing that everybody else had to do. So it was very beneficial. And you have wild shapes, so you're still gonna fuck up in battle, or like fuck things up in battle. I mean,
No, you're just gonna fuck up.
Everybody's possibly gonna fuck up. I'm hoping for it at least.
Would there have been a day in between that I have all my other spell slots? Because you were also talking about dispelling magic.
The dispelling magic you didn't have to do because other people took it up.
Okay.
But mass cure wounds you did just basically do underneath earlier in the day today. So I don't know if you have a way to recover spell slots. I don't think you do.
I do not. I'm just like, I'm also. Am I still casting hallucinatory terrain?
No, you haven't been, mainly because you watched the black sails sail away. If you want to be, you can be.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to put up my other spells since I've had a day or two in between.
Gargax on the first day back from a venture out did specifically look out for the ship and see if it was easily noticeable where it was, and it is hard to notice currently tucked in along the much larger cliff face next to it. So there hasn't been a need for more hallucinatory terrains. Sorry, I'm just looking at chat here. I got some Napo friends from back home. Shout out to the Napo friends. Napowan is a camp I used to work at. If anybody, that's where Symbol came from. My old name I went by. Hey, well, if you want to go ahead and toss a follow, now would be the time to do so. And go ahead and join us for future sessions. We stream multiple times a week, so we're always here. But
we can make him beg for your follow too.
Yeah, I will beg. I'm not a classy individual. I will beg for this. No, I'm kidding.
Oswald.
I'm kidding. You all have the day currently to yourselves. There is planning going about, so you can go talk to the captain and ask questions accordingly.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask that. What do I know right now, like at this moment?
You guys know anything I've just told you. Like, Ward does travel across this ship pretty easily, so you know everything that's been going on. You know, even down to the whole, like, Tasare's had whispers in her head, because once it becomes public on this ship, it's hard to keep rumors from traveling. So you guys do know everything that's been going on. If you ever need clarification on things, that's understandable, though, because it is just rumors you're hearing.
Dude, she will whoop your ass. Stop it.
Yeah, Tasare will whoop your ass.
My cat's sitting there fighting.
I figured as much.
Yeah, so Dirk not being one for planning, I guess he's kind of just waiting for something to happen. Waiting for the call to action.
Well, what's everyone else doing then?
He will find
Checking spell slots.
he will find the captain and see if he can be of benefit to anything around.
Okay. The captain is currently about in the kitchen, as they've taken over the kitchen table for planning currently. Mainly just because food's being served at lunch.
And no eating the flour.
Yeah, no eating the flour, Dirk.
Yeah, Dirk.
As you enter,
Even though that did save our.
You can overhear their conversation as they currently look at a hand-drawn map. Drawn by Pierre, it is pretty clear of the situation, but it was drawn off of the instructions of Gargax, and you can hear them kind of standing about. Gargax dictating, no, I remember the trench lining this far, or just as far as my echolocation could tell me, as Cole kind of dictates the outlines of the temples here and there. And they do draw a very accurate depiction of what they saw passing by the first day. So you...
Yeah, I was going to ask if I could take a look at the map. Or like what I see.
So you, Dirk, since you actually are in here participating, you can see this sort of layout, which they do use like various things around the kitchen as markers for individuals, like Cole, like I remember seeing a couple Kuatoans over here with a hunter shark, and he marks that with like a salt shaker along with a couple of scraps of paper he tears out of his journal, and then various markings around the trench where there was a handful of Kuatoans there as well. Here in the center, there's like a marking for where the elder brain is located. And you do get a full layout of what they saw.
So I'm guessing they came in through the trench up here to see it, or is it over here?
They flew over in general. They kept getting. There's a long trench, so you all would know this because this was how they found the location. So they knew that the goblins have been assailed for a number of days now. Have been for a number of days now, but for years they've been like pushed on. Their territories have been like enclosed on bit by bit, slowly, to the point where now they can't even leave their island. So whenever everyone ventured out, they found like a crashed ship that they were using as a location, and then a trench that was running along to the north that just was infested with Kuatoans and their guards. You guys followed that trench as long as you could, because you knew the trench led to the Elder Brain, but eventually you gave up on the stealthy way of approach and just flew overhead as a sperm whale. So you guys got a good view of it, but you were chased away quickly.
Okay. Can I just ask him, like, I'm going to ask, like, what's the plan? What's being talked about?
So, rule of thumb with D&D.
I remember now.
You don't have to say, I'm a ask. You just say what you're going to say.
Okay. What's going on then? Like, what's the plan?
That's a good question, Dirk. We theoretically could go in guns blazing, but that's a way to lose many, many lives. These Kuatoans may be small fish people, but they pack quite a punch and are quite durable living underneath all that pressure under the water. As for plans, I'm hoping you all can come up with something.
We take out Go ahead.
You're not there.
We don't want to attack forthright and maybe lose all the men we've just acquired.
Do we know their numbers?
Currently, many. You see currently marked on their map, everything that is marked in front of you is accurate to the last thing they saw, but that was last night, there was plenty more in the trench. Like, anytime you guys made noise near the trench, patrols came out and attacked you.
Is there an estimation of numbers that we could possibly
discern
from last night?
Again, what is in front of you would be the estimation of numbers.
Okay. Well, like, I'm just wondering if, like, never mind.
Like this is the estimation of numbers based on what they saw in the previous evening, but this is not a promising number for them.
No, that's like 25, I think.
Yeah, this is our main... And Marinus, you can join.
Saber's gonna wander
just
into the
nobody, like when I was saying there's planning going on, nobody spoke up, so...
no, I definitely join.
Okay.
Do we have a particular weakness that we figured out yet? I forget.
No. As far as weakness, we are the ones with the weaknesses. Tesare spent a good amount of time.
What did you see of this building right here? And I point at the building on the bottom right.
Bottom right?
I'm marking it.
Collapsed temple building based off of what Gargax said.
I'm gonna ask Gargax, like, what kind of, like, was it completely collapsed? Was there cover? Was there any kind of...
There are walls left, very short ones. After all this time, they're mostly just flat plinths at this point, with a couple of walls along a few sides. That's about it. Things to hide behind entirely, but that's about it. These Kuatoans have been quite competent at... Well, they have magical eyes that can see that which is invisible and also not even of this realm. So sneaking is hard, but not impossible.
But we take out the brain. It takes out the thinking, possibly.
That is our assumption. Tessare was inflicted by this brain the other day. He had quite a bit of control over her. We can only assume he can do this extensively, not to mention over the course of miles from here.
Was there anything specific that Tessare was told? Well,
Tessare?
under?
No.
Like any messages or anything?
Not really.
Do you care to elaborate at all?
Particular instructions they tried to give you, or like any certain things that you felt like immensely compelled to do during the overtaking?
No.
Okay, then. Yeah.
Is there any way we could cause a distraction?
I'm
literally cutting him off.
That is our best option we can think of. We definitely need to thin their numbers surrounding their brain in the best way possible. And a distraction would be our best attempt to do so.
Well, then if this is accurate, we can cause a distraction to the north and lead the bulk of their defenses literally gone, and then just come in through this building right here.
The question is, how do you intend to do this distraction? That's what we're brainstorming. The
other guys that live on the island?
Say that again.
The guys that live on the island?
Yes, and as much as...
use them.
Yes, Dirk. But as much as we're trying to talk to them, they're not exactly excited to go swim into the waters and be eaten.
Basically sacrificing themselves?
Yeah, it's a great idea, but
if we put forth the prospect of freedom, they probably do anything.
Die is not really the prospect of freedom.
You weren't in the chamber room, but they were already like dwindled down, and a lot of them are weak from like malnutrition. So it's not like they're in the best fighting shape either.
Yes. So it although we have specifically curried favor with them, we don't wish for them to just be swimming out in the waters as shark bait, if you will. If anything, we have been able to agree that for them to come out with the assistance of our crew, but we would have to back them up. Not necessarily the ones attacking, but there are possibilities that the crew we leave behind could assist the Mohawkins, and then they'd be willing to come out. But that being said, this elder brain, we can only assume, is smarter than that.
Well, judging by where he posted up, yeah, that's pretty fucking smart.
During the time Tessare was under its control, although she doesn't wish to speak up now about it, which I find odd, he did make note that he was listening in on us during this time. So we can only assume he's quite good at discerning information. He's got eyes and ears in many places. That's why we found it quite beneficial to dispel the magic that was overtaking the goblins.
Then, to me, it looks like either full frontal charge or just do the distraction, because if he's got eyes everywhere, he's got all this information.
Okay.
He's literally got every advantage, or we just
that's
dip the fuck out and leave.
How about somebody with a little bit more nuance to their decision making?
Nuance? You literally just shut everything down.
No, I was giving
even if we come up with a good plan, if he has information, then if he has all the information he needs, then there's no point in beating around the bush.
Could we talk to some of the
Dirk, I'm beginning to
goblins?
think you're not listening to me.
I'm listening. I'm just saying you just got done saying he has eyes everywhere. He seemingly knows everything because of his eyes everywhere. Then what's the point in
Well,
So because I'm giving you this information, your second option is give up and go in flailing. That's where your nuance is lacking.
I mean,
I'm
that's
giving
my
I'm giving
plan
you
no
a
matter
little
what.
bit of intel to tell you that we need to think a little bit more, let's say, intelligently. And your response is go in flailing. That's why I'm asking for a bit more nuance from people. I'm sorry, Dirk, but planning doesn't seem like your strong suit right now.
How big is the brain?
About 10 feet across from the best look we were able to get, at least. It sits in this strange pool of black ooze. We know little about it because we can't get up close, of course, but...
Outside of the game, how big is 10 gallons of water?
A bathtub.
10
A bathtub?
Yeah,
So, like,
I'd say
I guess, yeah, probably. I'd say about like 5 feet by 5 feet by 5 feet, like a square's worth.
Okay, 5 foot cube.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
I mean, if we can wait, and we have enough people who can destroy water, we can drown, or not drown,
Drain it?
drain it,
I
suffocate
don't
it.
think the Croatoans would be very amicable to wait for that.
we don't even know that the brain needs water.
Could we talk
Just
to
a
the goblins?
thought was
Yes, but it's putting a lot on a thought.
a wall of stone around it, and then we destroy all the water around it. Brain kind of needs to sit in some sort of liquid, I would think.
We
I don't know.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. This is not an.
You asked for creativity.
Yes, I'm saying
That
this
was
is
creative.
not.
No.
It's creative, but this is not just a brain. This is something of an ancient race.
I mean, an army of sharks can always attack.
We do have
That seems a little bit more helpful, actually.
Yes. And we do have explosive charges, do we not?
We do, yes.
Yes.
But they don't explode underwater.
Have we interviewed some of the goblins that were under the mind control yet?
We don't exactly speak the same language as the goblins.
Oh, we don't need to speak the same languages then.
Oh yes, Sari, how do you intend to speak to them?
In the brains?
You have noticed a number of times that speaking in people's brains has not been
Oh yeah, they don't like
easily
that.
received, right?
You make a good point, Captain. That's why you're the captain.
I'm Gargax, actually.
Gargax. Not like you, Gargax.
Close enough.
You
know.
So, 8 reef sharks.
Yes, again, we would have to get past all of their forces.
Yes.
Well,
So,
a
we
seemingly
know
harmless goldfish can always swim in there.
You guys said you went aerially for them. So when you were...
I did say they have quite competent vision. I don't know
point.
if they'd be able to see past that illusion. It might be possible, especially I'm not entirely sure how you do it. But just be aware. We're not sure how their vision works. Cole speaks in now. I did use the Eye of Strigaya, as we're calling it, to spy on the brain, and they did seem to know I was inside one of the eels, if that makes any sense.
You guys mentioned passing over this area aerially, like as a sperm whale, correct?
Yes, I was a sperm whale at the time.
If potentially a division of us were in the sperm whale's mouth, could we particularly ambush them so they wouldn't anticipate it from overhead and then start in center?
Well, they. It's not that they didn't anticipate it. We had eels chasing after us the entire time. We couldn't stop moving. Should we have stopped moving, we would have had electric eels swarming us. So we could do that, but we would have their entire forces swarming us. A full frontal assault is doable. I just don't think we would all live. It is pitch black down there, if you all aren't aware of this, and every attack you swing is at disadvantage unless you're, well, standing next to me.
Is it possible to maybe get the brain out of the basin? Perhaps like crushing it in its own basin?
I don't know.
I'm asking our other fellow Magicasters. Marinus, is there anything you can do with the earth to maybe crush it when we get in there?
Not quite that strong yet.
Jeez.
The best I could do would be to put a wall of stone around it. But as we know, it still can communicate. And the only idea was to suffocate it in air.
I suppose.
I do.
Perhaps if we have. Go ahead.
We do. We all are on board for a distraction of sorts.
Yes.
The question is, what distraction would be appropriate enough to get their attention? I don't think here other goblins are enough, mainly because the Elder Brain already knows we're here. Sorry, but I don't think any of us can outsmart this thing.
What if we sneak in with a crew hiding inside of a whale? Is it a bit of a crazy idea?
I'd have to go. I'd have to find a real one.
One of us could be a whale.
I think it's more of this thing we can only assume can read minds at this point. That might work, but we're going off the assumption it can currently. That is a good plan. I'll put it on the list, and you see him write it down. But
so, as far as distraction, my best guess is to make a problem where there is no problem. For them.
These Kuatoans are after something here amongst these goblins, and although the goblins don't wish to be forthright on what it is they're after, we can only assume it's the big glowing orb at the bottom of the water. Gopa has kind of clued us into that being true, but we're not really supposed to know this information. So we can't really suggest too much on that end. But if we were to work off of that, I don't know.
Oh, well, we could pretend like we are escaping with all the Golpa or with all of the goblins somewhere else. Have them already think that try to go after us while we're running away, while they think we're running away. But I don't know how to fake that event.
We would only get their interest if we had a proxy orb. Because it seems like that's what they're after. So far, they've just landlocked the goblins. They're not directly just going after them. They only go after them once they're in the sea.
Well, we could always take our boat and sail our boat across this trench.
Yes, but they would need to know that this orb was on deck and we were leaving. And then we would have the entire Kuatoa after our ship.
This is...
Well, we would have we would have a crew to basically be in the water behind the boat, waiting for them to take the bait, and then that's when we would go attack the brain when the defenses are down.
Yes.
Attack the boat,
Mhm.
which we
Sounds
can
good.
use. I mean, I can conjure animals, put you guys inside sharks, which swim fast and get there in a short period of time. Trying to know where to go. Reef shark. It's a medium. I don't know if it'll be able to.
If
can
it's
ride on
medium,
them.
then no. But
We would
is
be
why
ish.
when when I was in Cole's mouth, it seemed like there was enough room for 2, maybe 3 people. You know, without him choking.
I know an octopus has 8 arms. How many can it actually grapple?
It,
I mean, the more people it'd be grappling would be slowing it, because I mean they do use
Yes.
their arms to swim.
Uh,
So it would be
and the-
slowing it, just like like weighing something onto any pack animal would slow it.
Yeah.
So
and I think the idea of hiding it in its mouth is that it's covert. I don't see how being flailed around by an octopus is covert. But good idea. It sounds fun. It's like, it sounds fun. I don't try it.
well, I mean they're both covert if this thing is. They're both equally as covert if this thing can read minds, as we're assuming.
Yes, unfortunately.
Can't read the mind if the mind doesn't
Let
exist.
me-
Do you have some ability to do that?
Wouldn't conjure animals just be fey spirits?
If we have a lot of minds around it, perhaps it would get distracted.
I guess
Would
the
know which one
spirits
to read.
themselves would have their own minds, huh?
Yeah.
I personally could not speak on that matter. I don't know the technicalities of it.
What if we were hiding in a school of fish?
I
That might be too many brains.
I don't know.
And if we all think
But-
like Dirk, we'll blend right in.
But nonetheless, we hide in a school of fish to get to
Swimming.
where?
Just keep swimming. Closer to the brain. That's what we're
Anyways,
trying to do.
this is true. I'm just talking about how we could infiltrate if we know where the brain is. Do we know where the brain is? I'm sorry, I had time pressed cooking. I couldn't make it
So
till
if
now.
you look on roll, if you look on roll 20, they have the map out on the table and they've marked what things are with like salt shakers and like little pieces of paper. The brain is in the center right here, and I'll point out it for him.
Okay.
And so
let
far,
me.
it's surrounded by like a bunch of eels and fish people, and we fought those before, and it wasn't the most easiest
Oh.
task.
Yes, I remember that quite well. Well.
Why?
So we want to have some kind of distraction that leads them to over here, so that potentially we can come from behind.
Yes.
But we don't know what kind of distraction would function so far.
I think Dirk actually might be onto something of a frontal attack, but a false one at that. Make our forces look bigger than they actually are.
Yeah, Gargax.
Zeke707, thanks for the follow. What's up, Kezik?
Oh,
Also, Stealthy Elf 17, thanks for the follow. You too.
That is
hey, I know
Zeke
that
is,
one.
Yep, Zeke is my brother-in-law, and then Stealthy Elf is one of my good friends.
Let's go.
Marlo.
We are at 46. 46.
We're far away.
We're 4 away from 50. Look at that.
And what does Associate do?
Counts and just
It means we
fall.
get a sub button, actually, which means you can sub, and we can also do emotes, custom emotes.
Which also
Oh.
means you can give us advantage and disadvantage on rolls if you give Chris money.
What? No, that was a joke.
That's a bad- that is-
Eh,
that's
but
a
maybe we'll see.
Nice.
Is
Uh,
it really?
who knows?
That's
Who knows until it happens?
Maybe one day you can get your custom NPC at Dragon's Tooth Rock. Who
But
knows?
I'm just saying.
Oh,
I'm
no.
just saying. I'm just saying over Sayri because I'm important, unlike them. But,
Those are some big ideas.
Actually,
But
but first we gotta get
Although
I'm just
I-
saying, like
so-
we can have a Marinus emote. Just think of that Marinus emote, and maybe even Gus the cat, depending. Like I'm just saying. Think about that.
Dropping somebody.
What about Dirk the dumbass?
Yeah.
Just a dunce cap
Dick.
labeled Dirk.
Yeah.
Disadvantage for the players. I think that's only right, though. I feel like that's only right.
That's what but first
I'd be okay with it if they bought disadvantage for us.
advantage if
They want to see us fail.
a custom NPC that has a little
Add an extra
in
challenge.
Okay.
Talk.
Okay.
Like nothing exciting's happened recently. Disadvantage. Stealth check.
Oof.
Oof. Yeah, is real. Okay.
Dirk's
Anyway.
going in for the crucial swing.
Anyhow, so Dirk has a point. If we look like we're coming from the front, they would go to the front, while the main force goes from the back. So those Reef Sharks.
But if it's all knowing, then
Yes. If those Reef Sharks are attacking everyone and wreaking havoc, we'll just hang back until they go after. No.
Do we think that if we take out the brain, they'll be significantly less aggressive towards the Mohawkins?
We don't know.
Have
No
clue.
idea.
Necessarily. We can't say for sure or anything, but what we can say is we can assume the big brain is intelligent. And it'd be a hefty gamble to think charging from the front would fool it.
Yes.
Did we dispel the mind control over the captive we got?
He's dead.
Okay, well, never mind.
Yeah, he was given to the goblins.
See, because what if we got rid of the
that sounds like something Dirk would do.
And then if we talked to them, would have been like, "Oh no, we didn't mean for this to happen.
Nope.
We saved my people."
He was given to the goblins, and the goblins says they don't want him. They just want whatever's done to him to be bloody, and so.
Sounds like the goblins.
That sounds like the goblins.
But I mean, there was interrogations of this one, and they were zealots to the brain, to the one who wallows in darkness, as they're known.
But did we know if they had mind control over them, and did we dispel it also when interviewing them?
No.
We don't know. Okay, so we just don't know. Okay.
I mean, like, the mind control thing wasn't even like known about while you had the captive.
But they knew.
But if it works like a hive mind, I mean.
I don't know how these creatures work.
Is there some prolonged illusionary thing that we can do to lure them?
And I will also say there was no mind control. It was just like talking in series or Naldo's head. And it was discerned that it was because she is the only one that went down. She went down when they went out on the first scouting period. Like she lost consciousness at one point and came back with whispers in her head.
Right.
I lost consciousness multiple times.
Multiple times, yes.
What's that? We have means. I'm sure somebody has something. We can probably ask Ava for making a rock look all blue and shiny and all pretty. Marinus, what is the fastest aquatic animal you can summon?
Fastest aquatic animal? Like how many people? Like you got to give
it doesn't matter. It's just
one animal.
What's that? Yeah, one animal.
I'm not buying anything. Can you stop?
Seems like you're.
You're not buying anything.
Giant octopus is 60. Reef shark was the other one.
What I was thinking is maybe we take this proxy orb, strap it to the animal's back, and have it fly a certain way as to make it look like that's our fastest way of making it evacuate.
That might be our best option. We were thinking the same with maybe some Moacan goblins doing this, sailing away with the orb, but if we could do the same without risking the Moacan goblins, that might be doable. The question is this orb. How are we going to do that? Ava does not have any way of illusionary magic. I don't know if any of you do.
I do.
Oh,
You do?
you do?
I mean, it's only for a 5x5 illusion, but
No. We're gonna need a little bit
That's
bigger
for
than that.
stationary.
Yes.
yeah.
I was thinking. Also, did anyone get a good look at what this orb looks like?
Well, we all passed it. Marinus passed it as well.
Cole passed it, and he has
Cole-
like the best memory.
Cole passed it, but it is just sitting at the bottom of the water there. We didn't get a close-up look of it, but we could probably recreate a shape based off of what we saw. It's like rough spherical, and it's quite big. We have some measurements to judge it off of, but
Okay, so I think the best thing is just get a rock, get Lithos to chisel it into a rough shape, and then cast light and send it away.
if that'll work,
Only needs to be gone for about an hour. No?
I s-
Maybe even less.
We'd have to send some sort of like pseudo protection squad surrounding the orb, or else they wouldn't believe that we're potentially leaving and not just one of us is escaping randomly.
How crazy are these goblins?
they're not eager to give up their life, but we've befriended them enough to they might listen to us.
I was just seeing
We
if
should
we give
send our
them
most
a martyr
persuasive
job,
ones.
how I guess Zila is it how pious are they towards their own clan? Maybe I'm just used to how the Charakan think, but you know.
It's up to you all.
Eh?
Look, I'm happy to supervise. We can take our ship out to supervise any transfer of this orb as protection, while you guys descend beneath the waters. But
I'm fine just as long as we get to kill people.
there's still the whole matter of actually making this orb. I myself, not much of a stone worker. Any of you are at all?
No.
Yeah. Any carpenters here?
I mean, I've practiced with
Do we have
Metal.
Squidwood rocks? Or is that racist?
That is kind of racist, but
Oh, no.
damn, Sari.
Stone
Damn.
dwarves are specifically. Stone dwarves get stone cutting as like a racial
See,
feature.
that's what I was thinking.
And you do have a stone dwarf a part of your crew. You just left him on Talon's Isle.
What are we trying to make? Just an orb?
We're trying to make like
Just
a
an
pseudo
orb.
orb.
It's
With the glass.
It's like a 10-foot not radius, 10-foot diameter orb at least.
10-foot diameter?
A little bit bigger, like 12-foot diameter.
Oh, that's a big orb.
Yeah.
Okay.
Smaller or a section of stone no more than 5
And
feet
we're
deep.
assuming that
I mean, you
that
can
they
work on it in
can't see
sections.
that it probably has magical properties. So
We
Maybe
know
they
the
do,
other
maybe they
orbs-
don't. But
We know the other orbs have some kind of pseudo magical properties
Yes.
because why else would they want it other than it's glowing rock? Unless it has like some kind of cultural value, but I really doubt it.
Cole chimes in here. It definitely has magical properties. I managed to detect magic on it, and it almost blinded me.
well,
yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to match that.
reading minds and reading magic objects, two different things.
But so I do also know a little bit about maybe their vision. Gargax's jacket, I managed to identify it. It is the coat of the silver-eyed eel. The eels that they ride are the same color as the coat and have a similar glowing silver eye, just like the Kuatoans do. We imagine the coat is probably made out of one of their skin, something along the lines enchanted. I can't say for sure, but the coat allows him to see into the ethereal plane, see invisibility, as well as detect magic within 30 feet. Something tells me they might be able to detect magic as well, but if it is limited to that amount of range, that might be all we need for a distraction. Get them to go check out the orb to see if it's what they're actually looking for. Might buy us the right amount of time. I can't say for sure. It's all comes down to the right deception.
I think that we can actually, also with the goblins, we can probably persuade them to follow along for a while, and then if we're doing an octopus per se, the octopus could ink cloud and give them a chance to escape while still riding away with the orb. Make it look like it's just making a mad dash.
I think
Once it's spotted.
Yeah, it's a big fucking orb.
If we want the deception, Cole continues, if we want the deception to be believable, we might need the goblins. Because the goblins have been protecting this orb for so long, for them to part ways with it now might be unbelievable.
Well,
Well,
Can we get
we
Gulpa?
can
Come over
get
here?
the goblins to chase our ship to make
I
them
see.
think that we stole the orb,
Yeah.
and then the brain will go after the ship.
That is actually pretty genius.
It's actually quite dastardly.
This is why you guys plan shit. I just sit here and listen, okay?
Eric, don't eat the flower.
I mean, why even show them the orb? We don't need to. We can just.
Sari, I'm 1 second from
You know,
throwing you
and the
through a
goblins
porthole.
don't even need to follow us because
I think it might
they
be
don't have
important to have something glowing on our deck to really play the part. So if we
What's our
can
most
make
magical item?
some sort of magic, we should make the stone, I think, but
It doesn't need to be perfect.
it might not need to be perfect then. You're right, yes.
We just need a big round stone put in the center of our ship.
and the goblins don't
Keep
even
it
need to
right.
follow us. They don't have a boat. They just need to look angry that we're leaving.
Well, yeah, have the goblins
Well, they're going to
swimming.
need to follow. They're going to need
And
to
where-
follow us.
They'll follow.
So the
but
only
they won't
other
get in
question I have is where are we going to be? Are we going to be on the ship, or are we going to be somewhere waiting to
No, we'd have
push
to be
in?
somewhere else.
Yes.
They
We
won't
have a whole
want them
crew that
to-
can handle us, but we'll
We-
be infiltrating.
So we will be somewhere else. Where
Mhm.
specifically will not be told except to the group that's going.
Yes.
Well, we want to be.
Then we need to decide who's going, because I feel like if we're going to be doing this, we need some of our heavy hitters going with
Yes.
us, because we're going to be, or not just going with us, but also staying. We need to divvy up our heavy hitters because
I
we need
think-
people defending the boat, and we also need people going in on the attack.
I think we should leave Cole, Gargax, Lithos, Ava.
I'll be going with you all.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then use it. You no, it's not you.
Yes.
Gargax can help us fight underwater. So that
Yes.
It is
Yeah.
probably best if you're heading underwater, you take me.
I agree.
And
Water is a
then-
little more tolerable with him around.
No, we should bring Noldo. Where's Seymour? Should we
Right
bring-
here.
Oh! I didn't see you back there. You're so quiet. You want to come down and see?
Sure, I can
Under
go
the sea.
down into the
I
sea.
mean,
And-
he can also breathe underwater and swim quite well. It would probably be our best choice.
Yes.
Let's breathe underwater. Cole
Let's
makes
see.
sense.
Yes, we all can breathe
And-
underwater, but he can do
yes.
it already. He's a
Yes.
lizard
And
folk.
I don't have to.
Wow!
I don't have to huddle around Gargax to move freely as
Yes.
well.
Anyone with
Ah.
a swim
Here,
speed is
don't brag
probably
about your
ideal.
benefits, Seymour.
Oh, let's see here. So madness as well is super helpful here.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Can you use swim speed? Oh, you know, I should be asking the quartermaster. Do we have anyone else here that would have a swim speed?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yes.
Definitely something you should know.
Not off the top of his head, you know. I
No.
imagine it's
I mean, there's what, 7 of us right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of us.
yes.
including
Anyways, Pierre would be best here,
because he can
as
snipe.
he could pick him. Yes, as he can pick him off as they're coming. He has good eyesight.
It's up to you guys.
Not really.
Who you're
Seems
taking?
like us.
We gotta
Yep.
make or use like a sizable rock that's like the same size-ish. Cole, do you remember what color the rock was glowing?
Gold.
Gold.
Good.
When
Ooh.
people cast the
I
lights,
could. Yes, I can change its color.
No. I'm sorry. I was confused by the question. In detect magic, it was glowing a gold.
when we
It
walk
glows. It
on-
glows a plain white.
Oh, perfect.
better.
Marvelous.
Do we want? Oh, here's the problem: is we technically want the assault to happen at night because then it makes the glowing more prevalent, but then no one can really see underwater, and it's already dark down there as it is.
I'm pretty sure everyone can.
Nobody
can.
would be able to see underwater already.
Yeah.
Nobody will be able to see a darn thing.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
It is in the abyss layer of
I mean,
the
I
sea.
can possibly see some things,
I
but
talked myself out of it.
Yes. I mean, I imagine they're looking for it in the daytime as well as in the nighttime, and if we have the goblins being loud enough, they would know.
Kush volunteers himself for this mission too, as you guys are discussing, as he
Oh.
climbs into the discussion here in the kitchen.
I think we should keep Alarev on ship because can't he throw psionic knives?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not to mention you're taking the quartermaster, so it's best to leave the ship leader.
Yeah.
Yes. For some direction.
Yeah. You're leaving the
Okay.
captain, so you can take the first and second mate, which you are, but that will leave Alarev as like the leading first mate behind.
Mhm. Yes.
Well, we have the plan. Let's just get started on the rock. Someone to start on finding a sizable rock and then figure it out.
There's
from there.
plenty of cliff face around you, as you've seen on the previous map. You are
just need to find a
surrounded by
boat
like a 200-foot cliff face on one side, 75-foot high cliff face on another, and then like 40 and 50 on the other. You're like surrounded by cliffs on all sides. So you could probably find a section to cut out a large rock with ease.
All right.
But how are you doing it? Because you don't have any stone cutters on board.
Hammer and chisel.
Who
Hope
can
for the
shape
best.
rock?
You don't have a hammer and chisel, but you have a magician who can make one in the blink of an eye. Like you guys, stone cutting tools is probably the one set of tools you don't have. In
Can
general.
I use shape water to like start cutting out the rock?
I think a blacksmith uses a hammer and chisel.
They use a hammer. A chisel is pretty. They have a chisel, but not one that he would want you to break on stone, possibly.
Fair enough.
However, he does have an ability where he can make one with a touch, and he just needs some time. So he does make you the right tools for the job. It just takes a brief amount of time, and while he does so, go scope out an area to do so. I need whoever's doing this check, make a survival or nature. I'll say make a nature check with advantage.
I don't know who's doing this.
It looks like Seri.
Whoever wants to
not
take
skilled in
charge
those
in this.
things.
And nature.
Trying to do this rock?
Somebody needs to
Yeah.
take charge of creating this. I'm not going to be running this here. You guys are playing
No,
D&D, not
no,
me.
I'm not very good at nature.
Tibor,
I could-
are you
Yep.
closer to the earth than me? I think you are.
I would wager, but
Then you're the best bet. You could tell them
Or
how to.
what check? Nature, you said, or survival?
Nature.
Nature with advantage.
Nature with advantage. All right.
Let's see. I'll give you a meal before you go.
A snack.
For inspiration.
So, at inspiration.
D8.
Right. 22.
22. Okay.
Yes.
Wow. Pretty. Yeah, you can easily find. Actually, it's a large boulder that kind of sits at the top of. You scour the highest cliff face, which is just south of where where your ship is perched. There you don't find any really big boulders or anything that you can work with. Find plenty of stonework where you might be able to cut something out of. But from there, on the lower cliff, you do spot a large boulder just resting on the cliff face. That might be able to be cut without having to be cut out of the cliff face. It's plenty big for what you need, with plenty of room to cut away extra. But that is going to require a stone cutters check, which is going to be a strength check. Straight. It would just be a straight strength check. If you have the stonecutter's tools, you would use that proficiency. But I would say
I have done my job by finding it.
I would say yes. That's fine. You don't have to be the one to cut it or any sense. But if you want to use stonecutter's tools to do it, this is going to be a deception check. With the strength modifier. With yours.
Okay.
All right.
What is?
All right.
Can I help him for the
So we need
portion?
we need a strong person to break this boulder up.
Hey,
Yes.
hey, Dirk, you're strong.
Isn't
There's
that
no
what
giant
Gargax
ape.
is for?
Yeah, I can help you with the strength portion.
So
Why is there no
Lithos. So you're gonna roll this, and Lithos is gonna help you. So you can roll it with advantage. Wait, Dirk is the one rolling this, right?
Yes.
Dirk is the one rolling this.
Okay. So
Okay, give me. I'm gonna go grab a dice.
nice guys. Like
Listen,
the guy who's
I'm
outside
trying.
doing it.
Yeah, I know. Shut up.
He's the only one whose muscles don't go where.
Right. I was trying to see if I could
Okay.
get something that was strong.
I had said this earlier, or in a previous stream, I guess, but if we could not turn our cameras on and off repetitively, so I have to constantly rearrange the stream, that'd be great. Just do a.
I only turned it off because I was going somewhere. But
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, he said he had to go and help somebody.
yeah, I put in that. I was helping my wife with something.
You don't
so
want to be
that was
like
my-
jiggling the camera around. I got it. Yeah, I was just gonna say the best way to do it is just put a Post-it note on top of the screen if you just want to cover yourself. That's. But nonetheless, Dirk, if you could roll just to add your strength modifier. I assume you're not proficient in deception. I don't think you are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, so it's just add your strength modifier.
Okay.
And you will be rolling
Dirk is-
with advantage from Lithos, and he is going to use
Okay.
Flash of Genius on you.
Ooh, I could think for that advantage. So
So Flash of Genius means you can add a +5. You add his intelligence modifier to your roll as well.
okay, so that'd be 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. It is crude in the sense that it doesn't look like a professionally carved sphere in any sense. However, it is now shaped spherical, this jagged boulder that was perched precariously on the cliff face. Now it fits a sort of it almost looks like a 100-sided die, as it has many flat edges. However, it forms a curve in the shape that they're shaved off. It's big and based off of based off of Cole's instruction, he does come by and check it out while it's being done. It seems to fit the measurements size-wise. And he didn't get a direct look at it, so he doesn't know how smooth the actual carving is, but it should do from first glance. Especially if the light is shining from it. As you guys are doing this on the cliff face, however, you do get a number of like odd looks and many stares coming from like the goblins that like inhabit this island. Some of them like popping their head from the trees of the jungles on that island, and many of them standing on the 75-foot high cliff face over the edge, just looking down at you all.
Anything new we've never seen?
What do you mean? From the goblins? No, they just.
Oh,
staring
you're just
at
a
you,
goblin.
questioning
Sorry.
you. Yeah, no, just the goblins are staring at you.
I heard animals.
No.
An El Mirage?
Fuck off. Sayri takes 13 psychic damage. No,
Okay. From amazement at seeing this El Mirage.
and that's another 13.
So cute.
But yeah, no, you guys get it carved, and you can get it moved over to your ship. Many of the goblins just kind of stare at you guys as you pass with this orb. Many of them with like confused, perturbed looks on their faces, but you get it over to the deck of your ship once more. After a few moments, you can see Gopa overseeing the return to your ship with this giant boulder in hand, as many crewmates have to walk along this very frail gangplank to get it there, and you watch as it bends, and many people sweat as it does so before Cole just comes over and levitates it with a spell. As you guys finish loading it onto your deck, Gopa, who is a very short teal goblin that you guys have dealt with a number of times in the past, he comes over and approaches you all, looking about. What is all this?
Oh, Gopa.
Okay. So you want to know the plan?
You guys don't hear anything in common, for all he is speaking is in Goblin. But
In his head.
who
You want to hear the plan? Me.
Just-
Me.
you hear gobbish out of his mouth,
No,
at the same time as in his head, yes.
Okay,
What?
so the plan is we're gonna pretend that we're stealing your orb because we think they all. Isn't that what we're doing?
Oh
Fantastic
no,
way of
my
doing that.
expressions are something different. I'm not
Okay.
sure.
Okay.
So we also need your help too, because we're gonna pretend. So as we think they might want it, so we're gonna pretend we're stealing it, and then we need you guys to fake chase us. So they also fake chase us so that we can try and take out the brain.
Okay. Well. And every time everything he's like saying is coming out, you watch as his like mouth mimics everything he says in his brain. I don't exactly know where I'm hearing this from, but you. I guess I can propose this to the chieftain. It's actually a lot more manageable than anything directly to do with our spawn. I'd have to see how they react to it, but it's definitely a lot more doable. They're just gonna chase you guys as you sail where exactly?
Where are we sailing?
Away, really. We can sail a circle around the island for all it really matters. But just a really big circle.
I mean, make it believable at least. If I can get them on board,
I trust our navigators to guide us there.
sail in one direction so we don't get lost at sea. But we can definitely turn about if we have to at any point. We don't want to sail about and end up confused on the waters, but I suppose I'd be able to convince the council to chase you guys if you're willing to back us up if trouble does come.
Yes, there's going to be people on the ship also shooting them off.
Who are prepared? Oh, I can't.
He kind of like just nods so as he like scours his brain. You watch as two goblins start walking down the gangplank behind him, and they kind of group up at his heel. This is what's that?
I like to say that Sari talked with her hands because I talk with my hands. So you just see me making all of these hand movements.
Okay.
Yeah.
He kind of is just thinking it over, like running his hand through his like long chin beard, which is like frail and white. I think this is doable. We won't take too many, of course, but if we make it look like a reasonable chase, that should get their attention. It would at least warrant some kind of patrol sent in that direction. He couldn't avoid checking it out, essentially. I think this is doable. I like it. He looks up at you, kind of panning across each and every one of your faces as you've like gathered on the deck here. I will need some time, so do any last minute planning you must, but when is it you plan to make your move?
So I'll tell my party. So they're down for it. They just have to put together people and stuff, and they said we need to make any last minute planning and adjustments we need to do. We just sail in one direction so that they don't get lost at sea, and then eventually just turn around.
Ah, marvelous. We should be able to also back them up since we are expecting to fight as well. And I don't think they will expect us to be expecting them. So we'll have the advantage that way. Okay.
Yes.
This could work. I hope it does, for both our people's sake. Like I've said, I've already fulfilled my end of the bargain. I believe last night some of our people dropped off some returning food for you lot.
I'm assuming Ava's casted tongues on at least McKeep by now.
That
he understands this.
Ava is not currently on the deck, but you can get Ava to do this. Your telepathic thing lasts for a while, doesn't it?
It's a back and forth, so I just have to be like boop or like.
Oh, well, has he stopped talking to you at any point, or when does it end? Is it like a time limit?
It's like I don't think there's a time limit.
Yeah, so I mean, he still has the boop, doesn't he?
Yes, he still has.
Yeah, so he's still talking to you. Okay. I mean, you do still hear him talking in Gobbish, just because he hasn't really figured out how this telepathic speaking thing works. But everything he says also comes out as Gobbish. But he continues. We returned some food, because it was only right if you are helping us. We only wish to return to normal. I will go speak with the elders now. I will return in but 2 hours' time, maybe. By then, I hope to have them swayed in my favor.
Okay.
Do we need to avoid killing the goblins?
Yes.
Preferably, yes. We kind of made the name of it.
They're supposed to be our allies eventually.
How do you guys breathe?
They've been malnourished. So like that was an ally ship.
I want to know how they breathe.
Yeah, how do they breathe? What do you mean?
Breathe.
Breathe.
No. Like breathe air, breathe water. Do they have gills?
You actually know this. They don't have gills, but they can hold their breath for half an hour, up to half an hour. And they also do have they also each do have a swim speed, so they're good in water.
So if I were to freeze them in water, they'd be okay for a half hour.
If you were
A
to
little.
What are you
Shy of the
proposing?
half-hour mark. So
Nothing.
let-
I just want to know.
Why am I seeing myself slowly starting to support Marinus in this?
I don't know what is before
I don't
what
know.
you're supporting, but I oppose it. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it.
Okay, so he leaves your ship as Marinus speaks about killing his people.
In
And
common.
I just wanted to know what he wanted us to do because the ants wanted us to kill him.
Oh yeah, no, they're less on
Not
that one. 'Cause they've already-
specifically.
They've
Jesus.
dwindled down specifically.
no, these guys specifically. The end of last session was focused on like befriending them so they would cooperate with you guys. Because at the end of last session, the standing with them was really like they wouldn't do anything to help you guys because they don't want to die. Like they weren't willing to put their lives on the line for you at the end of like the second day, but after you guys like showed not only like fought for them twice, like venturing out and fought for them, but then you came in and healed them, and by that point they were a little bit more willing to go along with a little bit of a plan, so long as it didn't result in their massacre.
Yes.
And then
That-
where? Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say it's not like last time where we had the people literally falling over, expecting to die for their queen.
Yeah, these guys are a little less
Less
zealots
edgy.
for their queen. Like they have a you guys have met their council, and it's like 6 elderly goblins who are very crotchety. Goblins probably wouldn't put their life on the lines for those guys. They're more survival based, and they've been surviving, but it's been tough.
And then where in the map is this trench?
The trench, it's like this map that you see right now. It's not on this. You do know that they ventured out to the north. Yeah, to the north.
Oh, so it's like not even in the islands.
No, it is not.
Oh.
It is north. Actually, this actually isn't. This map here, I guess, isn't. I guess I didn't put it lined north, did I? I don't think I did. I'm gonna have to do that. I'll do that right now.
You could just put an arrow pointing north.
Oh no, I did. I did put it north, properly.
Okay.
So you guys ventured out this way. So I'm pinging the direction. You guys took a rowboat going this way north. The second day. First day you ventured out, starting at the bottom of the ocean. They have tunnels that run, of course, underneath these islands. Like these 4 islands connect like towers at the bottom into one like big chamber. And at the bottom of that, there's tunnels that actually lead out into the water. One of them, like, is right to the north, and that's where on the first day, some of you ventured out. They were just like, okay, let's start heading north and see if we can get contact with these fish people. They did that. They hopped on the back of a sperm whale, got knocked off because they just tried like holding on to a fin of a sperm whale, and got attacked by Kuatoans who had like made up a home inside of a sunken ship there. A lot of them, and they were fierce. And so from that point, they ventured forth a little bit more, found a trench that leads much further north, followed the trench a little bit of a ways. It leads on for hours under the water. And eventually they got to holes that lined the trench on either side, where like inside the holes, Kuatoans were staying, along with their eels and reef sharks and things like that they use as mounts. So after defeating 1 or 2 of those, they hid and fled with one as a captive. On the second day, what they did is they took a boat up above the water, riding a rowboat out a couple of hours. And then they dropped down from there. They dropped down somewhere around the trench, and then took a sperm whale the rest of the way. that's been the ways they've approached so far. You guys can come up with a new approach in this time of planning. And if anybody is in the chat that hasn't followed yet, we're on our way to affiliate. Don't forget to do that. Sorry. Just thirsty. Don't mind me. Nope. Nothing from you. Nothing from you guys. You guys gonna play the
I
D
was
and
trying
D?
to think.
I have no plans. I'm just here to follow.
I would like, I guess, if we have a bit of time, Seymour, could we perhaps squeeze in another other lesson?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
So it sounds like we're gonna do it at first light.
Okay, it's great that we have time to plan lessons right now, but we're about to go into battle. If we could focus on plans there.
Yeah, that's kind of
I don't. Besides that, I don't have any plans. I'm all prepped and ready to go. If everyone else is.
Ready to go how? What is your plan of approach?
we're planning the approach into the attack.
Oh, was it? Did we want to still hide behind the school of fish?
Well, that's what we were trying to figure out: is how are we going to approach?
All right. Good, that's
Right.
my,
So I think we got the first part. Was the ship driving away with the?
Yes. What direction are we going to send them though?
Well, I assume we send them.
We should send them in straight line back towards Dragontooth Rock, so it seems like
Go.
we're escaping. Right?
Well, Dragontooth Rock is to the south, right? But the cavern is like, or not the cavern. The chasm is up towards the north.
Yes, this brain is north of us for sure. Maybe a little bit east of this island precisely, but definitely far north of us. I mean, a couple of miles at least.
And it knows the rock's here, so
I would think that perhaps here's a direction that's kind of lets us kind of shake our ass at them for a bit, but not directly at them.
We definitely want a direction that'll get their attention.
We'd have to go northeast then, and then we'd have along that direction. We'd just have part of it would have to dismount from the ship closer to where this trench is with the brain, and then the ship would just have to continue with the goblins following them.
If we approach in the same direction as our distraction, we're going to be heading through the approaching horde.
Mm-hmm. I would say we would have to duck down, wait for the horde to pass us, and then go in, if that's the case. They would definitely, most eyes would be on them, so we'd have the advantage in hiding.
Marinus, is your hallucinatory terrain like a cube-esque thing, where if potentially we were in a boat, we could just sit in that boat and then we'd be camouflaged, or no?
we would be camouflaged, but anybody coming within range of it will immediately know it's not real.
Okay.
As soon as they pass the magic plane, they'll start to sense something's amiss.
Like the goblins knew, weren't even remotely fooled by the thing that came down because you basically put it on top of them. They were already within the field, so they didn't even have to avoid the check.
Quick question outside the game. What's an inverted magic circle?
So a magic circle is a spell you can cast that will, when you stand in it, you can declare things that aren't able to pass through it. It's a protective magic circle. You can invert it so things inside of it can't get out of it, so you can trap a demon inside of it. An inverted magic circle is usually used for trapping demons.
I mean, we could also try and trap the brain.
I don't think the brain is in any hurry to go anywhere.
Sure what kind of creature it is necessarily, are we?
Yeah.
I've no clue. I do know a little bit of the illithid, and that the elder brain is somehow related to their ilk, but that is all my knowledge grants, and Cole was none the wiser for a change, so I'm as smart as Cole. And you watch as he kind of puffs his chest. Remember that.
Sure, buddy.
So
I
think-
was just looking to bind it.
It's
We're trying to take it out.
perhaps if you could keep all the illicit out while we were bashing its brains out.
If could we do an inverted magic circle? Oh no, yeah, can we
No,
do it?
just a normal magic circle.
look,
mean, regular-
look. Okay, I'm
Hold
taking
on.
back this whole smarter than Cole thing real quick. I don't know arcane energies that much. I have no clue what that will stop. And I can't speak for Cole either. Cole just kind of raises his hand.
Cool, you're supposed to know everything. What's happening?
I do know it does stop. You can declare what an inverted magic circle stops, but I don't know if the tricks this intelligent mind can play is one of those things you can stop. If it can reach into somebody's mind and cause you to and simply slip past, it breaks your magic circle. So
It's not dependent.
it's definitely some smart thinking.
I was
don't
just
know.
looking to make
Yeah.
it my bitch. It would take about an hour, but
I don't think
that would take a lot of time.
no, I
man.
don't making something like that dominant to us is possible for a short time, but something intelligent as what we're dealing with needs to be put out of its misery, or else we're fucked.
Out of our misery.
Yes,
And
well
being
put.
crazy.
I don't think any spell I cast or Ava casts is gonna do anything to this mind. A fireball is my best bet.
You're underwater.
It's
it's
magic.
still
It's magic
explosion.
fire.
Like,
And then it explodes. It's
Fi-
just energy.
Fireball
Marinus,
is a
I was
magic
confused as
explosion. It does
you
work.
when I first saw Fireball go underwater, but you learn to just accept shit as it is.
is it the same thing with lightning, or does lightning also just
I
like
don't care.
go out everywhere?
Dirk just doesn't give a shit anymore. He sees shit and then he just moves on.
Same thing with lightning. Some DMs will probably be generous and give it like a little extra. Some DMs will probably be a little bit dickish and make it hurt everything. I am under the
You're so
agreement
kind,
that it is magical electricity. Like,
Okay,
You're a kind and faring god.
You're kind and generous.
okay, guys,
And
Stop the prayers! Stop the prayers!
oh, DM, please let us.
yes, there will.
Kush.
Kush, Kush is coming down on this assault as well. Bear sex, bro.
Marvelo.
Marvelou. I
I am only going
my word.
through.
But
what I
only Kush, only if you can get us 4 more followers in this hour.
That's right.
Oh,
your job, Kush.
No.
You have to get us our last 4
That's-
followers.
Get your parents to make.
No,
Twitch-
Dirk needs his weed on his way down.
He's on it.
so he
He's
better
on
be
it.
able
You
to
hear
join.
that?
You do not need your weed on your way down. How
I
are you
mean,
gonna smoke underwater? You're
okay,
silly.
in the
Magic.
boat on the way out there, then.
It's not magic.
Anyway, planning. What's the? You said you want to send the boat out northeast, toward the Elder Brain,
It
or are you thinking a little bit more east than north?
Yeah.
yes.
A little bit more
So
east
that
than
it's
north.
the side of it that has
Yes.
to have peace.
That could be wise. That way, it's enough to tempt him, but
Mm,
not too
Yeah.
close to the operation. Okay, I can see that. We'll send them
not
east
Go
by northeast.
And then maybe we get.
As
somewhere
our
to start.
navigator would obviously know what is the bearing it's
Yes,
called,
of
right?
course
Yes.
I
Yeah.
do. East is that way.
eh.
Yes.
Where's the other one? I trust the other one to help us
What
out.
do you consider I'm the navigator as well?
Mhm. Yes, but of
so-
course.
About that sperm whale, then I guess the crew that is going down to it will just inhabit this mouth of the sperm whale.
I don't
How many
think
people
that
can
would
fit in a
work.
sperm whale's
I
mouth?
don't want to do that.
Yeah, Dirk isn't for that plan. I'll just hang on to the fin.
Yeah.
But then
they
okay.
See you.
We strap them
Does it
to
look like I care?
a rope on the outside is the best way of approaching. We've learned this and talked about it. Holding on to a fin is much harder, and often causes a ride check. Like so the difference between, and Marinus I think gets this. That's why he was aiming for octopus. The difference between an octopus like swimming you through is they grab you and swim you, opposed to a whale where you're grabbing the whale and riding the whale, and you have to make a ride check.
Do you remember, Seymour, when we blew up some of those boats? I was an octopus, and it was pretty easy for me to just grab you and go.
Yeah.
I remember it very well.
Does not need a ride check. That's why the octopus is actually clutch.
He was like, yes, it was very traumatic,
Same
actually.
thing you guys kind of learned. Same thing you guys kind of learned with the
owls.
The owls, though. It's like, if you ride the owls, you guys have to ride the owls. If the owls just grab you, though, yeah, Jesus take the wheel, you know what I mean?
Owl take the wheel.
Owl take the wheel.
Sure. Sure.
Hey, Curbs51, thanks for the follow. You're number 47. Much appreciated. Somebody knows bear sex, bro.
Doesn't someone... Don't you guys want to get to the point where someone gets to be number 69? I'm just saying.
The noise number. I like it.
The noise number. Then we hit 420.
Hey, the Robin underscore, or the underscore Robin underscore 19. I think I can just say the Robin 19, but I wanted to be difficult. Thanks for the follow.
You want to sound like a robot.
Just 2 more, and we're there. Look at that. And then Kush can join the section. Then Kush is allowed back.
I love how you had to bribe Kush to be
I'm going to do it more often. It's effective.
Obviously, it's working. Oh, Curbs 51.
Yeah,
followed as well.
I already talked about Curbs 51.
Oh well, I looked at the screen.
Jeez,
Pardon my
yeah. I already appreciated Curbs for being such a great person. Already did. I'm appreciating him still. But what are you guys doing? Are you taking a sperm whale? Is that the plan of approach? Are you... you approaching into School of Fish, as it was said?
Well,
are you catapulting?
They let the sperm whale pass over. It was just getting chased by eels. So hypothetically, if... I don't know how polymorph works. Just kidding.
My name is Jay Smooth. 916. Thanks for the follow. Number 49.
Woo!
Number 49. One more.
Hey, guess what?
What?
And then Kush can join us.
Oh, Jay Battaglia. Jay
at least say my name, bro.
Jay Battaglia. Battaglia. 51 has followed. I got there eventually. That is number 50. 50. Path to affiliate. Gotta refresh. Let's see if that is.
Man, we're one step closer to famous.
Have I ever seen a green dragon?
A green dragon? Like, have you? No. You have never seen a dragon.
You've seen a drake because we have a drake.
You've seen drakes. I just mean like in your time, you've probably seen drakes, like outside of Gargax's drake. Like particularly
big scary things to polymorph into that can swim under the water.
Oh, dragons aren't things you can turn into anyway.
No,
I don't think so.
You can't polymorph them?
They have to be beasts, and I don't think a dragon is a beast. No, they're a dragon. They're a specific subclass. Not
dope idea, but no.
That's what I'm trying to find, is a good beast to be a good distraction.
If you could polymorph into a dragon, that would mean any intimidation check would be so fucking easy.
If you went to like who wants to be a dragon, everyone would volunteer.
I believe at 20th level you can, if I'm not mistaken, turn into shit like that. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, excuse me, Marinus, but you have to live. You're my new priority. Fuck McKeat.
But yeah, you guys are still in the planning phase. If you have anything you want to do particularly, now is the time to set that up.
Anybody want to
get their covert, or do we want to get their
ropes?
I guess we're getting there fast. Okay. So faster than covert. which is not a bad idea since I don't know how long this distraction will work. Is it?
Giant
It'll
squid.
be enough to warrant
Eh,
some of it going, not all of them. So we have to remember that too.
Let's see.
What's the rating of a giant squid?
Is it in the? Look at your wild shape options. I believe that for now is what you're
I think it's
allowed.
considered a colossal squid, but it's challenge 4. I mean, everybody can hang on to the feeler of a colossal squid.
Let's see that. We can
Dirk
also-
likes that better than turning into a whale again. He doesn't like that stuff. He'd rather be dragged by a squid. Also, ribs.
Yay.
Should rather not be turned into it?
Dirk doesn't like being polymorphed anymore. Been there, done that.
I mean, it's larger than a ship. Let's put it that way.
Yes. Well,
A colossal
at this point, we are
squid
going in
is
hard and
considered,
heavy.
Gargantuan.
Yeah, we're not sneaking in that way. So yeah, let's go.
I will say, based off of
Gargantuan is by 20.
based off of what Cole, Gargax, and I were able to discern based on just amount of time traveled and whatnot, we're looking at close to 2 hours from this island. Depending on how fast you move as a sperm whale, it's going to be over an hour alone to get to the trench, or to get to where the brain is situated.
Mm. Let's see. Yeah.
That's their swim speed. Their swim speed is 60. A giant squid is 70. Colossal squid.
You can turn it into a colossal squid. What's that, CR?
It's challenge 4. I can polymorph somebody into it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then, obviously, I'm pretty sure it could grapple the, 5 or 6 of us and swim over that direction?
Yes.
How many legs does the squid have? Like 8?
8.
10. Squids have 10.
10?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah, you're right.
So you could hold pretty much all of us.
Well, it still needs them to swim. Unless
well,
you
yeah,
want to be on the
yes.
island.
So what I was going to say is a colossal squid, if I'm not mistaken, is gargantuan.
Yes.
So a gargantuan creature, I will say, can carry probably 4 of you while keeping its max speed. Beyond that, it will start to slow, just from having to use its legs. I will say, if some of you were to strap to the outside of him, he may be able to maintain his speed depending on his strength check. But if he has to use his legs to carry each of you, then he's not going to get the strength check. It'll just be slowed based on how many of you he has to carry.
If you polymorph, I could help you out with the extra strength. If you
Well, we would have to polymorph.
yes.
I mean, I can also do a strength, or I can also carry somebody in
How's
one
your
of your
swimming?
arms.
How's your swimming?
My swimming, I'm talking about carrying somebody while he's carrying me.
That is
I
true.
think
That would mean you
okay.
would have to make a grapple. I would allow that. You would have to make the grapple check to hold that other person.
See? Fuck you.
But
I'm
then
smart.
competitive does not resist.
So if
when-
you failed, you would drop them and it would be on you, but that's fine. If you have confidence in yourself, I understand why.
Are there... I'm just trying to think if there's any other... a megalodon?
Megalodon is a giant
that's too high.
shark. I get turning yourself into
That's challenge 10.
turning yourself into a giant version of something you've seen, like a colossal squid, and probably a megalodon, but
Well, megalodon challenge rating's too high.
yeah, oh yeah. I actually haven't seen a megalodon stat block.
What's
but
that? It's challenge rating 10.
jeez.
What's the giant shark that's peaceful? I'm trying to think of that
Uh,
thing's name.
Oh, I know
What's
what you're
that thing
talking
called?
about.
What do you mean? Like
It's a whale
or
shark.
You mean
Whale
like
shark.
you mean like yeah? I love whale sharks.
Yeah.
They're not peaceful. I mean they're peaceful, but they're just like
I
they
guess
can
it's
eat you
a giant
too.
shark.
Fun fact: people have been eaten by whale sharks.
No, not saying they haven't, but it's a huge.
You
Yeah.
have to be really
beast.
fucking stupid.
But
to be
because
eaten by
it's
a whale
not
shark.
aggressive, I would assume its challenge rating is a little bit lower. And so I'm trying to see if there's anything I can wild shape into that's that big that people can hide on top of me.
So a little bit of a tangent, just because I really like sharks, and now we are in a tangent that I like. So this is the shark stream now. Welcome to Shark Week. Whale sharks, not to be too harsh to those people who I don't want to be harsh to the people who died to like whale shark accidents, because like you can accidentally get eaten by a whale shark because the amount of like volume that just opening their mouth takes in, you accidentally get sucked up into it. It is horrifying, but that's why I thought whale sharks were always so interesting, because of that specifically horrifying story. But anyway, go on. Whale shark is probably something you could turn into. Yes.
I'm just like large beasts, basically.
If you don't find a stat block for it, I'm sure I can easily come up with one for you. It's just you can't really complain if it's dumbed down. Like, I'm sorry, I just came up with it on the spot. It's not going to have a cool attack.
I'm not going to complain.
But I'll give it an appropriate swim speed and like carry weight.
I think that's basically what we're looking for, because we want to approach. We're going to send the boat above, and we want to approach kind of behind the boat so that they get distracted, and then we come up from behind.
I will say I don't think there is a faster sea animal than a squid.
Squids are fast.
Squids are fucking fast. Not sorry, F to the kids in chat.
I think they're the fastest like swimmers in the world.
Yeah, they very much are. So like I don't think I'm gonna even come up with a stat block for you for anything quicker than a colossal squid.
I was just looking for something I could actually wild shape into.
Oh, what's your wild shape limit?
3. Challenge rating 3, and the squid is 4.
Ooh.
Right? That's another 3 levels. So, ain't getting there anytime soon.
Okay.
Will you allow him to? Don't you have like charges on your wild shape too? Is that a thing?
I have 2 of them. I'm not going to expend both.
Yeah, so I was going to say
that
like
would be a really bad idea.
So
Very low your
I'm sorry.
Yeah, your camera. You're just a forehead, not even a
Yep.
forehead.
It's because I'm doing things in the background.
on your camera.
Okay.
My butt.
No, I'm fine if somebody doesn't want to be on camera. I totally understand. But yeah. So challenge rating 2 is what you can transform into right now, correct?
3.
3. Gotcha.
Challenge rating 2 is what I could conjure.
Okay, I'm just pulling up a quick water
the beast list.
just as a reference. I swear there was a fucking underwater. There it is. Got it. Yeah, killer whale is 3. That is probably the best thing you can turn into. That is pretty fast. There's not going to be giant octopus is a 1. Yeah, there's not going to be anything like.
Would giant octopus and giant squid be approximately the same with the carrying? Like how would?
Well, is there a stat?
They wouldn't be the same.
What I'm trying to see.
No, because giant squids are large.
I don't see a stat block for giant squid. Is that on 5e? Or are you on something else?
Yeah, it's in the monster manual. Really? Giant octopus. Sorry.
Giant octopuses. Yeah. I was looking for giant squid specifically.
Giant squid.
Which I do have one, but it's a CR5.
Yeah, I think a giant squid is larger than a colossal squid.
It is not. No, a giant squid is a huge beast. The what was the colossal squid CR?
4.
Oh shit. Then that
at least
is.
Like,
where's colossal squid? Is that one?
I just googled it.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's why.
The CR probably might not line up.
Yeah, yeah. That's why sometimes they don't line up. I would not put a colossal squid at a CR4. I'd put that way higher.
Either way, it's something we could polymorph into.
Yes, still you would be able to. Yeah.
Would
A giant squid with a CR5 would be a 60-foot swim speed, where I would say a colossal squid would be even bigger than that.
yeah.
But
Okay. That's
again, that's something I would determine on the spot for you. So if you wanted to do that, you could. But yeah, it's up to you. What you doing?
Does anybody else have any ideas of how to sneak up on these people? I think
Well,
it was.
I mean, if our distraction is good enough, you guys might not have to sneak. You just have to fight what is remaining. So good luck. Is a giant squid tough?
It's
Or,
got a lot of
or
hit points,
whatever-
and it's pretty strong.
I'm sorry. Are you committing to giant squid, or are you going whale?
Is that what we're... we need 2 giant squids, basically, is what it sounded like. Because there's what,
Well,
7 of us.
again, you could strap them to your back, like with rope. That's what everybody's been doing now. Like, to avoid riding checks, you can plan ahead and like tie rope up into a harness, and then when you transform, you'll hold on to the harness. Like, I'm fine
Do
with
you guys
allowing that.
think that's a good idea?
Yeah, so
Yes.
you
It's
guys
worked
are allowed
before.
to speak up too.
I think we should just get the fucking ball rolling, but that's just me as dirt.
Yes. I think that we already have a plan in place. I don't see anything wrong with it. So let's go.
So we're going
If
to
we
send
keep
a boat.
overthinking it, it's not gonna happen.
No better way. So
Boat
I'm
goes with shiny
sure
rock,
it's
and then
bound to happen, Dirk.
we giant squid or colossal squid in.
The question is timing. When do you want to send it out? Because if we're looking at least an hour's travel out there as a squid and or whale, then when do we set out with the orb? Do you want to take a sending stone and let us know?
That would
Yeah.
probably work best.
We also have to wait on Gulpa to confirm. Like, he's for the plan, but he has to convince the council.
Yes.
Their little
I
council.
mean, of course, that is the idea, but we still have to plan. Who do I give this to? And he holds up the sending stone.
I suppose I can take it.
Sayuri, I saw her hand first.
There you
Oh
go.
no, I was pointing at McKeet above me.
Oh,
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, McKeet. He tosses it to McKeet.
Marvelous.
Well, if you all are comfortable with your level of planning, good luck.
Well, I just figured when we get closer to the area, we'll hop off and start swimming because we only get an hour. Unless that would be too close for them to see.
I say
You
we
would not
hold off.
be, if you can only swim in that form for an hour, you're not going to be close enough to descend by the brain. It's at least 2 hours out from where we are now.
Yes. Yes. Which is why we could take turns polymorphing, so we don't expend too much.
That could be best.
I mean, we could decrease it by like I can fly over versus getting grappled. I just need to be able to follow you over the top.
If you all are leaving from here, then Cole can probably polymorph one of you for the start, and then you can use one of yours later in.
Well, that's what I was thinking, is when are we going to actually get off the ship?
I say we get off
would
the ship and
assume,
take one out.
I would assume you don't plan on us leaving before you do. That would mean we're sailing with the orb for an hour. We would be attacked within that time.
Yes.
A
Actually,
number of times.
That's a good point. Why don't we just go on ahead? Let's go. When we're go on ahead, give us a head start. When we're ready to go in, you guys, I'll send in the signal.
You should give us an appropriate amount of time to get things situated, get this ruse in place. But when you feel it's about time for us to clear out your infestation you have there, send us a message and we'll get underway. That is, of course, if he has anything to say about it. And you watch as he like nods his head over the railing toward the gangplank, which leads down from the main island, where you can see Gopa, tailed by two familiar goblins, once again, descending down onto the deck.
Mm-hmm. In that case.
He looks up at you all as you're there and shouts up at you, Abu! Gravel kebab!
Oh, I'll fly over and in his head, I'll be like, "Hi, what's up? Did they say yes?"
They have agreed to let a small force in your ruse. We're going to send a couple boats in chase. We have them being prepared on the docks right now. These are the last boats we currently have, so it's crucial we don't lose them.
Yes, I will tell the crew that. Guys, they're preparing their boats!
Ah!
That was still in
Bravo.
my head.
Don't, no,
Ow.
it's not. Don't lose them!
I'm gonna have a headache for a week.
I am so sorry.
Ow.
You're okay.
How
And then I'll-
much psychic damage?
He is bloodied.
If I could give psychic
Ears are
damage,
just
like,
bleeding.
in someone's head, that'd be effed. I mean,
He's like got his finger in his like big
except there's, like,
goblin
no noise,
ear,
it's
just like.
how do I make
Anyway,
it stop ringing?
I will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
we will be accompanying you on this mission. I assume you will give us word when we must set out to hopefully our last battle against the Kuatoan.
Out of game. Question: Do we have other casters as crew? Yes.
What do you mean?
Like, because I was thinking about it, we can't really communicate with the I was about to say the grung,
The
with
Kuatoan?
the Kuatoans, once we're out there, because like someone either has tongues and then message.
I mean, you can.
Back in-
Yes.
Can't you? The same way you're doing this, obviously.
Yeah, but once we're out there, like on
Anybody
ship, like,
who's they know they speak Undercommon.
Oh yeah, so Bill can. Okay.
Bill can, correct.
Yeah.
Bill also is not down to going because again he can't see in the dark.
Oh, he's not gonna go underneath. He'll stay on top. It's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
He'll be
yeah.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So he can speak Undercommon. So can Kush, but Kush is coming with.
No, but the thing is, I need someone who can cast a message so that they can communicate off.
I have a sending
their
stone.
boats on the ship.
I suggest giving these other sending stone to Bill.
Wait, why are you sending in Undercommon?
No, I send to Bill, and he can translate in Undercommon where
We
give
only
them
have
the signal.
stones.
Gives them the signal.
Are you talking about the goblins or the Kuatoans?
The goblins.
God.
Oh, I said the Kuatoans and you said yes. The Kuatoans speak Gobbish. No one on your crew speaks Gobbish except a couple crewmates you found out that Ava found out yesterday.
Okay.
But Ava has tongues, so Ava is working as a translator at all times.
Well, that's good enough for me then.
Yes, yeah. Like you have no problem communicating. Ava has been has been in contact with Gopa this entire time.
Ava's the best.
That being said, like of course your message, any message that you give over the communicator, the sending stone is going to be relayed to the goblins in some way. You know that, probably Ava. If not, you do know the Hickle Hill brothers speak Gobbish, as well as or I'm sorry, was it the Hickle Hill brothers? Let me check here.
I have parentheses?
I just want to make
Yeah.
sure because I'm not the only middleman.
Yes, the Hickle Hill brothers can speak half elf, or I'm sorry, Jesus, Gobbish, and
Gobbish.
so can
See, both
Meryl.
English and
No, I'm looking at a list of your entire crew, and I saw Will was a
Half-elf, yeah.
half elf, and I was just like, I got wires crossed. But no, yeah, Meryl can also speak Gobbish, but
Okay, good.
Marvel. Yeah.
nobody's been speaking to Meryl.
Oh, no one has been speaking. That makes me sad.
No, they spoke to him last session. Ava did,
Okay,
of course,
good.
but just Ava. Literally just Ava, of course.
No, I need to go hang out with Meryl. That means,
Oh, buddies, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Listen, I guess we'll head out now. We'll give you the signal when we're ready.
Got it.
What did he say?
I guess we'll head out now. I suppose we're ready. We'll give you the signal when to head out.
We're gonna go out now. We're gonna give you the signal when we're ready, and then the boat will go. And
Okay.
you'll know.
Okay.
wait, should we have a signal for the boat to? Oh wait, I'm saying this out loud. I took my hands down. I'm saying this out loud. Do we have like a signal, like someone prestidigitate, like little sparks, so the goblins don't like chase and look angry?
I think that go is a good enough signal.
Okay. The boat will start.
We're saying we're getting the fuck out of here. No, don't leave with our rock. Is a good enough signal.
Don't leave with the rock. You know?
We're just gonna
Be angry
yeah.
when you're chasing us.
We're not. How
Yeah.
dumb.
Makit, just a little bit more sarcasm next time, please.
We're not really that dumb of a people. You do realize
I know.
that, right? We get the plan. We're gonna
There's one-
pretend like they have our sacred artifact, and we would act as if they have our sacred artifact. We understand the term acting.
Okay.
I'm insulted. I want you to know
I'm
that.
sorry. It's not even
Yes.
Okay. Well, we'll see you then.
Okay.
fly back up onto the ship. Makit, you made me look dumb.
Oh, honey,
They're just gonna
I
call
don't
Sari
have
a-
to do anything.
You watch as
Like,
they
eat the
leave.
roast.
Ava is like walking them off the gangplank, like quietly saying in a language you understand, which is weird. I'm sorry about her. She often puts her foot in her mouth, like almost every time she opens it. And then he responds. He responds instantly in like Gobbish, which is what you don't respond, but Ava seems to and nods along as they leave.
The jester has better manners than
I
you.
was doing so good until I opened my mouth.
Yes.
It's okay. I feel the same way.
You guys are ready to set out then? It is currently about 4:00 in the evening. In the
Well, are we
afternoon,
setting out
evening. whatever.
tonight?
They're
Or we...
doing it on.
Well, what I think we should do is we should rest for 8 hours
at
and then
dawn.
set out
Okay,
in
yeah.
the middle of the night.
Yeah,
If
And
you guys are okay with low visibility, then yes.
Okay.
at night. Just for us, they're not the chasing yet.
Oh,
We're not going to-
at dusk, not at dawn, or at dawn. Dusk. Which is it? Tomorrow.
Dawn.
At dawn. Got it. Okay.
After
Dawn.
8 hours of rest.
Heard.
Yes.
Okay. So what are you guys doing for the evening then?
All right.
I would assume wind spells do not work underwater.
Wind spells.
Oh, that's an interesting question.
That is an interesting question. I would have to say no. What
I would think
spell
not
were you
also.
referring to?
Like either gust of wind or wind wall. I would think neither would work.
Will say I would allow them to create a sort of current. It's not. It doesn't work
That
the
makes
same
sense.
like a normal current, but just so like the spell actually does have a magical in this, because like it's not fair that you say that like magical fire works, but magical wind doesn't. So I will say it would create like a sort of like pushing effect still. It would just be like creating it with water still around. Like there's oxygen in water. You know what I mean? You're
It
manipulating
just doesn't
it.
make sense to keep those spells at the moment.
Yeah, don't feel free to do that too. I'm not gonna complain if you're like want to make it narratively easier on me. I'm not gonna complain.
Oh, no, I just wanted to check just before I take them out. Just like,
But-
oh no, they really won't do crap.
Yeah, but nonetheless, I will say magic spells are magic spells. They work in funny ways. Mainly because I want to use fireballs on you sometime in this campaign. Nonetheless, you guys have hours ahead of you. You currently have plenty. If you plan to set out at dawn, like what time dawn? Sunrise is around 6 a.m. A little
Probably
bit.
like 6:30. So
Okay.
we have time to like actually
Yeah.
see what we're doing.
In that sense, you will have plenty of time before you have to turn in for the evening. You have like 6 hours ahead of you. What do you guys want to do?
Seymour?
Keep medicine.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna go find
All right.
Lithos and see if he has another class for me.
Another what? I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go find Lithos and see if he has another class for me.
Class
Like
for
another
you.
thing he
Yeah.
can teach me.
He would have time to do that. Anybody else? Marinus?
Who is I learning Arcana from? Was that Lithos also?
That would most likely be Cole.
Was that Cole?
Yeah.
I think that was Cole.
Yeah, that would most likely be Cole.
Well, if he's not
And
doing anything,
he would-
and
yeah.
our trainee also.
That's what I was going to say. He's actually currently working with Liam already. So,
Mickey,
I'll just join in on that.
Tasare, what are you up to for these next 6 hours?
I am gonna work on my satchel.
Your satchel. Okay. I need a leatherworking tools check. Now, I said I sold you things in 5x5 sheets, if I'm not mistaken, correct? Leather sheets.
Yeah, how do I make that?
Leatherworking tool check. It is going to be a dexterity check plus the proficiency with the leatherworking tool. I don't know if you rolled it somewhere. Okay. Everybody else. So this is going to be a check from pretty much everybody. Sayri. Oh wait, no, Sayri. Yeah, what are you doing? Sorry.
I want to go to Makit, and I'll be like, "Here is the staff. Hold it and think about it for like an hour."
Yes. Oh, that is the thing I still need to do.
Yes. So do that.
All right.
Then I'll leave him.
All right. I'll do that after the lesson.
Then I'll teach my toucan how to come back to me. Teach it loyalty.
Oof. Okay. Tasare. You had a
I'm not
poor...
sure if I did that right.
You did, and you rolled a natural 1. You have a +3 dexterity, correct? Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. You actually did that exactly correct, which I wanted to commend you on, except you also rolled a 1, which I want to oof you on. A big oof there. So I'll get to that in just a moment. Sayri, sorry, what did you want to do?
I wanted to do the back and forth with my toucan again. Teach it loyalty.
Animal handling check, please.
Yes.
Seymour, please do a performance. It's medicine, correct? So a wisdom performance check, please.
Yes.
Um,
I thought, with inspiration.
With inspiration, because you get
Okay,
a snack. McKeet, you will be doing the intelligence saving throw.
Straight roll.
Dirk, this is the part where you're gonna hate it. He's going to have you working with your hands, of course, but it's gonna be a straightforward class. He's gonna do the check. He's gonna roll fucking great, so you're fine with a pretty easy DC. And you need an intelligence saving throw, though. This is the hard part for you, I'm sure. No offense.
No, you're not even wrong. You can't offend me with that. My guy's fucking stupid, dude.
What'd you roll?
Was
A
that
nine.
clear?
Go ahead, actually put them all in chat. Ooh, McKeet 2 on the intelligence saving throw. It is just going to be recurring canon that McKeet is horrible at paying attention in class.
In real life too. In real life too, he is horrible at paying attention in class.
Yeah.
The dice giveth, the dice taketh away.
They do.
That's a lot of slow this rest.
Yeah, it is.
I'm using my bad dice too because I can't find my good dice.
Oh my god. And I'm sorry, the last one
can't find my good
is Marinus. You are... I'm sorry, refresh my memory. I had Arcana. Yes, so here's the Arcana check from Cole. Rolls a natural 17 plus Arcana plus his 5. So he sets a great check. You need an intelligence saving throw. You, sir, have a very successful sit-down.
19. Plus my 7, so 26.
Yeah, you, sir, have a very successful sit-down with Cole, where he teaches you a lot more about the runes that Arcana is just disgusted in general. You now realize that something that you did not even know as a spellcaster, which you think just amazes you to this day. You didn't even know that the arcane was understood in an entirely different language. And there are runes to not only understand it, but also represent many things within it. And Cole spends a good amount of hours just going through them with you. And you already having an understanding of magic, it kind of enlightens you a lot of like, this makes a lot of sense, kind of making it a language that you already had a little bit of knowledge in without kind of knowing, which is a weird sensation. But it's a very successful evening, unlike everybody else who's a little bit more perturbed for the upcoming events. Yes, Sari.
Did you see what I typed in Roll20?
Yes.
Because I didn't want to do.
Those are things you're going to have to find ways of getting. Charcoal, you can assume, is pretty easy.
Nikki, do you have some extra herbs I could just, not borrow because I'm going to keep them and use them and they're going to go away when I cast, but can I have some herbs, please?
I might be able to have a couple of dried spices here and there.
Yes, please. And then, can I buy incense? No. Incense. Ava? So sorry.
You're going to have to ask Ava that. You can message them. I don't think Ava has incense. Cole
I
might.
Like would have it.
Cole might, because Cole also has a familiar, and Cole was smart enough to buy incense last time they were at Dragontooth Rock, in case his familiar died. But you're gonna have to ask Cole, because Cole bought incense in case his pet died. So I don't know if he wants to.
People.
Yeah, you'd have to message people.
And if they say yes, can I do it?
But yeah, everybody else except for Marinus and Cole seem to have a very perturbed evening, with thoughts of the upcoming battle racing through their mind. Many people seem distracted in their classes with Seymour. Some people, Tassari in particular, working on her bag in her room, frustratingly tears parts where... did you see Cole? in the Twitch chat, Sayri.
Ah.
Look at the Twitch
Oh,
chat.
you can't.
Ripped. While you were working on the bag, as you were frustrated as setting a certain puncture hole, you ripped the bag in a irreparable spot, and as you go to fix it, you end up tearing it even more, causing this sheet of leather to become unusable for this project, turning an entire sheet of 5x5 leather into not unusable leather, but now it is only leather scraps, because you can only use it for other things maybe in the future. However, it's not, this 5x5 sheet won't be usable. If I'm not mistaken, you did buy multiple 5x5 sheets?
I bought 2.
2. Okay, well, the other one is still usable to make a bag, but you ruined one with an egg.
Espresso.
Everybody else fails their classes.
I summoned Cinnabon.
You summoned Cinnabon, but I didn't see an animal handling check in the chat, so your animal died.
Well, no, I did. I did a 16. Above Seymour's check.
Oh, right, of course. Jeez, everybody rolled like shit. No, except for you. I've already made your exception, of course. But like wow, Seymour had a horrible class. McKeith didn't pay attention.
Listen, we're all really fucking stupid right now, okay?
Better now than in combat. Okay.
I'm sitting here all
It's the
excited.
stress of before the fight.
Yeah, obviously.
It's another stressful evening with your bird, Sayri, where like there's times where you're like, oh fuck, he's not coming back. He's not coming back. He's not coming back. He's not coming back. And then you hear,
he'll think I'll always
and then he doesn't come back, but you hear the screams of the person's room he's rummaging around in. So you realize he's still in the boat, which is good news.
This bitch.
But he's definitely a bit of an angsty child. Other than that, the hour kind of ticks away. The hours kind of tick away, and the evening is in full effect. It is now night. The stars are out overhead. You can see, all relieved as the day has significantly cooled. Earlier in the day, as some of you know, as you guys were sailing north, it began the week of the end of a period at the end of the summer, where it's a long, almost 2 week and a half long period of scorching, sweltering heat. And while you guys have been working through that on the deck, it has been exhausting. But as the night comes, it cools. The stars come out overhead, and the moon currently has this beautiful, like, glistening silver ring around it from the collapsed previous moon that used to circle it. Currently visible this time of year, it kind of illuminates the sky even more as the night comes. And you can do a little bit more before the evening's over, but it is pretty much time to turn in. If there's anything else you want to do, you have a little bit of time, but...
I want to read my book.
How many did I get 2 tally marks, I'm assuming?
From that, no. From just the one, you get 1. You need a nat 20 to get 2. You were very close, but unfortunately no cigar.
Chris.
Yes.
I'm ready.
And then
my tidbit of information from the forms of the female body.
Oh god.
I sent you a private message because I want to know if that spell is in my book.
Oh, was it on Discord?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You said everything in there was good, but we just wanted to check.
Yes. Choose That's awesome. Yeah, totally down. Cool. I love that spell.
I've learned that dragonborn and lizard folk birth eggs so they don't have memories. What now?
Oh, right, okay. What's everybody else doing?
What book are you reading? Because Dirk wants to read it as well.
You can read it after, but McKeith has dibs.
No, I have my own anatomy homework to do.
Oh yeah, no, we said we'd swap notes. I'm reading
Yeah.
Forms of the Female Body. I got it from a prostitute.
What an enlightening person to get that from.
I know, right? You're so helpful. I read it 3 times. I'm gonna wait till you tell me that I'm done reading it. So
What's everybody else doing though for the evening before I tell her what she learns?
Working out, then
Working
going
out
to
and
bed.
then going to bed. Okay.
Attuning to the Staff of Lesser Restoration.
Very nice. Okay, and then going to bed, I assume.
Yep.
Finishing up in the kitchen, you prepare what you need to for the next morning. Attune to your staff. Turn in. Sorry, anything else for the last few hours? You have like an hour or two.
Nope.
Okay. You snuggle up with your jackalope and turn in for the evening. What did you get a name? I forgot the name already.
Melon.
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 Right. Yeah. Yes. Seymour, anything else for the last?
No, nothing I
Okay.
can think of right now.
Turn in for the evening. Sayri, as you read your book on the female's form, you learn that while humans do have, the female does have a earlier maturing process than the male, similar to the female elf. They often mature much faster. However, where it is a couple of years for the human species, the elf female matures 20 years before the male does, leaving a much longer adolescent period for the male elf. That's really all you
I feel like I'm
managed
in
to
middle
read
school
before
again.
falling asleep, as it is a pretty boring chapter, but you turn in for the evening as everybody else
That always
does.
put me to sleep. Jesus.
How is morale on the crew? Checking in with Gus.
Morale's pretty good. There's a lot of grumbles currently about the plain food that everybody's eating being unusual.
Damn, Mickey. Fucking it up.
It is just because these last few days you have been feeding them summoned goods. It's a few grumbles here and there, nothing to worry about though. That's about it, really. A guy is complaining that he got a harpoon in the gut though. But
You're muted.
as his friend tells him to just shut
I'm
up
just
about it, he
laughing.
got one in the shoulder. They just kind of laugh it off as stories to write home about.
Obviously, we heal you guys and we keep you patched up. So
Yeah. That is pretty much the end of the story you do hear through Gus but Seymour ended up healing my stomach out there in the middle of the ocean, which was pretty impressive. You guys all
I
turn
just
in for
want
the
to know
evening.
what this guy deserved to get a harpoon in the gut.
It was not from Cole for a change. It was a Kuatoan or Ava.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a Kuatoan. As you all turn in for the evening, though, rest comes to each and every one of you. And no whispers are heard this time through, bringing a bit of relief to Sare, that's for sure. Each of you slumber solemnly, soundly, securely through the evening. Awaking the next morning, you hear gulls overhead. Bright and early as the sun rises, you all set out as the cool air from the evening begins to turn into a warm morning under the sun. What are you all doing? as you prepare for this morning's battle.
Making sure we got enough rope.
Making sure we have enough food.
Checking my equipment, making sure that it's working.
Oh, Lithos gave me the pepper spray can. It's probably not good here, but that's a thing. Oh. Alright.
Yeah, I'm just like basically like looking at my maul,
Okay.
making sure that it's sturdy enough and that it's ready, and like
You're
checking all my
polishing her.
making sure my bare head is snug on my head.
You got it.
Really gonna have to be pulling out the totem.
Need to put in your chin strap.
Yeah. Tink.
Got it.
I'm gonna leave my feathered hat behind
Okay,
because I'm not gonna use it, so I'm just gonna leave it behind
that's fine.
as well. Some others. I'm gonna organize my own stuff while we're waiting for everybody else, so I'll just shut up.
You got it.
Yep.
You can prepare yourself on the northern end of the island, however you're doing so, whenever you're ready to set out. As the ship itself has currently relocated itself around the outside of the island to the north, preparing on the beach side with the Moacan goblins currently.
I have a quick question.
I have a quick answer, maybe.
This is just me asking outside of game. How would throwables work in underwater?
That's a very good question. You would know. Throwing anything underwater stops at disadvantage range.
So it's like cuts in half.
So you know how there's two ranges to like a thrown weapon, the first range and the second range? It doesn't go anywhere past the second range. Or the first range. So if you throw like a knife, it stops at that 30-foot range. And then it sinks.
So throwables are essentially useless.
Yeah,
kind of. Yeah.
There's just there's certain ones that are really good. So like if you have harpoons, tridents, javelins, if I'm not mistaken, all of those are pretty good.
What is matching for all?
Would I know that my javelins would be useful in this coming fight?
You're specifically a jock. You're specifically jock and orc. Like, you would know underwater fighting a little bit.
Yeah, I know it comes with great disadvantages.
Like you would know know underwater hunting, because a huge part of like where your people are from are these really large oasis lakes. So you guys specifically like harpoon hunt very often in the water. Your people do.
Yeah, I'm just saying because I have my javelins. I'm wondering if it's smart to even bring
them. You don't
them.
have a swim speed, I assume, right? You have no feature that gives you a swim speed as a totem barbarian. I don't know.
No, because I have a bear. It only gives me strength to. Okay. It only gives me advantages to like grappling and stuff.
Well, going forward, just so everyone knows, unless you have a swim speed, you have disadvantage on attack rolls with anything but a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
Well, if Gargax is going to be there, it's not really going to matter, I guess.
That's only if you stick with...
make you any weapon you want once we get in the water.
That's only... Wait, what'd you say?
The fucking Discord.
I can make any weapon they want once we get in the water?
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what spell that is, but...
It's a cantrip.
What?
Shape water.
Shape water can't do that.
Yeah, you just freeze water. You can freeze it in any shape.
I mean,
in the ocean, I would think I could shape a javelin made of ice.
You freeze water provided there is no creature. No, I don't think shape water. You can.
God,
it says you can freeze. You can freeze. It's not a useless cantrip. You can freeze water, but you can't freeze water in the shape of something precise. You can shape water into a precise, like, it can do a lot of things. It can't make a weapon. Not every cantrip has weapon, like,
you can do
attack
a parlor
potential.
Trick.
Like, yeah, they're parlor tricks, really.
I can shape water a javelin and then freeze it, right?
No, you cannot. Again, it's like handheld, like effects, 5x5 effects generally, and a javelin's a long thing, not technically a 5x5, but yeah, you're really stretching the effects of cantrips. Nonetheless, I was on the rules of water combat. A ranged weapon will automatically miss its target past normal range. Even against a target at normal range, the roll has disadvantage though, unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a weapon that is thrown like a javelin or spear or a trident. So your javelins will be fine, but like a bow is going to be fired with disadvantage. I'm trying to think of a pistol, I think, is just not going to work. So think about your weapons now, because that's important. And I will say, because why the fuck not? Your staff is fine, Tasare. Like, why wouldn't it doesn't say staff, but like a staff is kind of the same as a spear. Like, let's be honest. Just because it doesn't have a point, you can't throw it, but you shouldn't be throwing a staff anyway.
But are you stabbing somebody with a staff? Or are you like actually swinging it? And that's why
You poke people with you thrust with
Nonetheless,
staves fairly regularly.
Nonetheless, bringing a staff down through the water is pretty aerodynamic too. Like,
right. Whereas like when they're thinking of a spear, you'd be like stabbing somebody, right?
It's mainly saying like axes, hammers, like things like that, like are gonna have like a lot of water resistance, and a staff
like
is
my
fine.
maul,
Yeah.
unless I'm near Gargax, which it's 15 feet, right?
I think it's
10.
It's a 10-foot aura.
Auras
like,
are 10, and then
it's 20 feet around
down.
him, but it's 10.
So it looks like I'm sticking with Gargax the entire time.
So how is that? How is Lithos doing with that sword that breathes fire?
Hasn't even started on it.
Jesus Christ.
He's got
a lot of things.
Things to do.
Still working on that double barrel cannon.
Which, if you guys get in ship combat anytime soon, I'm sure he's excited, but
I'm sure we will.
Fire work underwater?
What's that?
Would that fire work underwater?
So the rule about fire is you still have fire. Anything has fire resistance when it's fully submerged in water.
Oh, well, never mind. Wouldn't
so
do any
like,
different.
I wouldn't recommend fire spells, but like they work.
Yeah.
Lithos, oh my god, Lithos was it was like a running joke in like the last session, because they kept doing a certain number of damage to the Ukatoans, and they had a certain number of damage plus 1 number of hit points, so they're always like leaving 1 hit points on them. And all Lithos had to do, like the only ability he had to use was throwing firebolts. So he was just killing everything with like the last firebolt, and it was like proving really effective, but like every time he didn't know he was doing half damage because it was just funny, coincidentally.
I want to druid craft and see what the weather's going to be like for the next 24 hours.
Okay. You can totally do that. That means I actually have to roll for that ahead of time. I like that. That's cool.
Well, isn't that the whole point of it?
Yeah. But like, you see, I do, because you guys are like specifically like a sea campaign. I have it set up where I roll the weather change like at a certain interval. It's been 4 hours usually. So you can see ahead for the full day.
I think that's what it was.
Just double check.
Should have just Googled it like I Google everything else.
5e Tools is the best.
I know, it was one of those ones where I was like, I can just scroll down to it.
Why do we have to get there fast if they're waiting on our signal?
You create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. So.
Yeah.
You get a sign, like a blue orb that a water just like rockets up from the deck below, where it starts to circle in an orb in front of you, and as it does, you watch as like a blue azure sky just kind of illuminates within it, and as it does, just a golden light appears into view and kind of sets below it, signifying a clear day.
Awesome. Well, it looks like we'll have clear sailing skies.
Yes. I also wonder. So, do we have to get there fast if if the ship is waiting for our signal? I'm asking the crew.
What we need is to swim fast down to the trench once they're past us is the thing.
You're right, but that's a long ways away. Can we probably save a couple expenditures of spells since the ship is waiting for us and we have time? I know it's a long walk.
Swim,
walk.
I was offering to use one of my spells on you all. I do have a number of handy spells stored in this ring that I could offer forth one.
Thank you, Cole.
But it would be best to maximize the time we have of the polymorph by going as fast as we can. Not to mention, it's more covert, sometimes being quick, as best as we can, at least.
I agree. I just see I hadn't seen the reason to go fast, or use polymorph to go fast if we're going at our leisure.
Well,
but
we tried to use a rowboat yesterday, but you see, a rowboat goes 10 feet at 6 seconds. Well, sperm whale goes 120 feet. So
I suppose we don't have all
like
day.
max speed, yeah.
It's okay. I see the. Yeah.
And also it is. I know it's early, but it is one of the hottest periods of the year. Every hour rowing the boat started to exhaust you, as you remember. Which, McKeet, you were actually one of the people rowing the boat, and you would remember that every hour rowing on the water, you had to roll for exhaustion. And
how could I forget?
Yeah.
Yes. Why did I agree to that?
How could you forget?
Yes.
So,
I must have been delusional.
There are a number of benefits to just strapping yourself to the back of the sperm whale.
Giant squid.
Yeah. Giant squid.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the wheel.
Sorry, I've just been dealing with a lot of sperm whales recently.
Yeah, squids go faster.
Yeah.
I would know.
This is why Marinus is the animal guy.
Yes. As we have figured out.
Well, if you want to be super technical, you
you've got
inside the
okay.
arm.
If you've got a stat block that you're giving me for a squid, you've got to send it to me because I don't have that one exactly.
Didn't I send it to you?
You sent it to me.
Did you?
Oh, did I send it to the wrong person?
Oh, I do that all the time with McKeet and Seymour.
Well, he asked for it too.
It's because Seymour has a picture of a cat as his as his Discord picture, and McKeet is a cat.
Jeez.
There, I sent it to you.
Okay.
That's the squid block. I don't know what challenge rating you give that.
Yeah, that challenge rating is absurd because of all the grappling effects it has.
Still polymorph, so I would think 9 would be fine.
I mean, you can always nerf it and take stuff away.
Yeah, I would just say
like not so much for the attacking that we're doing or any of that, more for like the movement,
the utility.
And if it's going to take us 2 hours, I'm going to come out of it right as we're getting there.
So 1 second.
Colossal Squid 5e. See if there's another one.
Yeah, no, there's a couple.
Like there's the Meyer squid.
Yeah, colossal squid. I got it here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. That's not. I was just trying to compare it to things of its level, and it is not too crazy. You're fine. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't seem like it hits very hard either.
No.
Like 2d10 plus 4.
It's just like the 20-foot reach and stuff that I'm mainly concerned about.
Oh, that can be rolled back too. Like
yeah, but it's got like this like 15-foot like pull effect it has to do before it can bite, I guess. So I'm just trying to like weigh it appropriately.
Yeah.
Which it seems like.
oh,
it's fine.
so I guess it would tentacle, and if it grappled, it would reel it in.
Which you can do
Which
in
then
one
it
turn.
Yeah.
But it can only tentacle one creature at a time. Unlike the octopus, which sounded like it could do.
Yeah, see, the thing that's crazy is the damage it's doing it for me. But like, what is the CR you can turn into?
3.
That's the max CR you can turn into. So you have to use polymorph to turn into this.
Yeah,
correct?
yeah. This is a polymorph
so
thing.
What's the max CR you can turn into for polymorph?
9.
9. Okay. So what I would say,
polymorph is based on your level.
what I would say is this isn't a CR4 stat block. This is closer to a CR8 stat block. So you can still turn into this, but it's just like that's not a good CR rating for it. Mainly because it can do 4d8 and then 2d10 on the same turn. That is not a CR4.
But that's only if the it is automatically grappled. It doesn't.
Yeah, it's automatically grappled on a tentacle hit. That's usually what tentacle attacks do. FYI.
So it does what, 37?
Yeah, it could it could really, really beat them. And like I'm only putting it as a rough 8. I'll re-estimate it later, but that is an 8 CR. But that's fine. You can still turn into that. So.
Where else is like I'm not trying to use it for combat. We're using it for traveling.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which like is good because this means I can fit in a giant squid CR block somewhere in the middle, which I wanted to do. Which will probably be around CR5 or CR4 maybe.
We may be fighting other colossal squid at some point.
Weren't giant crabs enough?
No.
Oh, did you guys fight giant crabs?
Mm-hmm.
The crabs could be gianter though.
That's why we had like a lot of crab dinners.
Darn. That was my idea. You must read the same D&D forms I read.
Why? No, these. I mean, like
they were
giant crabs are broken.
These giant crabs are pretty broken though. Like that's some pretty truth.
Well,
but like I don't think about brokenness. I think about like what creature would these use as some sort of like assault vehicle. And so they were giant crabs that like had mounted harpoons on the back of them that they used as like to assault your ship. Yeah, you were present for them. You were busy repairing the ship, but because the ship took a lot of fucking damage from these giant crabs.
If you look up the giant crab stat block, it's an 8th challenge rating.
Yeah.
So I can summon 8 of them. They immediately grapple targets, and they can grapple 2 targets.
Yeah. But nonetheless, you guys are grouping up on the beach to the north. Marinus is there standing in the waters. You have everything to set out. And I assume you're ready to do so.
Well, we were going to use Cole's polymorph, right?
Yes, and he is there too. As you see, the ship is currently perched on the northern shore. Sure, it's on the shore. And there is also a number of small sailboats, currently made they're each kind of lateen rigged with this triangular shaped sail that is attached by like thatch and bamboo rigging, which is really like quaintly made, very naturalistic in style. But you can recognize these to be the goblins' boats of sorts. They're designed to hold a number of goblins, maybe 10 to 12 each. So they have a number of these small boats set into the water, each with like a slight vary in size to them. And you can see Gopa as well as his two sons are currently loading up and setting up with a number of other goblins there on the beach. As you all prepare yourselves, Cole readies on the beach for your word with his spell book at the ready. Going with you, Gargax is currently accompanying you. Kush has mustered up the courage to venture into the dark abyss. And anybody else you want to take. Otherwise, it will be you 6 and those 2. The 8 of you all. No?
I will say, would you like a quick meal to enhance your abilities, Marinus? Very well. I'll give him a...
Swim faster.
Yep. Not swim faster, but carry us better. So, in a way, swim faster. Yes.
Yes.
So,
Come on, Alan.
is it? Oh, shut it, Duck. Alright, I'm giving him a hearty meal, which gives you advantages in strength and doubles your carrying capacity for an hour.
Okay. That will definitely help. Wonderful. As you eat this quick snack, you feel a wash of strength take over you as Cole approaches you, and with a hand on your shoulder, you watch as he takes out a cocoon in the other hand and crushes it within his palm as like light trickles between his fingers. And as your form shifts, you lay on the beach here in the waters, your tentacles sprawled out in front of you in the form of a giant squid, colossal squid. Your friends standing on the beach and awe in front of you. 7 of them. Do you grab them each up, or are some of them holding on?
I suppose we should start with the rigging, no? If it's still doing
Take
the
a
ropes.
tentacle and point at the ropes laying on the beach.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let's.
Everyone begins to wrap the rope around the largest, firmest part of this squid, as it is hard to find that on this strange, like, writhing, gelatinous sea creature. You guys do finally find a way to latch a pretty constricting harness to the outside, and some of you take up that. Are all of you holding on?
Holding on while tied on, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, is it possible to just like tie some knots or tie it around people's like wrists or something?
Yeah, you guys do so. You secure yourself so you don't have to make a check. Exactly.
It would basically be tied to. You guys would be dragged behind in a sense.
Yeah, and with
In the
Seymour
way-
there, with a number of pirates there to lend a hand, you guys can do it quite competently without a check needed.
Like if this is the squid, you guys are tied to like the arms and dragged in between the tentacles because the squid needs the whole front of its body to actually swim. You would if you were to tie around it, it would cause it not to do anything.
Right, it would just slip off.
Well, it wouldn't slip, but the way the squid works is it sucks water into its
Right.
thing and then jets it out the sides to propel it forward. So like I'd be just pointing with
Nonetheless, they tie the squid up, and you guys get on your fucking way. Okay? You guys
Thank you, Crisp.
are tied to the squid and begin to head out into the water. I will need a strength check from Colossal Squid. And you will have that with advantage, right?
Yes, correct.
And it's got a +4.
And it has a +4, yes.
So that's definitely more than my strength. So first one's a 14. Second one is nat 20.
Okay.
We are going to be hauling ass.
Babalu.
You guys
Good
take
thing you
off.
wasted on that 20.
You guys take off from the beach, and thank God you are currently tied on, because it is necessary, as all of you are lurched forward in a sudden movement toward the north, as each movement of the squid kind of gestates through its body as it pulsates through the water. You guys are once again kind of like loosened for a brief moment as you're pulled forward once more, and this kind of motion continues for quite some bit, and it's a little rough on the back as you guys are pulled forward repetitively in this motion, but you realize you are jettisoned through the water with each sudden movement, and as the water rushes around you, those of you who are tied next to Gargax really experiencing the water jettisoning off you. It's like you're flying through the water at this moment. And you're soon gone from the beaches. It vanishes behind you in moments. And as you disappear toward the north, you can just watch as beams of the sun up above kind of just pass you by as you rocket through the water, descending down gradually through what is known as the daylight zone, where the daylight crusts through quite clearly in the top 100 feet of the water or so, where you can see quite clearly from the sun above. As you guys begin to descend down slowly, gradually over the course of this first hour, you start to enter the twilight zone, as it's called. The area between the daylight and darkness zone. An area that lies slightly dimmed by the abyss below. As each of you are pulled by this colossus squid, you lurch through the water in the direction of this unknown enemy. As you all course through the seas, a voice creeps into each of your heads. Every single one of you hear this. Well, well, well. We meet again. It seems you've chosen to return. Into my home you come. What are you up to this time, I wonder? Freed from my grasp. For now.
Well, we've been spotted.
This communication linked to each and every single one of you. You can hear it in your heads. Like thoughts projected directly into your minds.
I want to say the first thing I think is we're fucked.
Do you say that in your head?
It's a
Yes. Let's go with that.
First thing he thought.
That very might be true. I'm intrigued to find out myself.
Dirk's one to think out loud.
Right next to me.
Gargax, everyone, you guys are currently like tied into
Kush, hello.
You guys are currently tied to a squid, being pulled through the water, like jerking with each movement as the squid moves its body to reposition the water and then jettison you forward once more. And so you guys get like a brief moment where you're still and then pulled forward once more as this like voice creeps into each of your heads.
So during still moments, Kush is gonna like look at whoever is right next to him and just like whisper, "I know I'm stoned, but did anybody else hear that?"
I'm going to look at Sadie and just tap my forehead. Do
Yes.
you think it's time to send the goblins away, or wait a bit?
I think now would be the time for the chase because we already saw us, but there's bigger fish to fry out.
It's time to make away from. It's time to make way away from our bounty then. And I'm going to pull out the sending stone and say, "Now get the fuck out of here."
Right. That seems a little early, but if you say so.
He's like, I just say, "We've been spotted."
The spell doesn't work that way, so.
Oh, right. It's one way. That's
yeah.
right. That's right. Well, then I'll just think that.
But he continues, but we will get started immediately once their last ship is in the water. That's where the spell cuts off.
And I'll just start thinking, shit. I hope they're okay.
You guys are reaching currently nearing the end of that first hour as you course toward where this elder brain is said to have been. You have a pretty good idea. You were pointed in the right direction by Cole, by the best of his calculation. So you can only assume it's right. However, you were just told to head this direction for approximately 2 hours. With the first polymorph ending around now, you know it to be that 1 hour mark, Marinus. The spell coming to an end, as you know it does around this time. You can feel it, and you begin to slow as your tentacles deform into limbs, and you are once more in your human form. With like a lot of people tied up to you beginning to slowly sink down in the water, and you're just like slowly pulled down by the ropes that are like over your shoulder. You guys can all breathe, so it's fine, but...
So, who's got the next round of polymorph?
Are we just doing the same thing?
I don't see why not. If it ain't broke.
We weren't
Push
worried.
is gonna.
To you, I mean.
We weren't worried about that voice. I mean, I assume you all heard the voice, right?
Let's see. I sent our ship away from the, carrying our payload, early. I figured this would be the best time. They're preparing right now. Hopefully the governments don't catch wind.
Are there any fish I can see within range?
Makeet, roll a deception check real quick.
Okay.
Any fish you can see in range? There's plenty of fish you can see in range, but they're like, what kind of fish? This is a very like active sea, so there's always fish, like in some amount. Are you referring to large fish or just like small schools? Because there's small schools.
Probably something large.
Make a perception check.
Oh, by the way, not 20 on deception.
Okay. What's the total though?
28, I believe. Yes.
Okay.
You said perception.
You roll on that 20, but still need the total.
18 on perception.
Sometimes it be that way.
Medium to large fish.
18. Okay. As you guys are descending down, you have been descending down as a squid this entire time. You are currently in the Twilight Zone, which does let into more, much larger fish do generate in this layer of the ocean. And you can see the occasional pair of fish, which would be considered medium in size, tropical, like colorful fish that still do resemble a little bit of hue from being of the upper layer. They're like this like strange flat bug-eyed fish that does kind of like sail through the water at this lower tier. They're smaller than you as a person, but pretty much as large as your torso, maybe a little bit larger.
Is there any bioluminescence?
Not at this layer.
Okay.
The Twilight Zone, no. The Darkness Zone, maybe.
So I want to cast Speak with Animals and then Animal Friendship on those.
Speak with animals first or animal friendship first?
We could do Speak with Animals first.
Okay.
Because that's self.
They don't. Do they have to save against that? I don't think so. That's on yourself.
No.
Yeah. Speak with
Yeah,
animals.
And then Animal Friendship is if the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. So that medium fish that you were talking about.
Yeah. You managed to get in. On animal friendship. Yeah. On the medium fish. 1 second here, real quick.
D&D, where you have to measure the intelligence of a fish.
Right.
It succeeds.
Wait,
The fish
I
kind of.
succeed or it succeeds?
I'm sorry. You succeed. Your spell succeeds.
Oh,
I mean,
so it's friendly and I can talk to it.
It fails. Yes, that is a good note. It swims up to you, kind of like stilly in place, and then it does like a brief circle around you, as its friend sits there, stilly.
Unmoving. So I'll use Animal Friendship at a level 2 instead of 1.
You're gonna get them both. Let's see.
Yeah. Since it was a pair of them.
Both of them got them. You've got them both. They both failed.
Well, they don't roll a save. Oh, they do roll a save.
They do roll a save. They roll a wisdom
They
save.
have to try to succeed against it.
Okay. Is there a large darkness in this sea somewhere?
Are you? You're asking this to them?
Yeah, I'm asking the fish.
Nothing but darkness below.
What a hilarious voice for a fish.
Right? I was just thinking I should have been like, I should look for turtles.
Talk like Crush.
Glub, glub, glub.
That'd be great.
Any, like, have you lost any friends to any certain areas? Any areas you guys stay away from?
We don't go below because we're gonna get eaten.
This fish could be great friends with Dirk.
That's fair.
I don't know. You guys got any ideas how to ask the fish where we need to go?
We'll talk to the fish. Try a more direct approach. Where are the fish people?
Where are the fish people?
Below.
Right here below, or like somewhere else further below?
Ask them.
Gargax kind of chimes in over your shoulder. We do know they're going to be swarming this entire area below. I wouldn't be surprised while we're waiting here the brain isn't sending things toward us. I say we keep heading north.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll polymorph myself.
Does he know? Do they know where any sharks are? Yeah, you can ask them that.
What do you want a shark for?
Just to stay away from.
Alan.
So you turn yourself into another squid?
Yeah. So
Squid again. Okay, once more.
Let's go. So squid it up.
Holding your rope contraption tight, you polymorph once more, fitting your changing limbs through it as you do. And once more, everyone holds on tight as they're pulled through the water northward in the direction you were previously pointed. Give me another strength check. Your enhance ability is worn off.
Yes.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
So it's just regular or
Correct, just regular.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I just want to make sure I prepared the spell today. I prepared Enhance Ability today.
Are you using it?
So I mean, yeah, I can afford the spell slot, so I'll just use enhance ability for strength. Is it?
Okay. You do know
Yeah.
already. So you do know you've been told to head 2 hours north at the projected speed you were at. You were rocketing through the water previously, so you could be ahead of schedule. Keeping that in mind as you go into this next leg, go ahead and roll with advantage then, because you get enhanced ability once more. As Seymour's eyes glow a verdant green color as a similar color of spore kind of emanates from the glow and down his arm to course over your giant colossal body.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Not as fast, but only slightly. You course through the water this time, descending down into the darkness layer as you continue on this second hour. And as you descend, light around you vanishes. For all of you, I believe you can all see in the dark. Dirk is the only one I'm curious about. Can you see in the dark?
I don't.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have dark
vision?
I do have dark vision, so treat dim light as bright, darkness
Yeah,
as
we know.
dim light. So yeah.
So
Okay.
Seymour is the only one without dark vision.
Yeah, lizard folk don't
Even
get
if-
dark vision.
Really?
Oh, okay.
That's weird.
Weak.
Do I need to light my gem? Because I will. Or
Instantly killed everything. Oh my god.
Gargax can also light his blade, but currently you guys are rocketing through the water. Discussion can be had, but it's also really hard for every few seconds you stop and then you're pulled once more through the water. And as this second hour creeps along, you do hear the voice once more. Good. Closer you come, you haven't been scared off yet. Come then. And as this happens,
Bitch, you can't scare us.
into the second hour here.
I said that, by the way.
Okay.
you said it or you thought it?
Well, glub, 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 glub. Or
Steri's distracted by baby.
Okay.
probably what you would hear.
As you guys are coursing through the water, about an hour and a half has passed since you guys have left now. You all strapped to the inside of this squid are pulled through the water bit by bit, and far up above as you descend down, you can hear Tusare, I would say, hears this. And Seymour, sorry. Both of you can hear as you're descending through the water. Far up above, distant cannon fire. Far off, way back from whence you came, so south of where you are now, maybe a little bit east, you can hear far off cannon fire, ever so slightly as you vanish into the darkness. The last thing you hear, short of the slight mockings creeping in the back of your head, you guys are now in the darkness layer, completely hidden, coursing loudly through the water as you continue north. It has been about an hour and a half, leading into about an hour 40 minutes now, as you guys have led north from the island. What's everyone doing?
I'm going to look around and see how many enemies we have left that we're dealing with.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
You've currently left the island an hour and 40 minutes ago. I'm just asking what you guys are doing as you're coursing through the water. I need something. You're all
Waiting for us to get there.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
I'm gonna keep a lookout for.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
I'd just like to relay to everybody that there's some ship, presumably our own, is firing its cannon, so something's happening.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna keep a lookout for any of the creatures approaching us, or to feel like the displays from the ship overhead.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check, Sari.
Yeah, I'll help her with that.
I'm so good
Okay.
at those.
What do I see around me? Because I know I can only see like 30 or 40 feet, right?
You can see 60 feet with dark vision.
I can see 120 feet.
Yeah, but like what do I see?
Well, make a perception check.
22.
Okay.
I
With
mean,
Nikki helping me.
like
Yes.
passively, if you're asking passively, darkness. You were just pulled into darkness. I mean, dark vision grants you 60 feet out, which like is colorless because there's no light to grant it color. But like mostly like what you see is tentacles flapping around you, and darkness. Open water. So like if nothing's in it, you can probably see like the speck of something passing really quickly. But other than that, make an active perception check, as it's called.
22.
22. Okay. That was with advantage from help, I assume.
Yes. From
Yeah.
20.
Did you say 28?
No. 23.
23.
I was trying to.
Oh,
I
that's
didn't
still
want to
pretty
cut
good.
off Sari.
Yeah, no, that's still pretty good between the two of you. You both, as you're approaching this hour and 40-minute mark, you can both see now as you're descending downward, the tops of coral, like reefs down below with like high reaches of kelp, reaching upward, as well as the occasional like mound of sediment that it rests on. And as you guys descend down, and those brief moments where you come to a still resting moment, you kind of drift down once more and you can get your bearings. You do see in this dark abyss the occasional movement on the edges of your perceptions. The signs of some life, which kind of shifts in your direction as you guys jettison past the next step. It seems something around you is reacting to your presence as you are now deep within this darkness level, but currently as you guys keep moving, they can't catch up with you.
No, it's around the edge of their peripherals. Do you want me to roll perception?
Yeah, you can roll a perception too.
I will relay this.
Again, I mean, even for you, your passive perception is still the same thing. It's like moving forward through darkness really quickly. You get
right. It's just I can see way further than them.
Yes, yeah. You don't have you wouldn't have. Well, some of the people on your back do actually also have 120-foot dark vision.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you can also make a perception check.
That one.
Yeah, you are tunnel vision going forward through like a streamline of dark. However, you do see specks of things as you pass. You have no clue what they are as you're just focused on traveling in this direction through the darkness. Your squid brain is really focused. Because you don't have Marinus brain right now. You have squid brain.
Right.
What?
Probably just looking for signs of a building of any sort. Because that was on the drawing, right?
Ideally, yes, but as you reach this mark, and with that perception check, you don't really see anything but darkness that you head toward. You, however, Sayuri, and those of you on the back do see signs of things getting your attention and start to make the pursuit in the edge of your perceptions, but are quickly lost every time you guys jettison forward. So there are things around you currently.
If anything gets within 80 feet, I'd shoot Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
I mean, might as well.
If you see something, you shoot it. Kind of thing.
Well, the things that are like pursuing us.
You find Nemo and then fucking blast him to smithereens.
I mean, okay. Things are within 80 feet of you for a brief moment. You fire at them.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Roll to hit.
If I can discern that they look like the fish people, But then you were underwater and everything probably looks like fish people underwater.
I've told you what you can discern.
Things.
Just things.
Things.
No. Well, then if I can get a confirmation, like if I can myself can confirm it, then I would. But I guess
I've told you what you can discern. You made a perception check.
Yep. So
what are you doing?
Yeah,
You're firing at him?
I'm firing at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Bump. What numbers?
Please don't hit me.
23. I'm behind you. 23 to hit.
Okay.
You're being dragged behind me with all my tentacles around you.
You guys have been traveling at top speeds, beyond top speeds, for about an hour 45 minutes now at this point. Heading out to a place that's about 2 hours out. You guys have been traveling beyond top speeds, barreling forward. As you guys reach this point, Sayri begins blasting Eldritch blasts behind her. At what you guys have no clue, for you do not see too well in this dark abysses. You guys go barreling through.
Sayri!
They land, but soon after you are 140 feet away. As the fastest thing in the ocean currently seems to be this colossal squid.
I'll just go like, Sayri!
A giant squid now rocketing above where these enemies supposedly are, firing off large blasts of arcane energy behind it as it rockets through.
Yeah, this was supposed to be covert operation.
Stop.
This was covert.
Listen.
The brain knows, and now everyone knows.
Well, if the brain knew, then the other things know.
Now they know our position.
Guys.
As you stop, Gargax begins to tug on his rope, which gives you a brief tug on like your top tentacle as you rocket throughout the water. What do you do? You are in charge of this boat. As the squid. Yeah, he's tugging on the rope that he's attached to. Tugging on your top tentacle. No, he's tugging on his rope, which kind of pulls your top tentacle.
Okay, yeah, then I'd come to a stop.
Okay. As you do, you kind of, brief moment, you can kind of hear a sense of urgency in his voice. I'd keep moving, but find a quick place to hide. We're going to be under pursuit immediately. Somebody might have drawn attention. And then he issues you to go again.
Let's go. Let's slap a tentacle. Let's go.
Man, I wonder who that could have been.
Well, me too.
And away we go.
What I want from you is a stealth check. As a colossal squid, which doesn't
so very
have
hidden.
a stealth check.
That's what I'll trace.
Best address. Noldo.
I think Noldo's asleep.
Do I smell metagaming? I think I smell metagaming.
Best address.
So stealth.
Ooh.
Cast it.
You still want me to stealth?
Definitely smelling some metagaming right now. I do.
With the
I am not.
dexterity.
Sorry, real quick.
metagame.
I'm not a fan of metagaming. Chat, are you a fan of metagaming, chat? Or does that require some punishment?
I mean, we've seen Naldo cast Pass Without a Trace before, have we not?
Well, no.
I mean, but
no,
would you
haven't.
really need it in pitch
We
black?
saw her do the thing with the shadows.
Yeah, you've
That's
seen
it.
her do the thing with the shadows. If you had
Okay.
said do the thing with the
Fair enough.
shadows, I would be more lenient to agree with you. But
Okay, no, that's
Don't
fair.
waste the spell slot because they can see us anyways. Not to metagame or anything.
well, no. Okay. nonetheless,
They can see magical shit. They can see right through Pass Without Trace
Oh,
if
yeah.
you read the
well,
spell.
Well, no, that was specifically specified last session. They can see invisibility. If your stealth is high enough,
They
it's still possible that they can't see you.
Nonetheless, do you want me to roll stealth with dexterity?
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the squid's dexterity.
Either way, we're caught.
Dirty 20.
Uh,
Rolled an 18 plus 2 dexterity for the squid.
okay, nice. Squid's, like, that's one thing I was looking at. Like, squid is a stat block that is a really good one for hiding, actually, because they're camouflage. They have camouflage. But, like, colossal squid, I understand why it doesn't. But that's still a pretty good stealth check. And you do watch as you're quickly kind of like almost smothered by this giant squid as like coming down behind on the bottom floor of the ocean here. You watch as this squid kind of lays itself on top of you and begins to shift color to this strange tan, like grayish color, the same as the sediment on the bottom of the ocean, pushing against the edge of a coral reef. You watch as he forms a sort of like rocky exterior on half of his body, while another shifts to a tan one, covering you all for a brief moment. I want a perception check for those of you looking out. Go ahead and take advantage, somebody from Gargax.
Sure. I'll do that. Oh, that's good.
All right. That is also not terrible. I got a 17. Do you want us to put on roll 20?
Yeah, I would like you to wait. Perception check.
Yes.
Oh, I was just looking for one person necessarily.
Yeah.
But you both can.
Oh,
You can just
well,
say it out loud.
no.
No, it's fine. You
You
can say it
said
out loud, too.
whoever's doing
Yeah,
perception, roll
yeah.
for perception. So I was rolling for perception
No,
because I
that's
was already
fine.
looking around.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
fine too. You can just say it out. I like you don't need to put it in chat because it should just be one or two people.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, then I got a 17.
I got 27. Yeah.
Okay. You both can see as you're tucked here underwater very little, as it is pure darkness. But as you're crouched underneath, you kind of pop your heads out one of the tentacles and see passing overhead strange, thin, slithery figures that pass and then disappear into the darkness. You seem to be hidden currently.
That was close. Or rather, that was close.
As we are currently here, I think it is a good time for a break. I think there was somebody who joined that I didn't get a shout out a while back. Yeah, it was about an hour ago, but Joycebox followed. So thank you, Joycebox. We have beat that 50 tier mark, or that 50 follower mark. So I'm excited to see what comes from that. I will say it's showing 48. Oh no, that's 46. I haven't refreshed that. Let me see. Let's see here what comes up. 52. Yeah, 52 followers. Yeah, 52 followers. Nice. Fuck yeah. Awesome, guys. We're going to take a brief break here. There's plenty more to come, both tonight and with the server, or with the stream in general. Don't forget to check us out on YouTube if you've got the downtime during the break. We're at Ship Sales and Heroic Tales on YouTube. And we're also here at crispy_VDL. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. I'm going to put some nice jams on in the meantime. Yeah, we'll be back. 10 minutes. We'll be back at 9 o'clock at least. Probably 5 minutes earlier, but 9 o'clock Central. 7 o'clock Pacific. mentality. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Let's go. You all are currently pressed up against the outside of a sediment mound, which grows a little bit of coral and kelp currently, disguised as a camouflaged giant colossal squid. You are pressed up against the bottom of the ocean. What are you all doing? The very last trickling arcane energies of your spell you know to be running out. Marinus, you're on like the last 5-minute leg of this spell. You have 10 minutes left of this spell, I'm sorry. What are you all doing? You're currently underneath Marinus, tied to him, probably untying yourself now. Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. Total of 19? So, pressing up, you have to climb out from underneath Marinus to get a better look. And you climb up to the top of the sediment mound that you guys are pressed up against, and looking up through the kelp and coral, you can see it reaching down into a slight drop-off on the other side of this. You can't make out any ruins from where you are currently, not with your dark vision perceptions, but you do see just like a ravine that kind of collapses downward further in. Marinus is currently just pressed over you guys. That is his main objective, and that's all his squid brain will do right now. So it's up to you guys. You can instruct him, of course. It like currently from you about 30 feet out, it begins to drop much further beyond your vision because it falls. Yeah. It would require a stealth check from you guys, but you would be like getting a further advance around the other side. Yeah. You're gonna be a little bit slow in the water. I can come with you, Gargex says. How many of us are going? I thought it was just Kush and Noldo and I. Well, I can make those traveling with me unencumbered in the water, so I think it's best I go. I think we keep it a select scouting few. I'm granted a little bit of an advantage from this nice coat I have, and he kind of pops his collar. It gives me advantage, but if you want to help out, you're more than welcome. Gargax and Kush, yeah. Them? Okay. Well, make a grapple check. You can grab one of them. I would say you can make a just make a grapple check. Each of you can save against it as he sweeps you all in. It's just an acrobatics check against it. It's an acrobatics or athletics check. Natural 20 from Gargax. As you sweep your tentacle in to grasp them and pull them back in, they each kind of just like leap over it slowly in the water, kind of looking back at you confused for a brief moment. I'm sorry. Actually, I didn't hear what Tassari said. I kind of just I assumed they avoided it. For an acrobatics check, did you get it? You got a 26? Yeah. Okay. And you end your spell. Okay, you revert back to human form. Okay, so okay. You do so. You guys all sneak ahead. I need a stealth check from Tassare, Kush, and Gargax. Which Gargax will roll with advantage. Another natural 20. I'm keeping the pearlescent. This pearlescent one is getting bonus favored today. It is rolled 2 20s already. Yes. We only hear Chris. Oh no. Well, don't worry. Spoilers.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. You can hear players now, don't worry. Everybody is still currently gathered around as Kush, Naldo, and Gargax currently sneak off to get a scout ahead. Go ahead. What did you guys roll?
I need to know if this is a regular stealth check or if there's anything else going on.
It's currently a regular stealth check.
Alrighty.
I stopped his old.
Alright, it's fine. 26 stealth.
Okay. Gargax rolled a 22.
May killed me at the top.
Just really quickly to Marinus to answer his questions of splitting the party. He might know where we are, but we don't know where we are. So maybe sending our smallest out is a good idea.
You guys silently Naldo, how'd you roll a 23?
I'm casting Pass Without a Trace.
Oh, you didn't tell us that at any point. You gotta mention that so we know. Okay, so that pushes Gargax to a 32, and Kush to a 36. That.
Oh my god.
As Tassare does the thing with the shadows once more. All three of them you watch vanish. What would normally be in sight for all of you all with dark vision, but as they get about 30 feet out, 40 feet out, they're gone in the darkness. And as they creep around the border where Dirk you saw, you cannot see them any longer. You guys creep down over this ravine ledge down to a lower ledge, and there I need a perception check from one of yous.
Actually, this one's rolling hot. Sorry, I should know what my perception is.
You're fine.
A 16 perception. Not that great of a roll, but
Could be enough.
Marinus, I'm sorry, I have to see this. You've said it everywhere. There is a difference between splitting the party and scouting ahead. You know that, right? Like,
I get that.
Somebody
but
going like 30 to 60 feet ahead is scouting, not splitting the party. Splitting the
in
party
complete
is like
darkness-
splitting
in
the.
complete dark. Hold on. We're in complete darkness. We're at the bottom of the ocean, so we don't travel very fast. They're going 30 feet, which is actually like 60 feet to a lot of players.
But
Yeah.
we do.
We can't
travel
see it.
fast, so if
No, I
anything
get that.
happens, we can run back.
I
There's
get that. No, I get where he's coming from.
a big
And-
hive brain that can take somebody over.
But
between
it's not. It's. I'm just saying, like, it's not silent. Like, if anything did happen, like combat, you would hear it, like in the
You know
water.
what? I get it. I get it though. I get it. I get where he's coming from. I get his worry.
But
He's
no,
justified.
I don't get it because I don't see this as splitting the party. I won't accept this as splitting the party. Splitting the party is like setting half your party in a dungeon while half the party stays in a city, or like that's splitting the party. Keeping them 60 feet back to scout isn't splitting the party. I'm sorry.
They're far enough away. That's all.
But you guys are currently out of sight. It is true. As you guys stealth forward. One of you gave me a perception check, correct?
Yeah, it was a 16. I don't know if anyone else was looking.
Well, yeah, you get help from Gargax, I should say. Yeah. So I'm not going to let Gargax take the spotlight here, but he's granting everyone help using his fancy coat.
Well, now I have a 17.
As you guys peer over this ledge, you stare down into the ravine, and as Gargax's vision's a little bit more astute than yours currently in this dark abyss of a ravine, he begins to point out things he sees far as you begin to notice the ones close. And as you begin to point out this and that amongst the ravine, you realize you found it. You guys are near, in fact, as down at the base of this ravine, you can see a number of small platforms, the remnants of temples, laying at the bottom of this ocean. Flat, broken tile floors, now fallen into fractured parts of ravines here at the bottom of the ocean, currently sit with scattered Kuatoans around. What Gargax immediately recognizes to be the place he spotted previously in his journeys. He starts to remark that there are many fewer Kuatoans speckling the area from what he can see currently. Although there are currently signs of a couple Kuatoans grouped around a nearby reef shark as a sort of scout, there does not seem to be many surrounding forces currently in the area. As you scour down in the area, you currently see one broken, crumbled tower with but is spiral staircase erect in the center, with a Kuatoan stood atop it as like a tower. On the far to the north of that structure, there's another flat, open structure that has been split in half by fallen cliff face, with a couple of guards grouped up around a reef shark near. This is all you can see currently, as you can see the outcroppings of like another rock in the center, where you know the Elder Brain is located, but it's currently out of your perceptions where you stand. What are you doing?
All right. I say that we should go back to our little group and relay all of that information to them. And then Kush, after we... do we have to do something to go and do that? We have to roll.
Give me another stealth check. With Pass Without a Trace still active.
But
Derek
not
is so
advantage?
fucking ready.
Not advantage.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
No.
Wow. Dirty 20
Okay.
with Pass.
with pass. Oof. It's embarrassing for a rogue. You too, Will. What'd you get?
Wow, get fucked, Kush.
What?
What? Can you give me a stealth check with pass without a trace?
Why?
Because you guys are stealthing back.
Oh.
Well, you okay?
Yeah.
I'm just tired.
If you're not up for it, I completely understand. Oh wait, he gets advantage because of his coat. Oh, that was a total of 25 with pass without a trace. So 25 from Will as well, I believe.
That was also terrible.
Well, they're not great checks. However, the shadows magically formed around the lot of you seems to keep them concealed as they trek back, appearing 40 feet out of magically created darkness from all of you as they emerge back at the base of this coral front. See, nothing to worry about. We can handle ourselves.
Yeah, because you have the option to save you.
Did you guys get a number of, or did you guys get a gauge of how many there are?
No clue. There's a couple we could see, but it seems definitely cleared out from what we saw yesterday. Numbers are thin, but I counted at least 4. I can't see across the entire place, however.
I think if we're careful enough, we might be able to sneak past them. But if we do alert any of them, we will be definitely able to take care of them before we go inside.
Gargax draws you a little representation in the sand of what he could see. And the numbers he spotted. What's that?
Did we see the brain?
No, but you can assume the brain is on like this plinth. I did move you guys over, correct?
Yes,
roll 20,
I can see the blacked out, except for there's like one section shown, which is what I assume Gargax drew out for us.
This is all the section you were able to see from this cliff face off to this side. You could see out downward, but like you could only see the edge of the plinth.
Okay.
From your scouting mission. So this is what you were able to make out.
So basically there's like kind of like a chasm going in, cutting through right there.
Yes,
I'm saying
it is.
I'm saying this to Gargax.
Yes, it is a ravine. It seems to cut across the bottom quite severely. That one, and he draws a circle around this one right here. This one seems to rest at the bottom quite far, while these are swimming around up top. This one is a sort of lookout on the tower, while he has a friend hanging around the base.
Okay, and you didn't see anybody right here?
Where?
Up towards the top.
Where?
Up there.
I did not see, but again, there's always chances my eyes deceive me.
Okay.
Army of crabs?
Jesus.
I mean, as good as an idea as I have, to be honest.
Yeah.
Gargax, do you think that we could all fit close enough to be able to walk through the water unencumbered?
No. Most likely not all of us, but yourself and Naldo are quite speedy without me, and Seymour doesn't need me as well. Marinus doesn't need me as well.
I'm just wondering if we might be able to stealth past them.
The only ones of you that actually need my assistance are Sayri. Actually, Sayri, do you need his assistance?
I don't have a swim speed yet.
Oh, okay. Sayri, Makeet, Dirk are the only ones that really need it. Kush, you'd have to be dashing like every round to keep up pace, though. So like you could hang out in his aura. Same with Tassare. But like Tassare can also do a lot of shit. Here.
Well, sorry, I could bonus action shadow jump like everywhere, couldn't she?
Yeah. So Tassare is not really encumbered really in the water here.
Well, I say we just try and stealth by.
Yes. I think that is the best. The closer we get to the brain, the better.
Okay.
So you want to stealth
But-
instead of
My thing is he already knows we're coming.
Y'all
But
don't
he
want an
doesn't
army of
know
crabs?
Where? He doesn't
Just
know
because-
where, and neither does his minions. But he knows our presence. So it seems. Also, he might be a bit preoccupied with that distraction.
He also might think it's like we were the distraction for him, so they wouldn't go after the boat. That is also a thing that could have happened.
But then again, these are all speculation.
Are you okay?
I mean,
Yeah, you just smack the fuck out of your forehead.
No,
Sure.
something.
just because
You've never-
it doesn't mean we need to hand him the rest of the information, right? Like, just because he knows we're coming doesn't mean we just need to say, hi, we're here.
Yes. We can still sneak. He just knows we're somewhere in
Look, I like to pretend I have it together, but I don't really know what we should do here.
Argax would never admit that. That's not canon.
Okay, well, it is because I just said it. Whatever
No,
fucking
you're
can
right.
it is, Sayri. Thank you very much for ruining the RP.
Yeah.
Sayri once again just ruining everything.
My immersion's broke, y'all. I gotta go.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna sit back. If you guys just want to out of character discuss this, because Sayri doesn't like role play in a role playing game, you guys can.
Did you guys want a distraction?
a distraction with the
That
distraction.
would
That's a
distractionception.
yes.
I mean, I can cause a pretty good distraction.
If you want to just charge in there while we sneak around, that works.
That does sound like a good idea.
That would be splitting the party.
We will have a large distraction.
Oh, giant crab.
Ho ho!
Giant
Yeah.
crab. Let's do it. Let's do it. I like it. I
Okay.
like it.
Where are you gonna go once you distract them, though? Are you just gonna distract them the whole time we're fighting the brain, or?
I mean, I can run them around like, God, this picture sucks. Roll 20 is garbage. Every time I scroll down on the picture to like go to the bottom of it, it just goes off my screen completely.
Don't know what to
Send the crabs from down here, right? And then we can go from the top side.
How do you intend to get over there?
What? I'm not going there. Crabs are.
How long can you cast that spell? How far?
An hour?
How far?
However far I want them to walk.
Oh, you're
How
summoning
far can you summon the crabs? They'll get attacked at any point in between.
Oh,
Possibly.
good point.
You would need to summon the crabs and have them assault from that end, or you'd have to be over there to cast it.
I could help you out with that.
60
with a little dimension dish.
60 feet. They can spawn like up here, right, and then kind of float down.
Well,
What?
Let me check something out.
Nothing.
I'm pretty sure I had it open.
Oh, I'm not muted.
it's a pretty large map here. It's not
They
like
can
this
breathe
is
air
this
and
is
water.
60 feet
Okay.
from the edge.
Yes,
So you would have to get like here, like you guys are currently off map 30 feet. I will be clear on that.
Yes.
Plus upwards of 30 feet. So you'd have to like work your way around, which would be a whole stealth check, which you guys could do to summon it over here. You could summon the crabs and have them walk there, but that would still be a stealth check, you would think.
yes.
Like where? How far can I see? Like would they show up? Like here?
I mean, like you'd have to go forward to see. You were just given this description of the scene. To like step up to see and cast there, you'd have to like get to this point, like within 60 feet, somewhere over here, which is around this watchtower. Like you'd have to get somewhere over here, like to cast over here 60 feet. That's why he's asking how far can you cast that spell. Like does not seem like you can cast it from over here.
Marinus, I can get you wherever you want, so long as you give me a head start. Running away from you. Yeah.
I mean, we're planning it out, guys. If anybody has any other ideas.
You're all a part of this assault. You too, Sayri. You have to do more than just Eldritch Blast here.
I am not good at anything other than smashing. Stealth is not my forte.
You're also muted if you're trying to talk to us, Sayri. Which I don't know if she is.
She is muted. I don't think she realizes it.
She's very muted, but she doesn't know.
I don't think she's talking to us. She's just...
Yeah, I think she's on the phone.
She's ordering food.
Oh.
I don't know if that's true. But nonetheless. You're just down 2 men for this planning session, I guess.
3. Seymour is muted.
Those were the 2.
That's the 2.
Oh.
I'm here.
Dirk is the 3rd. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Dirk is the 3rd that you're
Anyways.
He's okay.
I'm here.
We can figure out. They'll follow our lead. So
I'm good at smashing, okay?
That's what I was referring to. That's why I meant you're like down.
Yeah.
I mean, we can create a distraction if you guys want to come in from another side, another angle.
Don't we already have a distraction? I say we just go in, honestly. I hate to echo Dirk here,
I fucking agree with Gargax. Please, we already have one distraction. Their numbers are dwindled. Can we just, for the love of God, stop overthinking stuff once in our lives?
Then just run off.
You can hang on. You can summon your crabs while the rest of us are trying to get in here.
all right. This is a combat.
All right.
I support your decision to create a diversion with crabs. Let's not overthink it tactically.
Yes.
We already did create this diversion. I say, let's attack.
Yes.
Just from where?
So, from the side we're on?
Yes, I'm
down.
down.
To
let's
start
go.
away from the shark, so over here would be like what I'm thinking is the best.
So you guys want to sneak over to that end and begin? Naldo's Pass Without a Trace is still active. So you guys are currently enshrouded in her aura right now.
So that's fine then. We can sneak around over there.
Let's sneak.
If we're to get here, right? How far is 60 feet?
Is the map to scale?
The map is to scale. You can use the counter.
The little squares?
Yeah.
Oh.
60 feet will be where yeah, there you go.
That's 60 here, so
This is 60 feet.
So roll stealth.
Yes, go ahead and roll stealth, everybody, as you sneak to the south. The southwestern.
We're making up for it now.
And go ahead and add 10 from Tassari's Pass Without a Trace.
I put mine in roll 20, but for chat, Kush got a 28 with pass, making up for that awful natural 3 he rolled earlier.
I got a 38 with pass because I rolled a natural 20.
I got 22. With
28.
I got 30. I got a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, Dirk, stealthy for once in his life. Dirty 30 with Pass Without a Trace.
Not stealthy.
Okay.
22. Jeez.
The one time I am stealthy.
I do want to have conjure animals prepared before we go to.
I'm sorry, say that again. You want to have
conjure? As soon as we're like conjure animals prepared before we go to combat.
That is
my action if we can get within like 60 feet and surprise them.
I will say now would be the time to do that. But like,
right, if we're going over here,
I would say now would be the time to do that.
Kush is going to prepare the dodge action in case something somehow sneaks up on him.
And we're casting it at level 5. So it's going to be 16 giant crabs.
Okay.
I'm just making it clear. There's a lot of fucking crabs.
Is that a distraction or an army?
I can summon an army.
It's not the distraction anymore. That's
They might as well just fight for us.
I dig it. I dig all of it.
As long as they can follow us in with the brain, I'm okay with it.
So don't hit my crabs. Just hit the people that the crabs are holding, because they can't block.
They don't have anything to say.
They're grappled. I think you get insta hits.
Advantage.
Is it advantage?
Advantage. Because it's a grapple check.
Well, they're not grapple checks. They're automatically grappled.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you're grappled, you...
So, this is the thing that I'm trying to get across to you, but you haven't seemed to hear me when I said it. You'd have to do it now to use up your action to guarantee that, like, you're going to use it before combat starts, because you don't know if these are going to catch your stealth as you approach. So if you use it before you do the stealth, you can... Well, this is the thing. 16 crabs aren't going to fit within Naldo's aura.
I know.
So you can use it beforehand and have them do the stealth. I'll give some of them, I guess, the aura advantage, maybe.
Well, like, so I'm trying to have a stealth close.
Yes, but, like, my point is the action of stealthing is what you're doing, and then they're going to try to see if they see you stealthing.
That's fine.
If they don't see you stealthing, then you might be able to use the action, but there's no guarantee that you'll be able to use the action before the combat starts, is what I'm just trying to tell you.
Basically,
unless you do it now. But you don't want to do that because you don't want to stealth with 16 crabs, I'm sure. Giant crabs.
Yeah, giant. Not little crabs.
Yeah, they're half CR, correct?
1/8. Actually.
1/8 CR, you're right.
They're pretty...
well, since our co-DM is useless and didn't put a giant crab token available...
I told you you'd find images.
No, you didn't even have the stat block prepared.
Yeah, you don't have the stat block.
I didn't?
No, not for giant crab.
Not for crab. Got every other giant on the middle.
I worked off Marinus's list.
Hear that, chat? We have an open position for co-DM. No.
Yep. Go ahead and toss us a follow if you
have
want.
a premium membership. Then you...
Once the stat block goes in there, I'll add the picture I got.
Giant crab. You can, send it to me. I have to put it. You won't be able to.
I can edit the pictures. I just can't add. I don't want to deal with adding more shit.
I'm just trying to get a picture up for crab.
Oh, Google giant crab.
No, I've got a picture for it. I just like I've got to get 18 of them out.
16.
I like your crab though.
Yeah, I like that one too.
But that attacked us.
I don't know where she put it, but it popped up on my.
It's in the journal.
On my screen.
What's the spell called again? So we can just start leaving them in there.
What?
You're doing? The spell you're doing?
Conjure animals.
Thank you.
You should just leave the wild. You should just put it under wild shape options.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put it in there.
Because everything I can wild shape into, I can conjure because it's one and the same.
Cool beans. Giant crabs now in there.
Oh no, just put it under the CR 8th. Don't even do conjure animals.
Okay, please hold. Somebody threw a big wrench into our plan.
All right.
I actually don't see it under CR 1/8. Where'd you put it?
It's now in CR 1/8.5.
There it goes. Oh, you actually put an image with it too. That's a terrible image.
Yeah. Someone else did, not me.
Giant crab.
It's a bad one. That's a really bad one.
Is it transparent? It's not even transparent.
Not even transparent. That is such a bad one. I'm disgusted by your work.
Hey, chat. If anyone in the chat is looking for magic items, look for Razdron's wares.
It literally took me like a minute.
Or to
that's
crab.
That's my crab. Right. See, look at that. Look at that. That's a pretty crab right there.
Oh, transparent too. Woo. Is it properly sized?
Yes. Okay. So go ahead. And, do we have those stealth checks in chat for me?
Yes.
With pass and everything? Okay, 28 stealth from Tassari. I'm getting a little bit of feedback from someone. Who is it?
You.
Fess up. No, it's not me. I think it was...
I'm not hearing.
Are you hearing things? We have Dirk for 30. Marinus for 22.
Yeah, no, I got it. I don't need you to read it out. I've got Tassari with 28, Seru 28, 30 Dirk,
Let her
22 Marinus. Correct? Yeah, 22 Marinus, 28 Kush. A swimming... natural 1 from Gargax. If he didn't have advantage on stealth checks, that makes it 23. Makeet nat 20. Well, that'll assure it as you guys stealth forward silently.
Holy crap, you have a +8 to stealth?
The 2 fish men taking looks into the darkness. However, they seem not to see through Tassari's shroud of abyss. As you all venture forward, you reach the edge of the battle map here. Summoning your giant crabs, Marinus is going to initiate combat, believe it or not, as 18 crabs coming out of, or 16 crabs, I'm sorry, I don't want to overwhelm it. 16 crabs coming out of nowhere seems to alert people to your presence.
We can just, if you would just want to write a number next to him instead of putting 16 on there.
Nope.
Nope, he's putting out 16 different crabs.
You need to
have their own movement.
You need to know the damage you've done.
I like your reasoning, man.
Drag ourselves on too.
Yeah, go ahead and drag yourselves on.
You need to
behind the army of crabs.
Penalty. Yeah.
Behind the army of crabs.
Numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I assume we're somewhere like there, so 60 feet.
Yeah, I'm trying. Just stop. Don't worry about the crabs. Do your own shit. You're not a DM. It's just a title you got.
Remember how to do this.
How do I? Where am I? Never mind.
You're a player right now, Sayri. Be a player.
So let's see.
It's a wall of crabs.
I don't remember that spell.
Wall of fire, not wall of crab.
Being damage boosted.
Yeah, I guess they all just appeared in the same area.
Wait, I'm there too.
Yeah, like that's the thing is like I've got to fit them all as close as possible. Do they come as a stack maybe? Just a stack of crabs, just all on top of each other.
They all like. It just says, "You summon face spirits to take the form of beasts and appear in unoccupied spaces you can see within range." Unoccupied spaces.
Yeah.
Does that mean I'm going to choose where they're at within 60 feet?
You've got to choose a spot, and then I'm going to put them as close to that spot as possible. So if you want to choose
Isn't
that
there
spot,
one enemy like right there?
You have a 60 cast
two
radius.
of them.
Where are you? You're right here.
no, you're not right there. You're all on the edge of the map right here. Put yourself on the edge of the map right here.
Right here is the farthest from us.
Yeah, that's where I was looking. Like,
So just at the 60-foot point right there?
kind of this area. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Then
it's more like, where did all that?
They're all
shit
just
come
going to emerge from... yeah, I mean, it's not really going to be where did all that shit come from because, like, a trail of arcane energy comes from your fingertips. You can't stealthily cast a spell, believe it or not. Especially not conjure animals, which, if I'm not mistaken, has like verbal and somatic, so you actually have to speak. So it's gonna be hard to like do that silently, but you watch as just.
I mean, either way, I'd be surprised as fuck if 16 crabs just like, you hear some chanting and then see some bright lights and then 16 crabs bum rush out of the fucking ground. I'd be surprised too.
I can control.
You ever seen 16 Crabs starring what's her name?
Okay.
Forgot her name,
You
that
watch
old
as
lady.
bursting out of the wall of sediment just comes 16 mighty giant crabs, claws and all, made out of both sediment and crustaceans that line the bottom of this here floor of the ocean. Some seem to have claws made out of jagged rocks as they lift out of the ground, each appearing seemingly out of nowhere. Go ahead and roll for initiatives, and then put them in chat here.
Use a chat. I'm gonna do a thing. So
Great
ignore my
crabs. What
amount of
do you
rolls.
get?
Oh my god!
Ignore
I'm
the amount of rolls to make.
Another day.
Oh, that's cool.
What are you doing? I'm so proud of you.
That's interesting.
Remind me, what do you add to initiative?
The
It's
number of
what?
your points.
Just go.
You're on the phone. It says right there up top with your stats.
Yeah, and click initiative.
Yeah, just click the initiative button because it puts you in automatically.
Although with the it's 22.
How come Tasari's didn't go in automatically?
Because you have to click your token and then click stealth.
Oh.
I thought it did.
You did. I'm proud of you.
I didn't click my character.
Yeah.
I just clicked initiative.
Well, I don't know then. Maybe it's because I did link the tokens. I
And
don't know why I didn't do it then.
initiative, yours wasn't.
That's funky. Kush, where? Oh, it's you.
Hers might have been left over from the last time you were on this map.
No, you don't want it to link to the token. I mean, that's fine.
Wait, what? I don't know.
I was linking all the tokens to it, so when you hover
Why does
over
that
it-
matter? I don't.
Okay, no, it's your fault.
I don't see why that's necessary. So I don't really care.
Ah, Kush, you need.
How do you right click the token to give it initiative?
You put it in, I think.
Seymour, if you're back, just roll for initiative. We're about to enter into combat.
The key and then Kush. You got Kush.
Dude, what is this?
Where's Dirk?
Dirk is 13.
I know, but
He's
where
right under
is
me.
he?
He's right under me. He's
I
right
mean,
under
he's not in the initiative order.
No, he's not in the initiative order. I have not put him in yet. I thought you were doing that. I'm sorry.
I was, and then you started doing it, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, well, I put Dirk in now.
I got
Great.
him.
There's a Dirk.
Man, and I thought 17 was really good.
Man, you gotta love the fact that I'm going last. It's
Where's
so
your
exciting.
token is the question.
Mhm. You know which
Hey.
one to smash.
Every time I've played,
There's one
I'm-
person missing. Sorry, I
Mhm.
cut you off there.
Oh.
Who's missing?
I'm
You're missing
Oh,
rolling
Seymour.
now
Seymour. Yeah.
Dirk.
because I just got back.
Yeah. No, good timing.
yeah, Dirk,
Yeah, we just heard the
Hey,
magic
I'm
word.
not going last.
I've gone last, so don't even
Mm-hmm.
don't trip about it.
Oh, and it's perfect, so you don't have to reorder it.
It works. Okay.
He must have nat one.
No.
The brain.
I did not. I just have to remember. I don't want to tell you when it's at, so we will start with Kush's turn.
Right.
You guys should all be pushed up against the entrance of the map. Against the wall of it. Move your tokens to the wall.
Where's Gargax?
I will drag him out right now. My co-DM was
Okay.
supposed to do that, but she failed me.
So in the water,
I'm kidding.
in the
Obviously.
water, I'm gonna have to use double move speed, correct?
Correct. As soon
Unless
as you
you
leave
travel-
Gargax's aura.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to use feline agility and oops.
Here, let me move myself away from you.
No, it's because that's what we talked about, the aura. Who needed it?
Mm-hmm.
Which Dirk should be in it instead of Tasari, technically.
Is this Dirk?
Yes. Just because Tasare is quick on her feet. So,
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna run up to this guy and
what happened to the initiative order?
I don't know.
Right, that's how I get
There it is.
Okay,
I'm gonna attack him.
Okay, you can go
Slice
ahead and
him with
attack.
me blades.
Go ahead and slice him with ye blades.
I am 1-on-1, so I have advantage.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Nice. Very nice.
Dude, there's a lot of nat 20
Uh-oh.
this round.
Now you jinxed it.
So 40 damage plus. Oop, one roll off the table.
Nice.
Wait, 40 damage plus?
Yes,
yeah, you critted.
6
Yeah,
times
critted
36.
Yeah, totally.
Plus,
No, you're good. You're good. Say less. Say less. I get it. I'm dead. I'm dead. He is dead. He is.
Beyond dead.
He has been filleted and prepared for cooking. If anybody would like salmon, it is on the menu now as Kush comes barreling in, pushed back and delayed by the water resistant. It takes him a while to get there, but as he does, you watch as he brings up his swords unperturbed by the water, and in a slicing singular motion, he severs this fishman's legs. I still want to hear the max damage. I want to be clear.
Oh, it was 60 damage.
60 damage. Okay, yeah. I mean,
I rolled
I'm not
20.
I'm not gonna disrespect a crit sneak attack by not hearing the damage. You still got to hear it. But yeah. And what's your next move?
That guy is dead.
So this guy is on a staircase that's currently about 30 feet up in the air or water.
Okay, I don't think I have any more movement anyway. So I'm gonna bonus action dash.
Okay.
And I can move another 20 feet now because my movement's 40.
Correct.
I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna hang out with one of these crabs. I can reach the crabs, so I'm gonna take some protection in numbers. You know what I'm saying?
You got it. You do so. Now there
Also,
are 16 crabs and a cat.
I really like the idea of Kush like running really slowly through the water, like just trying to run.
But your arms are still really fast, so you did cut him up just fine. It's just you're really slow. It's like and then you just like fruit ninja the guy. Okay, so that's the end of your turn. It is Sayri's turn now. Tasare, you are on deck.
I will. I think it's the farthest I can get once out of his aura. It's like maybe here. No. Yes? Yeah, that makes sense. And then I will hex in 2 Eldritch Blasts. The boy.
Okay, from where you are currently, because you swam forward, correct?
Mm-hmm.
He has partial cover, so you can roll to hit, but he has partial cover from you right now.
That's 21 and 24 to hit.
Both will hit.
Cool beans. And I have to remember I add 10, not just 5. 10, 11, 15, 25 total damage.
Okay. As this fish head peers over the ledge to see his fish companion bisected, Sayri comes running along the ocean floor, pushing up against a rock. She extends her hand up toward this enemy as he leers over the ledge, and as her eyes shift to this black abyss that you've seen before, and a rune appears underneath her left eye. A similar one appears under his as he garbles, confused. And as he clutches at his face from Sayri's fingertips lurch 2 arcane bolts, which actually veer around the outside of the ledge he peers around and strikes him atop the head. As he stands up after the first one, the second one knocks him over the ledge, forcing him back, drifting as blood lets from his wound. That one is also dead now.
Jesus.
Yay! Okay, I have my turn. Murder! Woohoo!
And y'all thought a full frontal charge was a bad idea.
Okay. Tassari, it is your turn now.
Is it dark?
It is dark. Very dark. Pitch black, in fact. Just all of you have dark vision, so you can see. That doesn't stop you.
Does Noldo not?
No, she does.
Isn't there someone who doesn't?
Seymour.
I mean, there's a couple. Seymour can't see currently, correct?
I mean, correct. Because I prepared Lesser Restoration twice, I prepared Dark Vision.
Okay.
So I can cast it.
Okay. I mean, we can say you did that already if you want. You've been underwater.
If you're all right with that, I'd be happy to.
You've been underwater for some time. That's fine. I am a gracious god. But you have to toss me a subscription on Twitch. No, I'm kidding.
I'm already
Did
subscribed.
you get them yet?
And Joycebox is my friend. So there you go.
You've already done your due diligence. Then you can have that. You can have dark vision.
You had my brother-in-law and my fucking.
You can have dark vision too, Dirk.
He already has dark vision.
I know. That's why you can have it.
That's the joke.
It's like, what more do you want?
If any of you in chat subscribe, you can have dark vision as well.
You need a subscribe button. It's not there yet.
I know. It'll be after the stream, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he has to like go through a bunch of things and click a bunch of boxes. Oh. And Sayri died.
Yeah.
Wait,
that
what?
was her last Eldritch Blaze.
Oh, did she leave the call?
Yeah,
Let's talk shit about her.
And then left.
She'll never know, as we're live on Twitch.
Worst Codium ever. Just the worst. She didn't have the map prepared.
I think all she did was just back up though, and said she was done. So.
Tassari.
That's
yeah, it's Tassari's turn right now. She just moved up to the crabs. Teleported, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You still have your movement and action if you want to do anything.
Can you move back the blackness a little bit?
No.
Crabs and 30-foot dark vision.
That's great.
No,
you're not a crab.
13 to hit.
You're firing at your bow to this one, correct? Will?
I'm using my spider staff.
On what?
Crab is our friend.
The crabs are friends.
Wait, really?
Crabs
Yes.
Those are our crabs. That's right.
Yes.
Crabs are friends, not food. Yeah, those were summoned by Marinus.
Yeah, those are my crabs.
That was the first thing he did at the start of the session. Or at the start of this combat, I mean. Those are friendly crabs. Constructs crafted by Marinus. So if you want to do something, if you wanted to move somewhere else, you can, knowing that.
Buddy?
I think she's just.
This is currently the only enemy that is currently on the map. He's at the bottom of the trench, which was reported on, so you would know that. But other than that, all of the rest of the map is kind of currently unscouted. So what would you want to do with that in mind?
I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. Naldo
Like
lies
in
down and
real
goes
life?
to sleep. Yeah, I assume she means in real life.
Okay.
Yes. I think she's up.
Okay, Tasari, that is fine. Or Will, that is fine. I can Jaeger Tasari from here. I appreciate you coming out. In the future, you can tell me if you're too tired too. I understand.
I didn't realize I was so tired.
In all fairness, I was realizing you were so tired before I think you were.
Yeah.
So it's totally fine. Go get some rest. We all understand. Chat will say goodnight to Tasari.
I'll keep track of how many people you kill for you.
Good night.
Will is
Okay.
Get some good sleep.
Tasari is gonna curl up with one of these crabs and go to bed mid-battle.
And give the crab advantage, right?
Absolutely.
No, we get it. It's totally cool.
Good night.
Good night, Will.
Oh, that's a new one.
That was hilarious.
Okay.
She was just like,
Yeah, I could tell she was pretty tired at the start. Like, believe it or not, I'm usually when I'm telling my story, I'm like I have like constantly. That's why when you guys are constantly messaging me on Discord, I'm like, you guys do know I'm looking at your faces. That is 90% of what I'm doing here is because I need to make sure either one, you're paying attention, Dirk, and two,
Listen, I'm paying attention.
and two,
Go fuck yourself.
No, it was good timing because I just saw you were on the phone at the time. But like two, like I can keep track of you guys, and I could tell like Tasari was pretty like tired from the start. So I understand. But
You can
she,
see her falling asleep.
yeah, but she is going to teleport over here, into the coral, and she's going to try to take a shot using her bow at disadvantage. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking that was funny.
No, that was really funny.
I'm
She was just gonna pass the fuck out.
I'm gonna go to sleep. That's
That
why.
was just like so.
That's why I was at the point where I was like explaining to her. I'm like, this is the situation you're in because like I was figuring like she doesn't know what, like
She's
what's going on
looking
right now.
at the
Yeah.
screen the entire time. It just was not computing.
Yeah, so
she's
I'm just
amazing.
like,
That was funny.
Totally
I like it.
understand.
She like blinked too. She was like, cross.
Yeah.
I'm a
Nothing but love.
I can't attack these crabs.
9. Okay. So she rolled a 13 to hit, which just barely hits. And she's gonna roll to attack again just while she's here. Oh, and that will just barely hit as well. So good job, Tasari. If you're out there somewhere, listening in the future, you hit twice.
Who moved that crab?
Get back in your place, crab. She does a total of 12 damage as 2 arrows like slowly go sailing through the water into this
Like
this Kuatoan here in the water. At the end of Tasari's turn, it's Makit's turn.
Makit is going to hold his turn until after Dex.
That's not how it works.
Fucking idiot.
You can't hold an entire turn. You can hold an
You
action.
can
No,
hold,
I can't.
move and
I
hold an
can't.
action.
Yeah, I was trying to like move my turn.
You
to
can't do
behind
that.
Dirk.
You can't do that.
No.
Nope.
Okay, then I'll go with the.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
You can hold an action, meaning you can like do your things and hold one thing, but you can't delay your turn. Otherwise, initiative would have no point.
Is true. Let's see. I gotta see how far is. Oh come on! Why won't it click on snap? There we go. That was it. Okay, I'm going to. What else? Feline agility. Wait, no, it's still into battle because I need to do that.
Looks
So
like
I
you
think I can
center a
move right
little bit too
here.
hard there, Chris.
Let's see here. I think that's 60. But
Yep, you're good. That's your full movement.
Perfect.
Using feline's agility, correct?
Yeah, and
bonus action dash. Yeah.
yes, that's perfect. And then
That
I'm
will
going to
give
use my
you.
action.
So you have 60-foot view, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
So
Yes.
that will give you a little bit of some insight here. Let me move this. Nope, that didn't help.
He's what I was hoping for.
So the only reason I mentioned the crabs see 30 feet is because you were last time I had a pack of wolves. You were telling me the wolves' senses.
What do you mean?
You were saying that the wolves could sense this and that.
I don't recall that, but
when we were, you had taken control of my character at that point.
I was telling you the wolf's senses.
When I went back and watched through the video, right? You were saying that the wolves could sense like 2 or 3 enemies.
Yeah, the wolves can sense them. Like they would do the action. Like
oh, you were doing that on the turn.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like Marinus, in the moment, like I'm gonna give you the insight, but I'm just saying like people aren't going to have this insight because your crab knows. Like you don't know what your crab knows. Is what I'm trying to say. Your crab will act as if like off your commands. If your command was like attack the nearest enemy around and it sees something within its range, like not to mention I will give you this insight probably by the time your turn goes around. I'm just trying to keep the fourth wall from breaking, essentially. Or from metagaming from happening, I guess is probably more accurate. But yeah, you can see this guy comes into view as you move over there.
Okay. Perfect. So I'll turn around to Kush, and I'm going to just signal to him like enemy down 1, and then I'm going to use my action to hide.
Okay.
Because it does look like he's like in the crevasse below me.
He is correct. That is true. He is swimming. He's like not on the floor of it or anything, so you can't see him. He's like halfway up, but you do see this. And then I will also kind of reduce these slightly.
Does mobile work in water? The mobile feature? No difficult terrain.
That's a good question, actually. That is a really good question. No, that's totally fine, Sari. Like you don't need cam. That's no problem. When you use the dash action, difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement. So yes, if you're dashing, the mobile feat takes effect, but it has to be when you're dashing.
Only when I'm dashing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
How does feline agility play into that? If I'm using feline agility,
that's not a
movement?
dash. You have to be dashing too specifically.
Feline agility just doubles your movement for that turn.
That's a good note, though, for the future. Mobile feet, I always forget about that. You are just uncatchable, aren't you?
They call me slippery. Actually, they call me Kush because I'm high.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I was thinking it's your turn. Makita, is there anything else you're doing?
I'm hiding.
Hide. What'd you roll to hide?
Stealth
check.
50.
Marinus, it's your turn. Your crab. Well, first you've got to
30 feet, so we're good.
So conjure animals, specifically. Sorry, let me just look something up here real quick.
23.
I have it open.
Yeah.
23 for stealth.
Is pass without a trace still a thing? Is that a 33?
Pass Without a Trace is currently still active. However, are you within 30 feet of Naldo? No, just outside. But a 23 is what it is normally, so you feel pretty stealthy. Tucked in this like crevasse next to this ruin. So conjure animals, they'll do whatever your command is. What was your command on summon? Verbal command. They're operating on your turn, so they can be going right now. What is your command, Marinus, to them?
There will be any verbal commands that you issue them no action. Not issue they defend themselves, but otherwise take no action. Attack everything.
Okay.
No!
And enemies, I assume you're saying.
Yeah, attack enemies.
I'm right next to them. No.
Not everything. Attack enemies.
Yeah, conjure animals is an interesting one to just like.
Yep.
So they're going to.
So, I guess if we were here, they would be more centered, like here, right? I'm just trying to see.
They're not going to be centered on a point. They're going to be behind that point because the max range is 60 feet. So they're going to have. That's why they're all like behind that point, really.
I'm just trying to see if this guy's even close enough.
I'd say. Well, here, let me see.
What's their reaches?
Well, they have movement, don't they? What's their movement?
Yeah, 5 to reach, 30 feet.
Is that 30 feet swim, I assume?
Yeah.
So 60 feet is here. I will say all of them are pretty much this front row should be actually technically on this side.
Okay.
Kush is currently hid behind like a bunch of crabs, but they get 30 feet swim. I will say that guy is kind of hard to reach right now. Let me see.
They wouldn't be able to reach him.
Yeah,
but they
no.
could definitely
especially
reach him.
because he's down a bit. But I would say this crab's down a bit as well. Yeah, they would definitely reach him, and they're going to swarm him.
Yeah, 4 of them swarm him. 4 send off this way.
Okay, and they're going to use their dash actions then to just begin the
they
swarming process.
can just swarm him, and then take the other 8, and we'll start
spreading out. That
yeah,
hunter
we'll
shark
send
is out of place.
4 over there, and then we'll send, knowing that these guys were possibly up here.
Yes, you do know those were up there from your scouting mission.
We'll send.
Or they were.
Yeah, we'll send 6 of them that way, and then 2 this way, just trying to kind of see the playground.
Okay, 1 second. So you said you want to send 6 of them north?
Yeah, 6 of them north.
Let me
However,
measure that better. 60 feet, if you don't mind. Perfect. That is what we'll do right there. Just marching crabs through the sediment as Naldo crouches behind Coral with her bow clutched.
These crabs just spread out.
And they're just going to swim forward across the crevasse then.
Christ,
Yeah, and these guys will just jump the crevasse.
Wonderful.
And I would think it's probably kind of difficult, but yeah.
Yes, they are approaching enemies, but you do not know that. They do, obviously. I just love the marching crabs just in uniform, just through the bottom of the ocean as they surround.
Rise of the Valkyries is playing.
Yeah, as they surround one of the Kuatoans, you can make a series of 4 attacks.
Just
Why is it every time I play with Marinus, he has like an army of like random shit?
He's a fucking
That's
druid.
just every time Marinus plays.
Yes.
That's yeah.
That's
Give
Meredith's
this man a bag of tricks.
Yes.
You know what?
Everybody-
If I had chosen the right druid, I would have been a shepherd, and there'd just be more ridiculous.
This is what I'm telling you. Like, I love Shepard. I'm a big fan of Shepard because obviously.
I wish I knew about it more when I was creating the character. I probably would have gone.
Well, Moon is the best. That's why it's always gets pushed because like the whole transform into elementals at a certain point, and then also healing yourself at whim.
Did I get hit when I was not on PC?
+3. Does it?
Yeah, you died.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you got super died.
No, I take 7 damage.
Does 15 hit?
Oh, that was from your bad pun.
15 will hit. No, you didn't take 7 damage.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Let me put that back up then.
So
You actually
left
Pun.
one will hit.
Puns are high class humor.
I need to hear
And one-
Marinus here, guys. Sorry,
Sorry.
say that again, Marinus. No, it wasn't your
The
fault. It was
left
everyone
one
else's.
will hit.
Okay, just one.
I only rolled. Do you want me to roll all 4 before I do?
Yeah,
damage?
just roll all 4. Well, I guess you can roll damage.
Three of them hit.
3 of them hit. Go ahead and roll damage. It
Okay.
is slightly damaged, however, not even bloody yet.
So we'll roll 3d6s plus 3. 5, 9, 10, 11 plus 3 is 14 total, and one of them gets a grapple.
Well,
Unless they kill him, which then they could just bisect him with 2 claws.
Well, they do so. They don't actually bisect him so much as the 3 of them just crush him down using their large claws. They just kind of take turns beating him down until you just see like chum rising from the area at the bottom of this crevasse. You can watch as one of them kind of reaches down with their other claw in the moment and just pulls some sinewy bits out. But yeah, they've killed him.
Okay, my turn.
That was just my army of crabs.
That was just just the crabs.
Just crabs.
What does
Crabs
the
and crabs.
have? I think it's on the same page. Please be on the same page.
Derek's getting really fucking antsy because he wants to kill shit and everybody's
I
dying
know
in front
you
of him.
do.
And he's like, I have to walk through a bunch of water to get there.
Bonus action: a giant octopus with a move, swim speed of 60,
Okay.
dark vision of 60. So I can move there. Ish.
So you bonus action turn into a giant octopus.
Giant octopus.
Once again, as if Marinus has a thing for tentacled forms, he takes up his new form and takes into the water, vanishing
Some would
into
say
an
that's a
abyss ahead of
kink.
him. Hey, he just likes having the extra hands. Which, can you blame him?
For stuff.
He just likes tentacles and crabs.
I can see 60 feet at this point.
Yeah. As you move forward there, you can see 60 feet. And you keep the same height.
Yeah, the
I
bottom.
assume. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see this. Just on the edges of your peripherals, a pool does peek into view, however, Marinus. But
I think I'll just.
what is
hold
surrounding him catches your first sight, as in front of the pool stands a Kuatoan adorned in black robes, torn at many intervals. They just dangle off in the water, drifting like tendrils of darkness that waft off in a slight stream that catches this Kuatoan. It holds aloft a staff with a skull of some kind of large fish adorned at the top, as fish rib cages kind of spiral down the staff.
We're gonna back up a little bit.
Okay.
Swim down to the rocks and become one with the rocks.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much movement did you use?
Oh, it would be a dash, huh? Yeah, so my dash action would be just move over there.
Okay.
I'll hide in hers.
You got it. You do so, no problem. End of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. As
Even though I have an army of crabs, I try and be quick about it.
As these Kuatoans ride their mighty steed aloft into the air, they take over your army of crabs, heading beyond them, past you all. Sorry, I'm just trying to group these so it's more convenient to move. They are currently up about 30 feet above your crabs, or 40 feet above your crabs now. and they're going to fire a number of harpoons at the giant octopus form.
Of course. Of course.
I mean, again, giant octopus. 18 to hit.
Even with my underwater camouflage?
Yes.
Pass without a trace. Can they see him?
Yes. He's not stealthing, guys.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I guess it probably would have been better to just sit in the spot and stealth.
Maybe. So what?
I figured she would have protected me.
One is going to hit you, and the other is going to be an 8. So that's not going to hit, I assume. These things do have very good eyes, I will say. Once again.
So, for concentration.
Yes. Let me roll the damage first real quick. Because it is often a whopper. Oh, come on. 8 damage. So you have to roll a 10. Past a 10.
A 10 or past? Which one?
A 10 or better. You can't.
Okay, I rolled a 10.
Okay, you're good. You maintain the concentration.
God.
That would have been a real letdown, wouldn't
it? That's why I was like, you said it took 8 damage, so 44 HP?
Correct.
Okay.
As that happens, the Kuatoan is going to stab at one of the many crabs surrounding him, doing... You're fucking kidding me. 9 damage to one of the crabs?
I don't have giant octopus under my wild shapes?
You always roll shit when it matters, Chris.
Why do we have such a useless co-DM? I don't get it.
Listen, man, I'm working from mobile. I'm transferring to. It's loading.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You don't have to do that kind of work on mobile. That's fine.
Hold on.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was just.
What do you need?
I need the giant octopus.
I need to make one of those too. Okay.
Okay. You do see, Marinus. You watch as one of your. Okay.
What's the CR?
One of your crabs gets stabbed.
One.
It stays up. Another one gets stabbed and it vanishes in a poof of sediment. And another one gets stabbed as well as Kuatoans come from the other side. It's going to land and be 13. And another one vanishes in a poof of sediment.
Wait, what? How much are they? What's their hitting for?
They're hitting... The last one was a 24, and the one before that was a 22. So I don't think...
They got 15 armor.
Yeah, no, I have the giant crab stat block.
Oh, okay.
Bookmarked here. Yeah, I know they have 13 hit points, and they're gone. Yep. Yeah, I know what my enemy is. It's Marinus.
Okay, you can drag it out now. There's a token on it too.
But as this chanter in the center holds up its staff, you watch as it points it forward and extending toward the giant crab in front of him. You watch as it channels forth electricity. I'm sorry.
I don't see the giant octopus on the
I'm sorry.
one.
Swimming here.
Yeah.
It approaches one of your crabs, Marinus. And I need 3 dexterity saving throws. One from each crab. Yes.
Okay. And their dex is +2. So the first one was 19. The second one was 6. And we're going top to bottom.
Okay, gotcha.
And the third one is, if it won't roll off the table twice, 13. So 17, 6, and 13.
Well, let's see here if this even matters. For 24 points of damage to the... the second one succeeded?
The middle one did...
The middle one failed. It take 24 points of damage, this middle one. This one is the one that this Kuatoan stabbed, so it's going to die anyway. It already took significant damage. And this one takes 12 points of damage if it succeeded.
Oh.
But
So it's got 1 HP.
But something entirely submerged in water is vulnerable to lightning damage. Which means poof. Something to keep in mind.
Your crab and screw your crabs.
As quickly as they came, they left.
Yes.
They came, they beat, they raved, they're gone.
Right.
Now, sorry, I have to... This is a little bit of a nuisance because I've got to, like, operate around the DM layer, or the, like, black tiles I put down, which was a bit of...
This layer?
Yeah. But I will say... Okay, you watch as coming out from the other side, another one of these strange robed Kuatoans comes from around the pool. Marinus, you see this come into view as he extends a staff down into the abyss, toward the group of crabs that rests at the bottom. I need each of them to make a dexterity saving throw. You need 4, please.
Okay, so top and left. Didn't make it. Right and bottom. Nope, nobody made it.
Nobody made it? Okay, they each
There's
take...
2 on that one.
Fuck. They each take 11 points of damage, so they're all still alive. But as he points down toward the bottom of the abyss, you guys hear a boom of noise as the area around just kind of echoes in a outburst of explosive energy. And as the shatter spell echoes around the area, each of the crabs kind of get blown apart, and you can see cracks amongst their stone sediment shells, but they're still alive. You watch as another one walks out toward this plinth from around, extending a staff toward this here tower. I need Makit and 10-foot radius. Yep, just Makit to make a dexterity saving throw.
I guess I was not hidden. Oh no, that was a bad roll. Do I have dex roll? That's going to be a 12.
Okay. As you fail, and you take 16 points of thunder damage. Which, not being lightning damage, is important. As...
Whatever.
As the sonic boom of energy pulsates outward, it destroys this tower, which reaches about 30 feet up into the air, crumbling it down atop you. I need another dexterity saving throw, Makit, as the first one was for the spell. Now crumbling rocks come down atop you.
This one's better.
I will say you don't have disadvantage, because the rocks are moving slowly down toward you. You would have advantage if you weren't also slow.
Well, anyways, I got the dirty 20, so.
Okay, you avoid the rocks crumbling down atop you.
Ooh.
You do still take, however, 3 points of damage as your ankle kind of gets twisted on your way underneath a rock.
Ow. Yowzes.
Am I the only one who thinks that ow sounded like a meow?
No.
It sounded like a meow.
Listen, that's good role play. Don't judge him.
No.
Are we doing a tabaxi crew?
I will say, 1 second. There we go. That'll do it. That's a little spoilery, but oh well.
Oh, you have all the creatures on the DM layer?
Well, no, I have him. I didn't have him on the DM layer, which I should have done. That was the problem.
Oh, look at all those things.
Yeah.
What things? There's nothing.
Stop
What are you
looking.
talking about?
Don't look.
Stop looking.
Shield your eyes!
Stop looking.
Coming coursing overhead, you do watch as an eel comes over view about 60 feet up from your current location, or this plinth. I will say I've already replaced 2 of these, so they are currently out of view. This guy's gone now. You watch as swimming in.
It's a kitty. Stop it.
I am now putting them all on the GM layer, though. Like a smart boy.
Ah.
Shut up, you cat.
Don't talk to that. I was going to say the P word. Cat like that.
F to
Are
the
you
kids
not
in
allowed
chat.
to say that word?
No, you
Oh.
can. You totally can.
I thought this was 18 plus, wasn't it?
I think that moonshine makes it
Pussy!
hit me a little bit harder than I
said
thought.
it. I said it, guys. I said the.
Listen, I wanted to be a little bit sensitive, okay? Eat me.
I'm so sorry, you all.
I like how you almost said eat a dick there.
Crispy, I did not expect, my mod to act like. No, I'm just
Meme error. I like that.
kidding. Meme error.
Okay, so your turn's over, correct, Marinus? We already did that. They're.
You've been going through their turn.
Yeah. No, I know. I just want to make sure that's where the initiative.
You didn't want to give away when their turn was, but you did it.
No,
anyway.
yeah. Now I did. No, like
now it's
it's okay to. Is my point. Is like I don't want to do it before, like, their turn.
It's still your turn. Though.
Yeah. It is Gargax's turn though now, which is still my turn. It is true, and you guys can no longer see things past the black, correct?
Yes.
Right.
Except Sam.
Si, senor.
Except
Yeah, but
this
I don't
one
care.
guy. Yeah, that guy who you moved in.
Yeah, but that guy, you just ignore.
Quit
I
that.
guess I'll put him back there.
Okay, maybe there's a lot more than I thought.
You want to put him back?
Yeah, I'm gonna put him on the DM layer. Don't worry.
No, you can just move him behind the thing.
There you go. Yeah, but then I'd have to move the thing to get to him
That's
again.
true,
But,
yeah.
I've learnt this time. Gargax is going to take his turn. He can move just fine. He's going to flex on you guys with that.
As he always
Finally,
does.
Gargax isn't the slowest one on the battlefield.
Yeah, he's just like, look at me skirting past y'all. But he's not going to get to do anything because he's pretty far away. But
Gargax is
he's going to use. No, he's actually going to fly up. There is something he could do. I lied. He's going to kind of raise up a little bit as he heads in this direction. And tossing a javelin. Actually, maybe not. I don't think he could even do that because fucking underwater rules. Who made this battle underwater?
Who thought this was a good idea?
Probably not the
Who is the
Tabaxi.
fucking moron that made this battle underwater? We should kill him.
No.
Nope, he's gonna kill you.
That's kind of the plan.
This one, he's gonna hold his action to throw javelins when the motherfucker comes into attack.
Nobody's died yet, right?
Nobody's
Don't
died.
touch
Like
him.
Enemies.
none of you. No.
No PC character has had to rip up their sheet yet, right?
No. Dirk, it is
Not
your
yet.
turn.
Is Gargax
Yes,
not-
it is my turn. It is my turn being all the way in the motherfucking back. So,
It's cool.
Yeah, Gargax moved.
I can move, double move 30 feet, right?
Correct.
Actually 40 because I had 10 feet because I'm
Yeah,
wearing
yeah.
no armor.
Yeah, you have unarmored movement, so you can move 40 feet a turn, half
So-
to 20, dash to 40.
Fuck me. I am fucking useless.
You can run to me.
All of our crabs.
You can suck my dick.
All the crabs are gonna die.
Listen,
say
they're
they were
cannon
wrong.
fodder, okay? Okay,
They
hang on,
do
let me...
two
Be a
people, they
distraction.
do-
Oh no, there's something carrying it or like helping it?
So I am going to move up to Gargex so that I'm useful in any way. And these guys, so you said, my javelins I can throw
30 feet.
30 feet? I thought it was 60 because I can throw them 60.
Water.
No, javelin you can
Underwater.
throw 30 feet.
Water.
You can throw
They said they were on a.
You can throw 120 feet maximum, but like past 30 feet, like everything starts to drop. Or past your advantage or past your normal range, disadvantage range doesn't even count. Things just fall past the disadvantage range. That's what I was saying at the beginning of this.
No, I know. I was just trying to.
Yeah, no. Javelins can only go 30 feet though, without disadvantage.
God.
That is the exact problem Gargax is having right now. He is currently holding his javelin right there, waiting for them to advance.
Wait, but I need Gargex.
So I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna stay with Gargex, but I'm going to ready my maul and like ready my action in case, say, he fucking misses and they charge us. So that'll be the extent of my turn. Yeah, if they move into melee range, I'll just be waiting there ready, because Gargax is not going to be able to defend himself if they push up.
Okay.
So I'll sit there and do nothing.
Gargax not able to defend himself. You know Gargax, always not able to defend himself.
Always a maiden in
Never.
Defenseless
Gargax.
Defenseless Gargax, as we call him.
Yeah.
So weak.
Is that the end of your turn then, Dirk? You're holding your action too?
Yes, that is the end of my turn. I have nothing else I can do.
Seymour,
I'm also going to put my son to bed, so I'm going to go. I'll be right back.
Okay, that's fine. Seymour?
Yeah. Oh, they're running.
Can you even see anymore?
I cast Dark Vision.
Yeah, he cast
so
Dark Vision.
I can see.
Can you see more?
Yes. I'm on the ruler. That's why I can't move the character.
Oh, I can hide my ruler from people. That I should probably be doing.
What?
Oh,
matter.
Okay.
I will. I actually do have something I need to retcon here real quick, guys. This is my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, Siri's dead? My bad.
But
Sorry.
no,
Let me go right in the
I
character.
can
really
do
quick.
it at this point, if I'm not mistaken. Keep going with your turn, though. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just
want to check something real quick. Keep going with your turn. It's fine.
Yep. All right. I think I'll just cast Shillelagh on my staff, and then I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I don't know. I'll just dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then that's action, bonus action, movement. So that's my turn.
Gotcha. You know what? It's fine. There's no recon action needed. I'm confident. I'll kill you guys. You're fine. So that's the end of your turn, Seymour?
Yeah, because everything near us was cleared out.
Correct. Kush, top of the turn order.
Whoa! All right. Let me double check this real quick. 64 feet. So, question.
Yes.
This area down here, this is like a crevice, right?
Correct.
There's like a wall up here.
Correct.
So if I don't have a swim speed, I have to go down there and climb up the wall.
Well, you can. No. You can still swim. It's just at half speed. You can still move in water as normal. It's just at half speed.
So Kush is going to...
You just can't stay on the top of the water without a swim speed.
Okay.
Because, I mean, the way I see it, like, moving throughout water's pretty easy. Staying at the top of the surface of water is the actual challenge.
So I'm going to use... I have Here we go. So from Kush, 20 feet is my normal movement, and then I bonus action dash, which adds 40 feet.
It
So I
doesn't
get up to this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Shark.
Well, no.
Does that have the mobile feature?
No. So dashing, using the dash action,
with the mobile feature.
Well, yeah, no. What I'm trying to think here is, would it negate the movement from before? So, like, if you're using the dash action on the turn, you get your full movement back. Is what I'm saying.
Oh.
So since you're dashing for the turn, you have your full movement.
That would be 80 feet.
Yeah,
for this round instead
exactly.
of.
That's
okay.
That's what I'm trying to say here. Yeah.
Okay. My bad. I did not understand that.
When you use the dash action, difficult terrain doesn't cost any extra movement on that turn. So basically, for your first action, you're dashing, and then you'll use your movement afterwards. If you want to get technical, that way you use the dash, and then you don't. You're unencumbered.
Yeah, you're good.
Wait, I can make it to here then.
Correct.
I use my bonus action, so I just have an action left. But I can use it to attack this guy. And this other guy is not within range, so I get advantage. Wow, I rolled the same number on both die.
Okay.
That number is going to add up to a 15 to hit.
That will hit.
And I'm going to deal sneak attack damage on that hit. Wow, that's funny. 20 damage.
Okay. You slice it across the chest, letting blood out in droves. However, it still squirms and grabs at a spear.
And I have no more movement or things I can do, so I stand there.
At the end of your turn, Kush, something that you have not seen yet, but lingers in the darkness, some would say it wallows in the darkness, is going to use a legendary action.
I can see a lot of things.
Oh, that is true. That is actually a good point. You did descend into the trench a little bit, so that is gonna, stop some of.
Okay.
Dash. Rogues can dash as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
It's like one of the coolest things. It's super handy. It's worth taking a couple levels in Rogue.
I think it's like level 3 also. So
yeah,
it's not
that's why it's like worth
it's
taking
level
levels.
2 cunning action.
That's what it is, yeah.
So this is what you can see now. What you can't see is what causes a psychic pulse coming from this enemy right here. A psionic wave pulses out from him, reaching out throughout the water at a range of 120 feet. It is going to get, I would say...
Oh, everyone.
Well, spheres
everything.
Circles don't work. Yeah, pretty much everything. Everybody is going to take 3d6 psychic damage. You guys take 12 psychic damage. From a pulse of psionic energy.
Everyone?
Can I use my... Is that something I can...
Nope.
Cunning dodge or whatever? No?
It is not.
Are you saying that I can't dodge a mind attack that I can't see? That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking myself, like, wait a minute.
What is the...
Just roll out of the... But no, you see, I rolled when I landed, so it avoided the psychic damage.
Obviously.
Landed.
See those microwaves? They flew right over me. The waves just didn't hit me.
Okay.
Concentration?
So,
10 or more, right?
Yeah, 10 or more.
All right, 12.
Nice. Good work. Kush, that's the end of... Sayri, it is your turn now.
Although every single one of my crabs.
Wait, what was the damage for that 3d6?
Oh yeah, that is actually a good point. These crabs have to take.
Fuck!
Every
Shouldn't have said
crab
anything.
kill was 12.
These crabs are gone actually because they
there
took
might
a
be
shatter
some
the
that
previous round. But that's it. The other crabs were unaffected. This guy was hit and he's cracked and damaged, but that's it.
I can.
Was I hit by that?
Yes, you were. Everybody was.
Okay, so how much damage was
large
it? I didn't hear you.
12 damage.
12 damage. It's pussy shit. I got this.
Yeah, every single player was hit.
Test me. I dare you.
Test me.
I can reach him. That's cool. Can I see him? By the way, Chris.
What kind of dark vision do you have?
The Fey kind.
Yeah, see, there's
The Fey kind, she says.
It's a 60. Note. Yeah, so 60, so no.
60, so no, okay. So then I can see this guy. So I will move my hex onto them to this boy. And then I will shoot my Eldritch Blasts. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, bitch. 14, 21.
Sorry, say it again.
14 and 21 to hit.
Which one did you hit? Or
I did a whole fucking mouse. This guy.
Okay. You watch as he, as a reaction, casts a shield spell which stops one of your Eldritch Blasts as the second one comes barreling through and strikes him.
Bitch. That's not that bad. 8 plus 5, 13 total.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay.
You can take this guy off the DM layer.
Okay, fuck you, Jesus.
I can't move any further. Fucking sucks.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful. Tessare, just going to being able to do what the fuck she wants in darkness. She's actually going to vanish from here. To appear. Let's see. Sorry, I need to map this better. Because I need to do height as well. Let's see here.
I type faster than you.
I don't give a shit.
So as a bonus action, she can get up here, which gets her up to their height, or with her movement as well. We'll get her up to, but halved is the thing.
Guys, there's a lot of fucking enemies here.
She'll have to use a bow. Actually, no. Realistically, she would teleport down here and use the... Oh, boy. Why?
Realistically, she'd cast a web.
Yeah, that's true.
Right now.
Let's be honest. She would teleport down into the trench here after running a short amount of time, and she'll fire a bow at one of the ones near you. Missing with one, she'll hit with another. Shooting an arrow at the one that just pulsed psionic energy, she kills it. That'll be the end of her turn, however. And it is Makit's turn.
Marvelous. Okay. I'm going to double check as well. Yes, I'll cast Sleep at level 2. Just as unwrap a T-ball and huck it in that cave. I don't think it will hit Kush. Okay, so I'll toss it more up here so it doesn't hit Kush, but
Nothing can hit Kush.
His reflexes are too fast. He would dodge it.
Let's see here. So cast at level 2. 43.
Okay, you watch as one falls asleep as the other stays awake.
Alright. Which one's asleep?
I just marked it in the corner, very slightly for you to see. I'll make him...
Marvelo.
No.
Let's see here. And I'll move and bonus action dash over here. Just
he is now asleep with a yellow tint.
Ah, yes. That is the color they turn into when they're unconscious.
Fun fact.
Yes.
So you moved as well?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it is Marinus' turn, which also means the crab's turn.
The crabs.
Much like the enemies, here comes a 10-hour turn.
Right? I was just like, there's so many less of them though. Okay, all 6 of them will attack these guys. There's what, 3 of them in there?
Yep.
Correct. There are 3 of them in there. There's
So
a
2
shark.
on each?
There's a giant shark, giant hunter shark, and 2. So you want 2 on each? Okay.
We'll just go.
Let's start from the left. So 2 on the left first.
Left to right? Okay. 2 on the left. A 19 and a 13 plus 3. So does a 16 hit?
16 will hit.
Okay, so both of them hit, and it's a d6 each. This is bad that I have the stats memorized. Stare at these
that's good.
character blocks too
That's
much.
very good.
Good.
He's immediately grappled by both of them. Because why not? 4, 7 plus 2, 9 damage on the left one.
Okay.
And it's grappled.
Correct. Sorry, you said 11 damage total?
9.
9 damage. Why did I get 11? I'm sorry. Yeah, and then we'll do the shark next in the middle.
Yeah, because it's 1d6 plus 1. Okay, yeah. All right, so shark in the middle is... That one's a 6, and that one's a 18. So the 18 will hit.
Correct.
I'm assuming. I don't think the 6 will.
No, it will not.
Or a 9, to be exact.
Okay.
Yeah, will a 9 hit?
No, a 9 will not.
Okay. And 6 damage plus 1, 7 damage for the
7
second one.
damage.
And it's grappled.
Okay. I will say this is a huge creature. Does it specify?
Nope.
Okay. Sometimes they usually specify that, like, oh, it's only
And
a
the
grapple.
target
It's not
is
restrained.
grappled.
Yeah.
Period.
I know. I'm just saying. Sometimes moves like that will say a target, a creature, huge or larger or smaller, something.
Okay, so the 2 on the right.
Yes.
16. So one of those will hit, the other one won't.
Yes.
And 4 damage, and it's grappled.
Okay.
And then this one crab I got left will go at the guy in front of him.
Okay.
I assume a 21 hits.
A 21 will hit. Yes.
For 5 damage, and it's grappled.
Okay.
Can you have multiple things grappling at once?
I think it says on the stat block the crab has 2 claws. Each can grapple 1 target.
I'm an octopus that grapples also.
Oh, I think it might say on the octopus the same kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah. Octopus can only grapple once. One thing.
Yeah,
Can multiple creatures grapple the same thing?
Oh.
So, can multiple creatures... Yeah, totally. It's like somebody's...
So
So grapple is like holding someone's wrist. A restrain, two things can't restrain the same thing, but you wouldn't need to.
So if I was to swim at the shark and attack the shark, I could grapple it also.
Yeah.
That's what you're telling. And I would assume that's... Dude, that's still fucking out of range? Are you serious? Oh no, 60 feet. Okay, good. I'm going to reach the shark.
Okay.
Am I even looking at the right person? Probably not. No.
Not to mention, you have a 15-foot reach with your tentacles.
Oh, fuck. Does that mean I can stay out of their reach?
Yeah. But, I mean, you're pulling them in, essentially. So, like, they could hit your tentacle that's grappling them.
Okay, whatever. Anyways, we're still gonna...
Fuck you, destroying my workaround.
Plus, yeah, so that'll hit 2d6 plus 3. Of course. 11 damage plus 3 is 14. 14 onto the shark with my tentacle.
Okay. And it's grappled. This one restrained. Yes.
Grappled by 2 things.
Yeah, but so the difference between the octopus's grapple is anything grappled by the octopus is also restrained until the grapple ends. So you actually have the full beast, like the full shark, wrapped around with your tentacle, restraining it currently.
Yep.
That
So I guess I would
is the end of your
probably
turn,
be,
I assume, correct?
On the front of it.
Hey, Brad, the clock.
Yeah, that's the end.
Okay.
Yippee.
At the end of your turn, the one right around you is going to pulsate with a similar energy once more.
Goodbye, crabs.
Most likely. Oh, well, those weren't touched by the first pulse, so there's a chance they might survive.
Yeah, they were. They were within 120 feet, I thought.
No, they weren't. Those guys were outside of 120 feet.
Oh.
It was all the PCs that got hit.
It was the 4 that were in here that survived with a 1 hit point left.
Oh.
Not the 6 that were marching to the north. Those ones were lucky. Let's see if they're still lucky, shall we?
That's why you follow orders.
Good soldiers follow orders.
So you, Marinus, as well as all the crabs, take 8 damage. And I believe, let's see where that reaches out to, shall we?
That's why I was saying, like, it reached him last time, so...
Well, yeah, so 120 feet out on either side, it makes a radius sphere, so, like, realistically, while this doesn't measure it well, like, it would really only reach here. So Kush is going to avoid this blast here. Because, like, a sphere is actually, like, if we want to do it correct,
Oh, so he actually ducked out of the way this time.
well, it just didn't reach him this time.
It was a joke.
Oh, I'm in that circle.
Don't worry, Kush.
Not even
I
close.
saw it coming.
That's not even close to the right size, but
No.
I got you, Kush.
Close. I'm trying to delete it, damn it.
no,
There
it's
it
fine.
is.
Just let me use it. I could have used it.
Yay, more psychic damage
But
for
it's
Dirk.
fine. I will confirm it's everyone but Kush who's going to take this damage, and they take 8 psychic damage.
Awesome.
The crabs are actually all still alive.
How many damage again?
Surprisingly.
8
psychic damage.
You know what? I'll take 8. That's fine. Only a quarter of my health.
All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast while you keep going.
Yeah, Gargax is going to
Dirk can take it.
swim up forward and looking at the free Kuatoans is going to fire a couple of javelins at them. Ooh, landing both. He is going to do 6 damage, followed by another 4.
Dogs now.
And then he's going to end his turn. However, the Kuaton who takes 2 javelins to the chest still stands, unfortunately.
Check out what we all have equipped, it, boys.
Okay, that is the end of Gargax's turn. It is Dirk's now.
Alrighty. Let me see here. I'm looking at. So, I will again follow Gargax. And then I will throw a javelin as well.
Okay, which one are you attacking? There's the hunter shark. There's the one that is very bloody that Gargax just threw some javelins into. And then there's another one that was hit by a crab.
Can I use my extra attack to throw an extra javelin or no?
Yeah,
is that only for melee combat?
Yeah, you would throw 2 javelins. Just like
okay,
Gargax
so I'm going to
did.
throw 2 javelins at the motherfucker that's looking healthy.
That's looking healthy?
That's not
okay,
the shark.
Gotcha.
Healthier than the bloodied guy.
You got it.
I should say.
Go ahead and roll to hit. Are you doing anything else this turn?
No. Does that add... I had strength to that, right? Yeah. So 14 on the first one.
Okay. That'll hit.
And then 16 on the second one.
That will also hit.
So I need a d6. And then because I'm underwater, do I add my strength modifier to that? +5 or no?
Yeah, you still add your strength modifier to it.
Okay, so I'll roll 2d6s. Oh! So 10 plus 8. So 18 damage to that poor bastard.
18 damage to that poor bastard. Okay. You fill the other one with a couple of holes with javelins protruding out them now. This one is now bleeding a lot and still standing as well.
God damn it.
You just try to show up Gargax instead of kill one.
I was close, damn it.
Okay. That's the end of your turn, correct, Dirk? Seymour, it is your turn now.
Yes.
Alright. Doing a similar thing as I did last round. I'm just gonna dash. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait,
5,
hold up. I'm sorry. Enemies didn't go at all. That's my bad.
Okay.
They were supposed to go after Marinus, who I'm not seeing in the initiative anymore. Why is that?
Well, that's weird.
I didn't touch it.
Okay.
Ford said I didn't touch it.
Weird. Well, I'll do...
Sorry, I'm kind of fighting a giant three-headed dog
Okay,
right now.
interesting. Well,
And
I'll
I have
put...
to take him out
He was
head
at
by head.
17, and enemies were at 16. So I will put that back into sending. Real quick, let me just retcon enemies' actions. That's my bad. They should have gone before Gargax. Which is very important, actually. However, they were already swarmed by an octopus, so they wouldn't have pushed forward. They do get a number of attacks on crabs, which at they get... The crab is going to get attacked once, and he is going to take 3d8 plus 1. 13 damage, which is going to poof that crab out of existence. As the other one is going to take a hit on this one.
Yeah.
Okay. 10
Really excited there.
damage to another on the other side. As the hunter shark, which is currently restrained. Can you mute, please, Dirk?
Oh, my bad.
Okay. It is going to take a bite at you, the restrained shark, currently. and it is going to roll a... I don't know what your AC is, but it rolled a 15, Marinus, to attack you. Marinus, 15.
Marinus is not in front of his camera right now.
Marinus, 15 to attack you, Marinus. 15 attack you, Marinus. 15. Yes, it attacked him.
I can pull up stats for a giant octopus.
But no, I already did. It's an 11, and he gets +1 because of his armor. Nowhere close to enough, and he is going to take 24 damage from a bite from this giant reef shark.
That's
which
rough.
is rough. He is going to have to make a Constitution saving throw. Here, which is successful. I did it for him because it's important. But he still takes 24 points of damage. So, with that, the end of their turn. This one is going to swim up to Kush and try to take an attack at him. Does a natural 1 hit you? No, it does not.
It does.
As this one is going to cast a spell on the crab here, poofing it out of existence. You watch as swimming in overhead comes a little group of friends, descending slightly down as the eel comes veering in. It is going to take a couple of harpoon shots at you, Sayri. Natural 20.
Ooh.
Oh
no.
That's going to hit you. And the other one is going to be a 17 plus 5 for 22. Do those hit you, Sayri? Sayri?
I'm muted. Yes, they both hit. Is it this guy that's hitting me, or is it someone else?
It is the guys on the back of the eels.
Okay, yeah, those both hit.
The crit is going to do... Oh, you lucky bastard, you.
I'm gonna go unconscious. I see you, Makit, trying to see if you can reach me.
You take 26 points of damage from the crit.
I'm going down. I'm at 2 hit points.
Okay, well the second one comes in and does 8 hit damage.
I'm unconscious.
Okay. You are unconscious. That is the end of those two's turn. Went. That one went. This one is going to step forward and hurl a spell at you, Makit. Does a 21 hit?
Or
I'm sorry, not Makit. Kush. I'm sorry.
Yes, the 21 does hit.
Okay.
21. Can I do cutting?
It is a ranged spell. Are you within 30 feet of or 60 feet? What is the range on it?
60 feet.
60 feet of McKee?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
No, the enemy is the question.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, then yeah. You can roll cutting words.
Pokemon. -7 from that roll.
Okay, it's probably missing. Yeah, that misses. As you do that, Makit, another one runs up the ledge and fires a spell at you as you do so.
I suppose I deserve that one.
19 to hit, if that's not true.
That's going to hit.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second here.
It's okay. Important thing it didn't hit Kosh. So.
McKeith sacrificing himself.
It is the way.
When did Kush take a bunch of damage?
He didn't. What are you talking about?
Psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, you did take psychic damage a couple of times. If that's not what you're
Like-
referring to.
I thought I took only 12. All of a sudden, I'm at okay. It went back.
Okay.
It for some reason my health dropped down to like 30 when it should have been at 50, but then it went back.
Interesting. Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You take McKeith. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. My bad. A total of 12 points of damage from this blast of arcane energy which blows into your side.
Yep.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. My bad. 9 points of damage. Necrotic
9
damage.
Not too bad.
As that one goes, you see walking out on the other side another of these priests kind of dwindle along the outside. You can see Kush. I'm trying to move him up. I always forget where that is. There you go. You can see him come into view, Kush, and he fires a spell off at you as well. 17 to hit, or I'm sorry, 18 to hit. 12
Try again.
Okay. You watch as a blast of like cold creeping energy is blown into the rocks as you jump over it.
I'm sorry, were you aiming at me?
Okay, that is the...
You have to be quicker than that.
Yeah, saying my turn was long.
Yeah, no, that is... That is the end of their turn. Yeah, believe it or not, somebody actually has more than one character to control.
That's the end of the enemy's turn. Go into your next turn.
And as...
I mean...
Okay, as...
Don't gotta be so mean.
I'm not being mean. You guys all just complain that there's
as
so many
looming out of the shadows, Marinus, you're gonna get fired at. Oh, by the way, Marinus, you took a shark bite of 24 damage.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
The shark bit you. The one that's currently grappled on. You're grappled on. It did 24 damage to you. I did your check for you. You succeeded on the concentration check. But you still took 24 damage, so I don't know if that persists your form or not.
Nope.
So you're back into Marinus form, correct?
So he broke out of both grapples?
He doesn't have to break out of both grapples. He rolls with disadvantage. Grapple doesn't stop you from attacking. Neither does restrained. It just causes you to attack with disadvantage. And he rolled a 15 to attack with disadvantage. So, that being said, though, you do have a reaction you can take if you want. Yes.
I don't... Would that hit?
A 15? Yeah. Your giant octopus has an 11 AC, plus your 1 that you get from your armor. Like that
Isn't the armor plus dex plus 1?
No. That's in your normal form. It just adds a +1 to your wild shape. It doesn't add the dex as well to your wild shape. That would definitely hit you. You can, though, use your reaction if you want to return damage. I don't know. That's up to you.
To what, swing my sword at him?
Well, no. Your armor has a special ability.
Oh, yeah, poison him.
I believe
Take
it does 2d6 poison damage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll the damage, and I have to roll a check, which he beats, so you don't get the other effect, but
Oh, there's another effect?
Yes,
Yeah, there's
it
the poison
literally.
effect.
You have not experienced what the poison effect is because they've always bested it, but there is a poison that lingers on it. But you did 2d6 damage. What was the total?
6.
6. Okay. Okay, that is the. Oh, sorry. This one is going to take a fire at you though. While you're in human form here, it rolled a 14 to hit. Does that hit you now that you're in human form?
No.
Okay. So you dodge out of the way of this incoming spear as this Kuatoan sneaks out from behind a collapsed pillar. That is the end of my turn, which puts it at Dirk, who already went. Seymour's. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Okay, so my turn now?
Correct, yes.
Wait, what?
Dirk, you
Because
were already
he
gone.
went,
We
he had to
retconned.
retcon.
Yes, we had to retcon because I accidentally skipped the enemy.
Oh, yes, I do remember that.
After Marinus.
Okay, so, sorry, Sayri is unconscious, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so I will bonus action healing word Sayri
Okay.
for 8 hit points.
Thank you.
Sayri is conscious once more. Damn it.
All right. 1, 2,
You took out a 5th of my health, and I went unconscious.
Okay, and there's my movement, and I will attack.
Okay, which one are you attacking? The eel or the Kuatoans?
So, I'll attack. I don't know. I'll attack this Kuatoan, one of them.
Okay.
Yep. So do 17 and 27 hit?
Both hit, yes.
Okay, so it's 10 bludgeoning and 5 acid for the first attack, 13 bludgeoning and 4 acid for the second attack.
Okay. So okay. As you channel forth a green acidic energy down your arm, the spores travel, spreading out amongst the water as they do so. From the glow of your dead eye comes this magic you channel forth, and as you strike forward, you smash across the head of this Kuatoan twice, cracking the skull of his frail fish-like form, killing him dead.
Sweet.
Like
Finally,
30
something goes our way.
damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, once I manage to select the one I want to, I'll kill him off.
That's good.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Kush, top of the turn order.
Wow, what a day. All right. There's a guy right in front of me still, yeah?
Correct.
He's alive?
Correct.
And well.
How fucking dare he? I'm going to attack him.
We'll see how long that persists. Go ahead.
Actually, before I attack him, I'm going to take my swords and I'm going to clang them together with a bonus action and start my dance.
Okay, you do so. They kind of resonate weirdly in the water. You kind of watch the ripples that come out for a brief moment, but all of you can hear clearly, like a distant siren song, the resonating sound of Kush's blades once more.
So, okay. Oh, that's not great, but it doesn't have to be great because it's still a 14 to hit.
That will hit.
I'm a sneak attack damage if you didn't guess it. Ten.
How's the chat doing today? How the hell are you, chat?
29 damage.
You slice him in twain.
No one cares about you, merchant.
He is no more, as his two
I'm gonna stab
top
you, Alan.
and bottom halves drift
Let me, bro.
toward the bottom of this ravine. I care about Merchant Turtle and Marinus. Even though Marinus didn't answer my question. Just chat's
What
question.
was the question?
I just said, how are you?
Why am I going to answer Chad's question when you're asking Chad?
Because you're in the chat.
So your bonus action dashing?
No, I already used my bonus action
right,
to start my sword. I'm trying to think what I can do because I used my bonus action and I used my attack action from the dance.
Yeah.
But I can only, I think, unless I dash, I can only get halfway across this ravine, right? Because it's 40 feet.
Correct.
But then if I dash, I could go fucking.
You don't have an
wherever
action
I
to
want.
dash anyway.
Yeah, you do have feline agility because you stood in one spot for a turn.
I did. You're right. Thank you, McKeith.
Hey,
Cat would know. That means I can make it across this ravine.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check.
Wait, did you not move for a turn?
Yes,
I stood here. I attacked this guy.
And then the guy came up
But
to him.
didn't you run there that turn? And then attack that guy? Yeah, you ran there that turn, attacked that guy, which means you moved that turn.
Him.
Which means you moved that turn. And then this turn
Did
you
I
moved
kill
on
him?
Two. So you
I didn't kill him though. Oh, then somebody else killed him right after.
Then Naldo shot him with an arrow, finishing it off. So you have moved every turn.
So
if you wanted to not move this turn, you could.
Okay. No, that's fine. Can I? So I'm gonna move the 20 feet.
Okay.
And you said I don't have an action anyway, huh?
Not a full action. You have a second attack action, but not a full action. No.
This guy is like asleep here.
Correct.
Yes.
But no damage has been done to him.
Correct.
I'm gonna change that.
I mean,
okay.
I mean, no, that's a good change, I think.
Yeah, it's a good change. He's been consistent.
I'll give you an. No.
It's unconscious, so it's crit, right? Was it?
No.
Or advantage?
No.
Yeah, I think we did this wrong last time.
Unconscious would make it a melee hit, a critical hit. Yeah, I would say asleep is unconscious too. In all fairness, so like if you do approach a sleeping person, it would give you an insta crit. Realistically,
definitely.
There's nothing different from a sleeping person and an unconscious person, really.
If I slit your throat while you're asleep, I think it's
yeah. I mean, the sleep spell specifically states falls unconscious. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, it does. Yeah, perfect.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So if this was a similar effect, it's unconscious.
So it's an insta crit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. That being said, I'm
you
gonna
still have to
pull
roll
out
to hit. I should say you have advantage.
Okay.
And you still have to roll to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my pistol.
It doesn't work underwater.
If I pull out my pistol, it wouldn't. Oh, it doesn't work underwater. Okay, never mind. I was just gonna try and get extra damage.
Your blasting powder's a little wet.
No, it's not. Okay, so does 10 hit?
10 will not hit. You rolled a 10 with advantage.
That was with advantage?
With advantage?
I rolled a natural 2 and a natural 3.
Oh,
damn.
You hate to see it.
You missed the sleeping fish. As you swing at it, you watch the body slowly drifts upward, and you swing just under it. And
the one character
you look around,
that's sleeping.
hoping nobody saw it in the abyss.
It's okay, because if I didn't hit it, that means he's not awake either.
Correct.
So, no harm, no foul.
Meanwhile, I'm just staring.
Don't worry,
at
Except
McKeith
for,
saw it.
my ego.
He was 3 feet in front of you.
That's the end of your turn. Correct?
I've exhausted all my options.
Okay. Tasare, on her turn, is going to blink right up here like a badass and go bop, 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 bop. She's just actually going to climb up there in all fairness, but still going to go bop, 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 bop. She's going to land twice, doing 1d8 plus extra. That's weak damage, but the other one's also going to hit for much more damage, for 15 damage on top of 8 for a total. Just going to spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows.
Good move, Naldo.
One attack, though, does not hit. So...
Marinus, no. We're not doing that again.
Again, you have to... I'm pretty sure it says part of... Actually, I don't know about minor elementals, but part of the spell says you have to have a source to summon that elemental from. That is important to remember.
What?
So you would need a source of lightning to summon that from, which I don't know if you have handy.
They use lightning to hit us with. Just activate it right when they hit us with lightning.
Hold on. The spell doesn't say I have to have anything.
Okay. Well, I don't know which one you're referring to. Minor, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think minor does have that stipulation. But as Naldo cracks her staff a couple of times over the head of this Kuatoan, you watch as she brings it around forward and clocks it in the face, bringing it down back toward the ground in one fluent motion, where it no longer moves. It is Sayri's turn.
I don't have to do that half movement getting up BS, right? Because we're suspended in water.
I will say, actually, sorry, what? Half movement to get up? Yeah, well, no. Yeah, that's fair.
Cool. I'm just gonna fuck it and get up, and then I will go...
I will say it takes 5 feet of movement to get up, though.
Okay, then I'll go here. Then I'll move my 10 feet.
Or 10 feet of movement, I guess, because of half movement, but, yeah.
So he's half movement.
Well, then I'll move my 10 feet!
Like, you have to move through that space to get up, I would say. But, like, you have 10 feet of movement.
Okay, cool. Fuck you, we out here. I will hex this guy that's riding on the eel.
Okay.
And then I will shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Natural 20! And a 17.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage for both.
Give me my dice. So 6 plus 6, 18, 18 plus 10, 28, 28 plus 10 is 38, 38 plus 6, 44 total damage.
Okay, Seymour, as you go charging up to meet this oncoming eel and its riders, you strike forth and crack the skull of one of its Kuatoan riders. The eel snapping in your direction, still charging forward. You watch as the second rider turns in your direction, spear in hand, and as it gnarls at you in undercommon, you just hear ow, ow, in your direction as you watch as a mark appears underneath his eye, burnt into his very flesh, it looks like. You understand what is coming next. As from behind him, over his shoulder, you watch as an arcane blast takes off his head entirely, leaving Chum in its place as he drifts off the back of this eel.
Awesome. I will end my turn, and I will also be right back. I'm going to get food.
Okay, Makit, it is your turn.
Marvelo. Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Actually, Sayri's not here for this. But at the end of her turn,
yes.
This sleeping Kuatoan right here pulses a wave of psionic energy.
Here we go! Got down.
Yeah, that's why.
Here's hoping it's lower than 8.
Is that how Naldo was last time? Just up and down.
No, there was no pulsing of psionic energy then. 11 points of damage to everyone.
Okay, I'm done.
All right.
At least you killed somebody before you went down, okay?
No, honestly.
I mean,
That's
it's good.
changing.
It's just like how many turns will I have to healing word, and then like
Okay.
give Sayori 5
I'm
hit
trying to
points.
get closer to McKee.
McKean,
Okay?
it is your turn.
I'll be back.
Okay. Shit. It's
Wait,
time
wait, wait.
to
Did
do
that
as
hit
much
me
healing
and-
as I possibly can.
Did that hit me and Gargax? Because we're like
Yes.
hella far away.
Yes, you guys are hella far
Ooh,
away.
just within the range.
Well, actually, let me double check that. I believe
Did that hit Marinus?
Marinus.
Or crabs?
Marinus.
We trained, but the base can't make it.
I will say real quick.
Oh my god, he has a.
Say one of the crabs took it. The one on the end. Gargax and Dirk are just within the boundaries, and you avoided it, Marinus.
I will give you 2.5 stars.
And one of these crabs actually got hit with it.
Which means he's dead.
Yeah, which means he's
I
obliterated.
haven't even met this king yet, and he's all up sending all these.
There's a weak ass crab army.
You weren't exactly prepared for the pulsing, I will say. Makita, it is your turn.
Yes. I'm trying to dig up. Oh god damn it! Where did that nice one go? Oh well. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm going to first off cast Mass Healing Word at 4th level as a bonus action. That is shit. But everybody does get 7 points of healing.
Well, everybody within what range?
Oh, sorry, 60. What's that? 60 feet. So the only people that don't get it are Dirk, Marinus, and Gargax.
Okay, so
yep. Seri gets it. Seymour gets it. Noldo gets it.
okay.
Kush gets it. And I
Seymour,
get it.
Seymour might be reasonably out of range.
I measured that. He's 60 feet.
Well, again, we're doing reasonable spheres, so.
There's a really easy way to check. Click on your character token.
And put an aura.
Click on the gear, and make a token aura with a radius of 60 feet.
That is the much easier way of doing it. Yes.
And then now we can see who's in your aura and who's not.
Token bars. Oh, there we go. Token order. All right. I'll do yellow for healing soup. So 60. Come on.
Oh.
So circle and save.
Perfect. I can see it. I don't know if everybody else can. Yeah, everybody's within range of it. Yep.
Okay. Am I within? I'm within range.
Yep, you're good.
Yes. Everybody
Okay.
gets 7 points of healing.
Do my crabs?
All right.
They
Now
do
for
not.
the
No,
main-
those are far out of range.
What's the result? Now for the main course, I'm going to take the staff Seri gave me, slam it on the ground, to cast to use all of its charges and cast Mass Cure Wounds. And that should be. Someone don't feel me now?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it is not a spell. It's a item. 14 points of healing.
For
to everyone.
now, I will say that is fine. If at any point I change it, don't be upset, because
Understandable.
technically you're using the item to cast a spell still, but like I totally know what you mean. I just don't know if there is an existing rule that says otherwise. But go on.
Okay.
How much was it again?
So total?
Yeah.
21.
No. Only the cure wounds.
Oh, Mass Cure Wounds, 14.
Is that in a 60-foot radius as well?
Yeah, it's the same
Yeah,
radius.
God.
Can not everybody can see his aura, correct?
No, it's
Can you see
only...
it now?
No. Yes.
Yes, now
Yes.
you can? Cool.
Just live her life as a
Got it.
Is it 60-foot radius or 60-foot?
Radius.
Radius.
So everybody within that aura also gets the mass cure wounds. So go ahead and put the amount they heal in the chat, and that's the end of your turn.
All right,
Correct?
I'll put total. I'll just put total for
Yeah, that works.
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, 21, I think.
Yep, 21 hit. Oh, hit joints. Joints.
So Sayri's back up again.
And so is
I'm
Seymour.
at half health. I'm
Yes.
so squishy.
Okay. End of your turn.
Yes, and the staff is now just a staff.
Crab and
Oh, no.
Marinus' turn.
All right. So we got 2 crabs
Best
left.
turn.
Correct.
Left and right. Let's go.
And a fairly injured shark.
Does a 13 hit the shark? Or
yes, it does.
the 13 does. Okay.
It does. Just
And
barely.
does a 16 hit the
Kuatoan? It does.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Just barely, both of them.
Which Kuatoan though? Left or right?
The one on the left.
Got it.
Well, that's where the crab is. The one on the right's gone.
Hit. Okay.
And they both take 6 damage.
They both take 6 damage. Got it. Okay. The shark is still up.
And grappled.
And the one on the right just kill the other one as the crab clutches it in its large claw and just squeezes it. You watch as its eyes pop out of its socket.
How does that one look?
The other one, it looks very, very bloodied, or the one on the ground. Because there's 2 Kuatoans currently under the shark, or on the shark.
Is there?
Yeah, there's every like animal.
Oh, I see it. I just
has
had to
had
get close.
Yeah. Every animal has like 2 on them. You just killed one of the Kuatoans though. There's still another one on the back of the shark, very bloodied from the javelins that Gargax and them have been launching. And then there's one on the ground that just recently attacked you.
Fuck it. We're gonna lightning blast at 3rd level.
Let's go.
That's gonna kill my crabs.
I totally figured.
With how little HP they have. So they must make a. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say the next pulse was gonna do it if anything.
Dex saving throw or take 4d8. To everything within a 15-foot cone of myself.
Yeah. So Dex saving throws from all of them. Go ahead and roll
pretty
the
sure
damage.
I can hit all 3 of them.
What's the AC they have to beat? Or what's the check they got to beat?
Well, it's at a Dex saving throw.
Yeah, they have to beat a certain check. What's your DC that they have to? Your spell save DC.
Fucking pull up my goddamn.
It's your Wisdom plus Proficiency plus 8.
17 was it, or some shit like that?
What's your Wisdom?
15.
15. Okay. Well, the Reef Shark got a 15, so that one succeeded. So it takes half damage. The Kuatoan on its back rolled a 17, and the other one rolled a 1.
13. 20.
20 points of damage. So
20 points of damage.
The Reef Shark takes 10, but it is currently submerged, so it's vulnerable, so it takes 20. You watch as it gets fried in an instant. The one on its back also fried as the Kuatoan... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I didn't need to roll for the Kuatoan beneath you because that's not within the cone, obviously. But these...
So
everything in that area gets toasted. Yeah, that.
Had I moved, would I take attack of opportunity from the 2 of them?
Yeah, you would have taken a top of opportunity from the shark and the Kuatoan, and I don't think you would have reached. You might have been able to get them all. Well, like that one is beneath you. You guys are currently like 30 feet off the ground.
Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha.
It threw a harpoon at you because it couldn't reach you. But everything you pointed your spell at in that area is gone. It has been fried. The crabs are toasted. They turn to sediment to dust and drift to the bottom as the fish is now charred as well as its rider. By fish, I meant shark. Is that the end of your turn? That's a nice spell. Good use. You watch as Marinus extends his hand and like a ripple appears in his palm. When extending forth comes a blast of lightning damage.
I guess I wouldn't be able to ready reactions or anything to the other guy attacking me.
No. Like unless you have unless you have an action, you can't ready anything.
I don't want to shift. I'll just just make it a little bit harder for him to hit me, right?
Yeah, you can move. That's about it.
That's it. Done.
Okay.
Hey, look, guys, that was nice and quick.
Enemy's turn now as they come forward. Take a few steps forward. He is going to swim up. I assume you kept your height, correct?
Yeah, I kept the height. I just swam straight 30 feet away.
So he can only still throw at you this turn, which he will do, and that's going to be a 26. Or I'm sorry, not a 26, not a 26. It's a 23. Well,
doesn't matter.
In all fairness, you should be prepared for things to have a +7 or more.
No, my armor is 16.
Well, yeah, this one's definitely going to hit you with a thrown spear to do 12 damage to you.
Stuff hits hard.
Yes, they do have quite of a pack on their, like, crafted spears. As he
12 damage?
Yes, as he throws that, this eel is going to slither forth past you. It still stays within your range, so you don't get an attack of opportunity, but it kind of positions itself between you and Sayri, and I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw. I meant Seymour. Did I say Marinus? My bad.
You didn't say anybody.
Yeah. The next one, this other enemy, slithers between you and Sayri, Seymour, and I need dexterity saving throws from both of you.
Gotcha.
Or con saves, I'm sorry.
Con save.
Yes,
Con
Okay.
Con saves.
Slightly worse.
Let's use this dice.
Okay.
11.
18?
11 fails, 18 passes, and you take 15 points of lightning damage.
Oh.
And I take 7, right?
Well, no. You both... I'm sorry. Did I do that wrong? I get confused. Sorry.
Do I take half for passing is my question.
For passing, you take... halved to... I'm sorry. Max damage is 15 points of damage.
Okay.
So that is doubled. You get that halved down to 7, Sayri.
Okay.
Okay, so I take 15 for failing.
Yeah, it was a really shitty roll.
Okay.
Oh no, Marinus.
What?
I'm sad.
No, I did that wrong. I'm sorry.
You actually take more damage.
I know. Do I take 15 or do I take 7? Because if it's electric, then it's doubled on us, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but
they rolled 7, though. Yeah.
They rolled 7.
I'm sorry. No. Jesus. I'm sorry.
They rolled 15.
They rolled 7. I am right. I don't know why I'm so confused. You get a max of 7 damage. I am right. I got myself confused. I'm like, how is it 7 when I'm doubling it? Because I'm halving it and then redoubling it.
Gets 14, not 15.
Yeah, then I take 14.
Wait, why?
Because I don't know how...
Oh, yeah. Yes, you're right. Jesus. Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't know how to...
There's my confusion, yeah.
You're good.
I knew my
It's
numbers
fine.
were like messed up, but I couldn't tell where. And I'm very confused right now after that. I'm sorry. Jesus.
I mean, if you don't want to hit us anymore, I understand.
No, I do. But
like I said, he's going for the TPK this round.
I need to figure out what this one... This one would swim forward, and I need another dexterity saving throw from you, Seymour.
Dex this time, not con.
Yes, this one is dex.
Okay.
I believe. Let me see.
15?
Oh, yeah. A line 100 feet long. 15, that will succeed.
Phew.
Meets beats, luckily. And Naldo is going to succeed as well. She's going to use evasion, though, to avoid the damage altogether as you take... Come on. Roll big Seymour. Fuck. You take half damage of max of 20. I'm sorry, you take half damage of 25, but since that's doubled, it is back up to 25.
I take 25.
You take 25 points of lightning damage as a lightning bolt is cast from his staff forward. This one is going to cast a spell at you, Kush. You actually are going to have to make a wisdom... No, he already used a big one. So, yeah, you're just going to have to avoid this attack. Natural fucking one. Okay. Well, the other one is going...
I avoid it.
Yes, you do avoid it, you dick.
That was close.
He's really fighting to kill us all.
Honestly.
Yeah, I've been trying for a while here.
Well, seeing as how no player has died in how many sessions?
Yeah,
That's,
make
honestly pretty
surprising. A ranged spell attack on you. Fuck. Why did I choose this spell? As he points his staff toward you, it's going to be a 21 to hit, Kush.
Meets beats.
Meets does beats. Yes.
So that hits.
Fuck. Is he within 60 feet of you, though? This is this far out one.
No. Just.
Yes.
Just.
Oh, 66 feet.
Wonderful.
That's hilarious. I can only get it to 64.
Dang it. I live to just hear cutting words. Fuck.
If I do the very top right corner of McKeith's square, I can barely make it say 61 feet.
Okay.
Are you trying to get him killed?
Yes.
You take Kush 9 necrotic damage from this spell.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
Yes.
Okay, then I do that.
Oh, wait, actually, no. Because the spell he's specifically hitting you with, if I'm not mistaken, you have to use your reaction to do so?
I do have to use my reaction to uncanny dodge.
Oh, no, this one just stops you from regaining hit points. Never mind.
I will not regain the hit points.
But you do dodge half the damage, yes.
Okay, cool. So that's 4. Nice.
That is the end of their turn, however. Oh, wait, yeah. Let me just double check something here real quick.
Quick question.
Yeah, no, that's the end of their turn.
Since Naldo's up here, don't we see, or are you gonna?
You can't see it. Naldo can see
But
it.
she can.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
I see how it is.
Yes.
You really fucking hate us tonight.
What are you talking about? You can't see it.
OBS onto us.
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about. It is though. At this point, it is Gargax's turn, and he is going to swim on forth a bit, throw his last remaining few javelins. That one's going to miss. That one's going to hit. He stabs it right through the gut of this... Oh, wait, this is the one on the ground, actually. That one still has a lot of remaining hit points. But now it has fewer, as Gargax hits him with a javelin.
That's how attacks.
Actually, no. He can go up. He can go up full distance, so it would have been a sword attack. I'm gonna be true to his character here. I just misjudged the character. 2.
Does he summon
He's going to. No, he does not.
queen?
He'd have to use a full fucking action to do that. He'd much rather smite. Come on, roll better, Gargex, on the smite. A total of 17 damage on one strike. He cleaves with a silverish glow to his blade. He cleaves through the chest of this Kuatoan. However, it still stands. Dirk, it's your turn.
So I can move. You said 40 feet.
Correct.
You can move to the heel.
That's if you're dashing. Like.
Oh.
So that would use both my actions.
Yes. That would
So I
use your
wouldn't be able
action
to
to move that far. You can't dash as a bonus action. No.
No, I know. Just trying. All right. Oops. This one, I'm gonna move right here.
Javelins are your friend under the water.
Yeah.
Under the water.
Under the sea. And I'm gonna hit the eel with 2 javelins.
Okay.
15 on the first one. And 21 on the second one.
Okay. Sorry, what was the first one again?
15.
Yeah, both will hit.
Dope.
My brain is so blank.
Okay, 11. 20 damage.
Okay. 20 damage. Very nice. Total, right?
Yes, total.
Okay. It's still up,
There's
but
no way
now
I
it
can-
has 2 large harpoons sticking out of its side as it squirms through the water. Is that the end of your turn?
Shit, that's all I can do.
Okay. Sayri. At the end of Dirk's turn, you hear creeping into your mind.
Don't be rude. I don't understand parsing
Whispers
tones.
just start to creep in from the back of your mind and persist there throughout this battle. And slowly you hear a voice.
I don't understand.
You're mine now. And protruding out from Sayri, from 120 feet, each of you are going to take 3d6 damage.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Fucking Voldemort's in my fucking ear. Weird as shit. No, what?
8
Pretty sure
damage
that's
to
everybody.
everyone. Yeah, everyone is within this range.
I'm sorry.
8 damage to everyone. Psychic damage.
Okay.
Are there any stipulations that I need to follow now, or is it just this?
What do you mean? No, it was just that for now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Make it-
everyone's within range of that.
Oh, how do you do that? How do you do that highlighting area thing?
We just went
Aura.
over this.
Oh,
It's
aura.
it's yeah, it's an aura.
That's awesome.
I just put it on your character really quick.
That's all good.
Okay. Seymour, it's your turn now.
Simo's down.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
No. I still have 12 hit points.
Oh.
I don't have a lot of hit points, but I still have hit points.
Seymour's feeling good. Like I
Nice.
should.
All right.
Fantastic.
Okay. what will I do? Well, there's an eel in front of me. So I think I'll just try to hit that.
Okay.
Yeah. Do I have a... Sorry, I'm checking my bonus actions real quick.
Hey, you're good, my man. You're the one on the verge of death.
Mm-hmm.
I've got my whole life ahead of me as DM.
Our characters, not so much.
Seymour,
All right.
it's not looking so good.
All right. Here's hoping this doesn't cause the thing to regen. Oh, actually, can I even spare the hit points to do that? You know what? Sure. We'll try it. Why not?
Trust me.
I'll activate my Rite of the Storm. And of course I roll max damage for myself. That's how it is. But it's lightning damage. So
nice.
Again, here's hoping it's not a regen. Yeah, and I'll attack the eel twice.
You watch as the mist of green energy that swirls down Seymour's arm and onto his staff begins to crackle and pop as lightning channels through it. And he brings down his sword with a crack, or his staff with a crack.
All right. Well, that's does a 14 hit? Because the 23 almost certainly hits.
A 13, anything, all of those hit.
Okay.
What was it, a 14 and a 13?
Oh, it was
14 and 23? Yeah, 14 hits.
Okay, so that's a total of 21 bludgeoning, 8 acid, and 7 lightning.
21 bludgeoning, 8 acid. Okay, it is dead.
It is dead?
Yeah.
Did the lightning seem to have an effect?
It is vulnerable, or it is resistant to lightning, but it still takes some damage. However, just it is channeling electricity, you think. Not all the Kuatoans.
Okay.
Not all Kuato.
All right. I was just really worried it had a regen thing with lightning.
It does not seem to. It is currently charred and beaten, dead.
Sweet. I'll take that.
End of your turn, or yeah.
That I still got movement, so
yep.
I will move. And it's not going to do me much good, but I'll move away from this person who's causing me psionic pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that is 6. Okay. So, yeah. That is my turn now.
Okay.
Do you have a bonus action?
I use that to activate my right.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the end of your turn. It is now top of the turn order. Kush, you sent me a message. What was that? Have you not been taking the psionic damage that's been pulsing outward?
I got the 2 psionic attacks, so I took 8 just recently, and then I took 9 and then halved it. Was there more than that?
Were you here for Sayri pulsing? Sayri just pulsed energy.
Sayri just pulsed for everybody.
That was the last one.
Okay,
So
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
it is now your turn.
Sayri and Seymour are dying. So
yeah.
I don't take that pulse,
okay.
Right?
What's that? You don't take that pulse? No, no.
Sure.
Okay, so I have. Is this 20 feet that I'm traveling from this guy to here? Is that actually 20 feet, or is that more than 20 feet?
Where were you? Sorry.
I was next to this guy right here.
That is more than 20 feet because you've got to climb the cliff. You got to rise up the cliff.
Okie dokie. That's what I was wondering.
It's about a total of 40 feet or so, 30 feet.
Okie dokie. Well, that being said, I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, which means I could do a lot more stuff.
You can do 80 feet now.
So, Yeah, I'm going to route myself like
Does
this.
he have a swimming
So
speed?
He does not, but he has
I
the
don't.
mobile feat, which when he dashes, he can avoid difficult terrain.
Technically, water is not difficult terrain, but
does it say that anywhere in particular that I can see?
Yeah, if you go to the movement section, difficult terrain is specifically in a separate section from, I think, climbing, swimming, and jumping. Unless I'm misremembering the subsections. Which I could be.
Yeah, quick reference, movement, and position.
So it says when climbing or swimming, each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot, unless a creature has a climbing or swimming speed, and that's in a different section than difficult terrain, which states you move at half speed in difficult terrain. I mean, I also get it if you just like hand wave it and say like it counts.
You're trying to break the game.
Sorry for being pedantic.
No.
Reset combat. We got to do it all again. Everybody can move.
Yep, exactly. Exactly what Marina said. Start from the beginning. Bring out the crabs. I'm fine with the way we've said it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm using dash, it's like I'm cutting through water. All right. Well, I'm gonna take like a little bit of a different path just to make sure I don't get within melee range of that guy. So I go over here, and then I go over here. And am I flanking with Naldo?
You aren't. Because he is 5 feet away from Naldo currently. He is not engaged. He cast a lightning bolt at her.
Okay, but that other guy is dead, correct?
Correct.
All right. Well, I am 1-on-1.
Correct.
Which, with my swashbuckler feat, gives me advantage. And wow, you start off great. I still got an 18 to hit, or 19 to hit. Sorry.
Okay, that'll hit.
All right, and
as you approach, though, he is going to cast Shield, which gives him a +5, putting him at a clean 20 to hit. So he blocks your first attack with a shield spell, which means you can try to attack him again, but now you're trying to beat a 20 to break through his shield.
Damn, I wish you would have said that before I rolled my damage. I should have waited. That's on me.
Oh, no. Sorry. Yeah, well. He casts a shield spell.
That huge damage. Well, now it's a 21 to hit.
That breaks through the shield, and this will hit.
All right. Better damage. More 6s. Less 6s.
Feels bad, man. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's still 22 damage.
22 damage. Okay. As you swim up, though, to this figure clad in black, you strike him clean across the chest twice, and you watch as black actual ichor this time leaks out underneath his robes and streams into the water around you. And Kush, as you're up here, boop, guess who's here?
Ah! Yeah, I knew the brain was there.
Yeah, I knew that. Whatever.
I could see his little tendril cutting through right next to the black.
Correct.
Oh, but I'm glad there's no other cronies next to him.
What are you doing here, little guy?
No, honestly, I was gonna go up on this area like 2 turns ago, but nobody else was close, and I was like, all right.
I'm trying.
Nobody can even at then, y'all can hardly move anyway.
Listen, yeah, I am slowly but surely making my fat ass way over there.
I'm getting there.
I've been useless in in this entire fight, and I.
You killed the eel.
Moving every turn.
I think Seymour killed the eel.
Oh.
Yeah.
You were
Yeah,
hurt.
Seymour killed him. I've hurt everyone, and then somebody else came in and killed him.
You can't see that. Spoilers. Damn it.
Yes.
I can't.
I'm done.
I know.
There you go. Now you can.
Mr. Brain. Is Pinky here? No? Nobody else?
Yeah, I got it. But what are you doing? Is that the end of your turn?
I did my 2 attacks. I bonus action dashed. So that's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. Tassare is going to move up here and finish off the diligent work you started.
As Tassare walks up, I'm going to say alley-oop.
That'll hit. That one will miss with an... Oh, wait. She has advantage. Okay. Well, 2 of those will hit. As he is out of shields. You watch as she brings in her staff with a flurry of quick blows, and he is pulverized to a quick end. She... using her action here, or using her action to do those attacks, will use a bonus action to move and patient defense. And at the end of Tassare's turn, the Elder Brain is going to take one of his legendary actions to make a tentacle attack. Now that people are in his range, you watch as out from the pool of water, Kush, comes black fluid, and as it rises from the base of this little pool, you realize they form into long black tentacles, which whip out in your direction, Kush.
Not cash money.
Not cash money, indeed. As the tentacle lashes out at you, rolls a fucking 3.
Woohoo!
For an 11 to hit.
Nope.
Well, fuck you.
I'm a 21 for 6 more turns.
Well, that will be the end of its legendary action. It's
Chris
Sayri's turn.
Sitting there like, God damn it!
Legendary.
Another one lives.
5, 10.
The tentacle attacks hurt.
God, may I see this stupid brain? Just yes, I may. Fine.
No, you can't.
No, I can't. It's 60
This
feet.
is gonna keep taunting him until I die.
You know what's a good way for you to know how far you can see?
Yeah, I do my little. Ow, my ankle. No, that was my knee. How's it?
You like that?
Are you okay?
The difference between your ankle and your knee are very.
Listen, man, I injured myself. I don't even know but this is 60 feet.
Nope.
You're in a cavern, or you're in the trench. So
You can die.
Diagonal, like square. That's not. No, the diagonally, these squares don't work right.
Okay.
That
Then
is
I guess
60 feet in all directions from you. I guarantee it.
My hex onto this guy. Then I'll just attack him instead.
Okay. I mean, can you not move forward anymore?
No, it's half movement.
What do you then dash?
I don't have a bone. Yeah, so I can't attack? No, fuck that.
Yeah, a dash is an action. You want to see the Elder Brain? Like, I don't get your logic.
I'll get to the other brain when I get to him.
So Sayri's not. So are you saying Sayri's not playing like Sayri should, and you're just playing to max damage?
Very right. He would just brush. Fucking Christ.
No, I'm just kidding. Play how you would. What would Sayri do?
Sayri sees the first person.
The only reason Kush didn't.
Within hitting distance, so why wouldn't I?
Yeah, no, Kush wanted to rush in, but then literally had a flashback of getting stabbed 3 times on the ground by a giant snake guy, so he decided not to.
That's a smart plan.
This boy. Not the brain, but this boy.
Okay.
Sometimes the 8 intelligence does something.
I mean, in
It
all
hits.
fairness, you have. Wait, would you roll to hit? 23 and 14.
No, 17 and 18 and 19. Pardon.
Both will hit.
Yeah, hex. Numbers 10, 21 plus 10, 31 total.
21 total. Okay.
31 total.
31 total. Okay, he's dead.
I've tried 10 before. Now I know.
As the two Eldritch Blasts veer in from two different directions, you watch as this mage is blasted from the ledge he stands on back onto the stairs, no longer moving. That is the end of your turn, Sayri.
That is the end of
My kitty cat, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to feline agility and just bonus action dash and furiously swim to Seymour.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level. So that's 4. Yeah, 4d4. So...
Hey, McKeet, you just saw the Elderbrain, by the way.
Oh, that's horrible.
He said, "Oh shit,
that's horrible." I wish I didn't.
Ew, what's that? Here's some hit points, by the way.
Have some soup.
He's like cooking, swimming through, and he's just like,
you're like trying to feed someone soup as they're looking at like a pool of brain. Like, this is the last thing I want.
It's like, oh, I think I lost my appetite for once in my life.
the soup like start coming out of the bowl.
It's like space soup, but water soup.
Yes. Actually, we've said that a number of times. Last time McKeet was in water, he just like wafts the soup toward people's mouths.
I just take a whisk and just.
Magically,
What?
of course.
A fucking way to retcon that into the fucking.
He just like pulls out his soup, like, oh, it starts drifting, like, go.
Wait, you're supposed to heal somebody, not the water.
People have to just like slurp it up with salt water. Your soup's been very salty recently. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. Seymour, you get 29 hit points.
29.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Marinus,
Thank you.
it is your and the crab. Oh.
I'm done. Go. Next person.
Oh, boy. Have you tried turning into a fish, Marinus? You could do that.
I don't want to waste it.
Yeah, I know.
We gotta have a way out of this bitch. So
Enemies,
I can move one more space forward.
turn now. Okay. And now, as somebody decided to enter the motherfucker's range, he can...
No, we about to go.
He's going to use a mind blast, though, and I need Marinus.
Jimmy Neutron.
Well, okay. Now he's going to use it specifically on you. He is going to hit Marinus with it, Kush, and Tasare, and I need each of you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Good.
The good thing about being so far away is that I'm not attacked.
Okay, 16.
I just need you to see the fucker.
All right, brain blast.
Tasare rolls a natural 1.
Ooh, damn.
Oh!
What did what did Kush roll?
I rolled a 5 because I have a -1.
Okay, well, you're not gonna like
Dude,
this.
same.
I'm so glad.
Not gonna like that.
Marinus, you succeed.
And take half as much damage.
Well, I mean, okay, yeah. Don't spoil my fun. Actually,
fun.
no. I didn't read this all the way through. You actually don't take half damage. Fun fact.
Oh.
Yeah, fun fact. That's actually interesting. What do you
Hey,
got?
fun fact, get fucked.
Everybody else, though, is going to take a clean 24 points of damage.
Like every one of us?
No, just the people I said who failed
Okay.
that. And are stunned for a minute. You're stunned for a minute.
The next 10 rounds.
The next 10 rounds.
Yeah,
That's what a minute is. Yep.
Minute. You can make the saving throw every turn to undo it, though. You can try again.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay.
It is
Not the end of the
Gargax's. It is the enemy's turn, and you watch as coming into view now, looming in overhead. Sorry, I'm trying to pick the layer correctly. Okay, there we go.
Here comes an aboleth.
No, 2 aboleths.
Dude, what the fuck?
Looming in overhead comes veering a
Dude, in person too. Oh my god, dude.
pair of eel riding friends of yours.
That's disgusting.
As they veer into sight, you watch as 2 of them pull off harpoons and start launching them forward. Kush, they're going to launch one at you. Oh my god. A 4 and a 2.
I feel like next time you ask us, are you sure that's all you want to take? We take the entire boat.
And then 3 and a 2. This is in dice jail. That one's in dice jail forever. It just rolled a 4, a 2, a 3, a 2. I'm like,
I just think it's eventually gonna go up.
on stunned individuals. Like,
Listen here. Listen here. After the absolute beating that we have taken, I think a little luck is deserved.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's the end of the enemy's turn.
Too lucky.
It's Gargax's turn now, and he is going to finish off the one in front of him, or try to. We should say it is Gargax. Let's be honest.
That's rude.
It is. I would like to be rude, obviously, if you haven't caught on yet. They're both gonna hit, and rolling a couple damage rolls. Jesus Christ. Gargax, that's on you. He slices this enemy down, and begins to head with you lot.
Hey, we have the tank at the front now, maybe.
I'll get there eventually.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Dirk is the tank. Gargax is the healer.
That's a good one.
What is Dirk, it is your turn.
Fuck, man. I continue to be useless. 40
Dash.
feet. I can dash 40 feet, Alan. 40 fucking feet.
Do it.
I don't have feline bullshit agility like you do.
What are you doing?
I don't have shit. I am a lumbering behemoth with no aerodynamics.
Aren't you faster if you rage?
No.
I thought.
I
Don't you
just
have a
hit
totem
harder.
type? Oh no, you only took the bear, right? Yeah.
I don't have the wolf.
Yeah.
I can pick 2, but I only picked 1 because I didn't know I could pick 2 because Alan failed me when I was making this character.
Pick 2?
Yes, they level up individually. You can pick 2 totems.
You're just saying you could have picked different ones, but you picked 2 bears.
No. I can pick 2 individual totems, but I only pick the bear.
No.
You only put levels into one.
Yeah, I only put levels into 1 because I didn't know what I was.
Put levels into multiple.
Different totems every level. Every totem attunement, if you just so desired. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking next level I might go towards the wolf.
Wait, no. Okay, I'm sorry. So what is your problem with it?
No, I was just making a joke because I didn't know. I didn't realize at level, or since I started at 9th level, I could put levels into, or 8th level, excuse me. I could put levels into 2 different totems because I can be two different
Yeah,
totems
so
as a totem warrior.
Well, yeah. Okay,
Um,
okay. Stop
So I just put all of
everybody
mine into the
talking
bear.
at once. Like, I just need Dirk to talk and myself. I need somebody else to cut in with more information. I just want a discussion between me and Dirk. So yes, you have the 3rd level aspect that you get, and you get the 6th level aspect. Is that what you're talking
Yes,
about?
I have the 3rd and the 6th. Yes, of the bear.
Yes, you have both.
I
of them
didn't
in the bear.
realize that I could. Yes.
Yeah, and you're saying you could have taken a different type of totem that you didn't know about.
Yes, if I
Gotcha.
had, if I had split up the levels, I could have taken 3rd level from both bear and say wolf or crow or whatever. Or is it eagle?
Well, no, you. No, like you wouldn't get multiple effects from the same level. You would get like one effect from the 3rd level and one effect from the 6th. They
okay.
could just be of different totems if you want.
Okay. No, that makes much more sense.
Yeah, you wouldn't double effect, get an effect from both. No.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's what I wasn't tracking. Okay. But yeah, anyways, let's continue. Doesn't matter.
Yes, moving on. I missed a bunch of people as the enemies. Now it's Dirk's turn. He moved as his turn. Now it's Seymour's turn. Seymour got a bunch of healing as his last turn. What are you doing this turn?
My turn is going to be about as equally exciting as Dirk's, I suspect. Yeah. I'm gonna move to. Do I see this guy? Is he floating here? Is he just still asleep?
Now you kind of get him like a glimpse of him in view. Yeah.
Is he just asleep still?
He is just asleep still. Yes.
All right. I don't see a reason.
Sound is pretty muted in water, so like even like loud spells which have been used have like not been waking him.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hi, Seymour.
Hello. And I think I'll activate my.
You're both like clutching gaping wounds as you say hi to each other.
Seriously, which is why I'm going to activate my I'm blanking on it. The symbiotic entity. So yes. I have 16 temporary hit points for the next minute, which are sorely needed.
Yeah. Okay, is that the end of your turn then?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Got it. Wonderful. Kush. Top of the turn order.
I need to try and break free from my...
I want to break free. Yes.
Intelligence?
It is
saving throw?
Saving throw, correct.
Does a 13 pass?
13 does not pass.
Then I do whatever you say I'm about to do.
You are stunned. You stay there. You're just in the water, kind of like mind blanked, just swaying there, breathing, luckily, but stunned. Tessare is going to try to do the same thing here. The question is if this fits within her parameters of still mind, or I'm sorry, purity, whatever it is, stillness of mind. Charmed or frightened? No. Okay, just want to make sure. I found a way around. She does well though. Let's go, Tessare. Let's go, Tessare. Let me just make sure she doesn't have a negative on intelligence real quick, because
I was gonna ask, would a 14 have passed?
You don't know. Why did you roll a 14? It does not.
Yes. Okay. I would have been a little bit sad.
No.
Why are you asking?
-1.
No, Tessare. Oh, poor girl with the -1 intelligence. She rolled a 14 as well. I literally was like, she rolled well enough to pass. Wait, unless she has a negative, she has a negative. Tessare is still stunned as well. SpaghettiOs. Sari, it's your turn.
I will move my allotted 15 feet. 1, Dude. Can I see this bitch now?
Yes. Yes, you may.
God, I will move my hex, then I'll spend 2 sorcery points. To Hex of Confusion.
Wait.
And I'll post it again.
It's only fair that I check.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, you can see him. Which one are you? You're hitting the Elder Brain?
Yep. They have to make a Wiz save. DC, I believe it's 17 right now.
I'm thinking he's probably pretty fucking smart.
Probably. Could still
What do
fail.
I mean, I can do it again.
I really hope he fucking fails.
It hurts itself in its own confusion.
I just want to make sure of something.
You're good.
Okay.
It temporarily becomes stupid.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll to hit and damage. Sorry, did you do that already? What did you want?
I am asking you to make a Wiz save for him.
Wiz save? Oh, okay. Easy.
Yeah. DC 17.
Easy.
God, Chris, pay attention. Jesus Christ.
So sorry, he has to look at 500 pages.
Easy. Well, it has magic resistance, so it's gonna roll with advantage. It rolled a 17.
Beats.
Oh,
with
well,
its
you
plus
still have
4
to have
intelligence.
It's a Wiz save.
Yeah. I'm sorry, plus 4 wisdom. It's got a plus 9 to wisdom saving throws.
Mother dick. Oh well. It's still hex. I still can hit it.
Okay.
Which has something.
15, 24, 24 to hit.
24. Yeah, they hit.
Okie dokie. Got my dice.
I think Kush has a question.
Yes, Kush.
I mean, I could let Sayri finish her turn first.
No, it's better to interrupt her.
27 total.
Okay. Minus 27 points of damage. Yes, Kush.
So we don't have to retcon it, but I'm a big idiot, and I actually have proficiency in intelligence saving throws. So
No, you can just break your stun. That's fine. It happens at the end of your turn, so your turn would have been wasted anyway.
Oh, it would have been any. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm not stunned then.
Yeah, you're not
because
stunned.
I would have had a 16.
Yeah, very
instead
good.
of a...
That would have succeeded. No, yeah, no problem whatsoever. Retcons.
Damn,
happen.
now you bring it up.
No, I looked it up because I remember being confused about which
You're
ones.
just
I had
gonna
to pick.
take 48 points of retcon damage. Okay.
And now you're dead?
That's fine.
Is that the end of your turn, Sayri?
Yeah, that is.
Okay. Makeet. It is your turn, sir.
Okay, I'm a move over here. I'm going to give Sadie some soup with some dried fish for cure wounds at level 3 and the inspiration.
Thank you.
Ooh, that's a good roll. 18 hit points.
Thank you.
Nice. Very nice.
As Chris fights to kill us, Alan fights to keep us alive.
Well, actually, as that happens, and as the Eldritch Blasts lurch into the... Sorry, have you finished your turn, Makeet? It is technically at the end of your turn.
I have.
Okay, yeah. Out comes with a laugh from inside your head, Sayri. Out comes 9 points of damage. Psychic.
To all my beloved crewmates.
Here you go.
Sorry!
Don't heal me again, you fuck!
Okay, I'll focus on myself. I really need to.
Is dodgeable or no?
Uncanny dodge. Yeah, I think technically. What is the stipulation on uncanny dodge? As long as you have your reaction.
If I get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a reaction if I'm getting hit by an attack.
Yeah, you can uncanny dodge it. Just dodge the mind powers somehow. I don't fucking know.
I see the mind wave and I dodge around.
Dodge the mind wave.
He's dodging the waves and the
Okay,
line.
that's the end of your turn.
It's
McKeith,
just
that
looking
puts it
bloody.
at Marinus'
Wait, did
turn.
everybody take 9 points of damage?
Yes, everybody takes 9 points of damage.
Okay, okay. I didn't.
That's what I
I
asked.
wasn't tracking that.
Yeah.
A 9.
Sorry, what's annoying?
No, I said I asked how much damage do we take, and then I never got an answer.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, sorry. I was just trying to hear somebody else's question. There's a lot of people in here.
I think your mic is really quiet too, Marinus.
Is that better?
Yes, that is actually a lot better.
And I don't know if you use like a laptop mic, but whenever somebody else talks and like your mic kicks on, like I don't know, it cuts out your words sometimes. I've noticed it happens to somebody else in the call. I can't remember
This
who else.
psychic damage is hurting.
Okay, so 30 feet this way.
I haven't hit with my maul a single enemy, but I'm already looking pretty fucked up.
60 feet that way.
Yeah,
Because I'm tired of getting hit by that shit.
Dirk's getting fucking pissed.
Would all 4 of those things be within 5 feet of me as I pass through them?
Not all 4. The brain is significantly lower, but all 3 of those things, I would say you could probably hit.
No, I want to hit the brain.
The brain is completely far away from the others of them. Like the brain is on the ground level. These are 30 feet up from them.
Okay, and I was too far. Let's fuck. Well, that killed my idea. That'll put me right next to it. And then if I move out of its range, I get a attack of opportunity, right? Yeah.
I mean, I don't. You did see that its range was by Kush, so it whipped at Kush with a tentacle. You did see, so who knows what its range is?
Do I hit those or do I hit that? What do I go for, guys?
What would Marinus do?
It's a big one.
Hit the big one?
Marinus sees Seymour getting healed, swimming across the ravine. He sees the brain. He sees the group.
I guess we'll just go for the group. Fuck it. We'll go up there. And then 60 feet that way.
Is this the new spell, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is
Well,
that?
now I have to see this.
Lightning leap?
Yeah, let's go.
Sparky.
Can I hit this other one, or is this other one on the ground?
Which one? I'm sorry. The one on the that one is also on the ground. Yes.
So it would basically just hit those 3, which
correct.
Be right about here.
Yeah. Dexterity saving throws. Okay. Yeah. And go ahead and roll damage then.
What was it? 3d8?
You just moved your
5d8,
character over there, by the way.
Yeah. No, he knows.
It's a gash,
Just
so it
wait.
sounds like the character goes through it. Yeah.
It's called
yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And so what it is... Where'd it go?
I'll describe it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
All right. So let's roll 5d8.
I just need to make sure. Yep. Okay.
32. Damn.
Damn.
Hitting like
Well,
a truck.
two fails, 3 fails so far. So 32 doubled, except for the eel.
64.
Annihilates the 2 Kuatoans, and you watch as Seymour hurriedly swims to one corner of this temple and looking up toward the Kuatoans and back toward the brain, up to the Kuatoans and back toward the brain. You watch the decision cross across his face for a brief moment, and as he looks up at the Kuatoans, you watch as between his hands, lightning starts to channel, and as he spreads out his hands, the lightning crackles across his chest, and as he points up toward the Kuatoan, he snaps his fingers, and in a flash, he's gone with a bolt of electricity that rakes its way through the 3 of them, causing their bodies to seize up for a brief moment, and then drop toward the tile floor, as Marinus appears waiting on the other side of them.
Fuck you, reinforcements.
Do I have something on me?
I will say the eel is still alive, but the Kuatoans are not. The eel does not get the extra damage, the overkill damage that lightning damage does here underwater because of its resistance. Well, I mean, it does. It just kind of counters it with its resistance. That being said, that was quite effective. End of your turn, Marinus?
Yep, that's all I got.
Okay,
'Cause
well...
unless are you using
Double
items?
kill, that's all I got.
Are you using items an action?
Depends on the item. What's the item?
Drinking a potion.
Drinking a potion is a bonus action. In my
All
game.
right, so 1 potion of healing.
Normally it's an action, but I allow it as a bonus action. Yeah. Mainly because it's kind of CR rules. The reason Critical Role does healing potion as a bonus action is because in a group this large, just like Critical Role, having to use your entire action to drink a potion is just ages of doing nothing, because you have to wait 2 turns then essentially till you can do anything.
And how much does a potion of healing do?
What kind of potion of healing?
That's what it is.
It's just a regular potion of healing?
Just a potion of healing.
I think one that we bought from Dragontooth's Rock probably.
Nice.
No.
Oh,
I've had this potion of healing and potion of enlarge for a long time.
Oh, true. A potion of healing regains an instant 5. I'm mistaken.
Shit, where's that loot?
Yeah, an instant 15 hit points.
Okay. I'm gonna take it out of my inventory. Okay. That's been used.
Lightning zaps through some people and then just drinks up.
And then he turns the label toward the camera, smiles, and goes, healing potion. No? Okay. As you do that, the eel continues through, however, striking Naldo, who stands stunned currently. She is going to get critted.
Oh, do I see anything more? I'm guessing.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, yes, you will see a lot more. But what you are seeing currently is Naldo getting critted by the eel, who continues to attack. So I'm going to continue to describe that real quick.
No, that's fine. I just realized, some of that black would be removed.
No, very rightfully so.
Are there more friggin' enemies to deal with?
But this bite is going to do instant 12 damage, plus another 11 for 23 to Naldo. And you watch as that significantly wounds her. She is at currently.
Oh yeah, kitty.
She is bloody. She is bloody as well after that hit. You watch her blood seep out in droves.
Oh yeah.
That was creepy to hear in the mic. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry, my cat's loving me. She's letting me do belly rubs and licking me.
Oh,
that's worth an oh yeah.
Yes.
Marinus, as this Kuatoan sees you do that, turning about, it points in your direction and shouts a spell, which echoes louder and louder in the area. I need you to roll a con saving throw for me, please.
Do I roll that? So, do I roll that with my constitution?
If you're in your form,
a button for it.
Yeah.
On D&D, there's a button for it. A con saving throw specifically.
Okay.
I haven't made much. Yeah. Failed.
You failed and take 16 points of damage.
So much for a healing potion.
As a boom of sound dents the tile around you, creating this crevice underneath your foot, as a shatter spell echoes the area. Didn't mean to move you. But that is the end of the enemy's turn. As you watch Marinus, real quick, you can see further over there and further over here where it seems pretty clear. However, at the end of their turn here, you watch Marinus as climbing up over out of the ridge, swimming on over. You can see another Kuatoan end his turn. As here, another one climbs over as well. That is the end of their turn. It is Gargax's turn. And he is going to... Oh god, come on. He's going to charge forth here. Let's see. To there, and then putting that at not even 30-foot range. I don't think he can do anything. However...
How? You not?
Can he literally do anything in the water here? I don't... Not with anything more than 30 feet in front of... Oh, wait, he can throw javelins at the fucking eel, of course. And he's going to. Missing one, like a turd. Sorry. He's going to hit another. Doing very little damage. He's going to try to attack another one just to see if he can help. And he doesn't. That's the end of his turn. Dirk, it's your turn.
All right, another possibly boring turn. Sorry, everyone.
It's okay, man. All I do is Eldritch Blast.
You could, if you move 20 feet forward, you could hit the one that's attacking Naldo.
Oh, the eel, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if I end up right there, and then yeah, wow, Dirk can do something. Holy
But only with
shit! I'll be right next to me. Well, I mean, I'm doing something.
It is something.
All right, I'm gonna.
Agree. That is all Gargix can do
I
as well.
have. Let me look at this really quickly before I.
We'll go back to being Karen.
Okay, so I can throw 2 more javelins.
Go for it, my dude.
Like, it's like, 10 o'clock at night.
Ooh.
Hey guys, remember when we were excited for an underwater fight?
No, I was never excited for an underwater fight. So first one's a 9.
Okay. Oh, I actually...
Second one's a nat 20!
Go for it. Okay, go ahead and roll max damage. And
So max damage is 9
plus
another.
Yeah.
Oh, plus double max damage. So wait, actually, hold up. So it's
only a
6
D6.
plus 5. So actually, max damage is 11 because my strength adds 5. So
And then
22
another
for max
6.
damage.
Well, you don't add your modifier twice. You
Oh,
only
so
double
another 6. So fucking 17. Ruining my
17.
fun.
However, that does land right between the eyes of this eel as it bites down on Naldo, and you watch as it ceases up instantly, releasing her from its jaws. I will say, however, the tentacle, the brain did not attack on its turn, and it is going to take its attack on Marinus after watching what Marinus did there. It's going to roll a fucking 3 plus... It literally rolled an 11 again. So is that going to hit you, Marinus?
No.
You watch as where you're standing currently on the map, a tentacle whips out and lashes out at you, however you dodge it. Dirk, you just took your turn. That puts it at Seymour's. Seymour, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'll be right back. I gotta let my dogs
I'll
out.
dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. You do so. End of your turn?
Yeah. I don't have a bonus action to do, really.
Okay. Well, at the end of your turn, Seymour, he's going to use a legendary action to make a... Sayri, you're going to pulse once more. Everybody,
I don't
take...
desire to.
Too bad.
No.
Except for me, I don't take damage.
Why is that?
I'm outside the circle.
That's her view range. This is going to be 120. It's 120 feet. That
sorry,
the pulse. The pulse takes like the
no,
entire
you are
battle
with
map.
Fuck.
The pulse is going to do. Come on, roll good here. I'm trying to kill these fuckers already. They're getting too confident on me.
I'm about to run away. Fuck this shit.
7 damage to all of you.
The health bar
That's
just gets smaller and smaller.
7 damage to all of you as a psionic pulse echoes out of Sayri once more. Sayri doesn't take that 7 damage, of course, but everybody else does.
Sorry.
Naldo is looking pretty beat up here.
Nobody has health bars. I can't tell.
It's Kush.
How do I make my health bar go to 1?
It is Kush's turn, however.
Yes.
If you click yourself, you'll see the red circle. The red circle is your health bar.
Okay.
If you edit on your sheet too, it should be linked as well.
If anybody wants to know the range of Sayri's pulse.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The entire fucking ocean.
Now you know how Tasare feels.
So, real quick, since I was stunned, does that count as not moving for a turn?
Yes,
thus
you're
refreshing my feline agility.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. That being said, I'm gonna bonus action dash and come over to this brain guy, and I'm gonna attack him with my swords.
Roll with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. So does this completely negates my advantage of being 1-on-1 typically?
You don't get advantage for being 1-on-1, do you? Or
Yes.
don't you just get sneak attack?
No, I get advantage for being 1-on-1 because of my skills.
Well, yes, those counteract, so you just have one singular roll.
Okay.
You are feeling exhausted after your dance ending.
Oh, my dance is ended because I went dance. Oh, shit. Okay. That's good to know. Woo, that's okay, though, because I still... 21 to hit?
That will hit.
Sneak attack damage?
Go ahead.
Oh, I like this one. Oh, actually, not so much, actually. Wow, I got 3 6s and 3 1s.
Okay.
What are the odds?
Not great.
I say that's average.
25 damage total.
21 damage total?
25 with my
25
plus 4.
damage total. Okay, very nice.
And then I still have a bunch of movement, and with my... Let me make sure I name it correctly. But with my fancy footwork, I can run away without being without popping an attack of opportunity. So I'm going to back up over next to Gargax.
Okay. I will say you notice it doesn't even try to hit you as you move out there.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually never mind, it does. And you dodge out of its way. However, it strikes at you as you move 30 feet out of range.
Notice that? Okay.
Yes, you would notice that.
Which one is Noldo ahead of me?
Um,
She's always been ahead of me.
She's always been ahead of you. She's
No.
much quicker than you.
We'll
You
be
both
back and
rolled.
forth.
You both rolled 22s. Nonetheless, Tesare is next. She's going to try to break out of this stun. Oh, come on, Tesare, what you got? Nope, she does not break out.
Big oofs.
Big oofs. Sayri, it's your turn.
I will recast Hex on the Elder Brain,
Okay.
and he has to roll me another Wisdom save for the Hex of Hemorrhage.
You rolled a 9 plus 9 for 18.
It's a brain. It's very smart.
Listen, man, I gotta try. Well,
Very easy to hit too, you've noticed.
Yeah. 24, 18 plus 9, 27, 24, 27.
Both will hit.
Fucking Elder Brain harass. Where are you? You're a 9. At least you're a 9. 8, 12, 9, 21, 21, 10, 31 total.
31 total. Okay. What kind of damages were it?
It is Force and Necrotic.
Okay. Sorry, what was the total one more time? 21?
31?
31, sorry. 80, okay. Got it. Wonderful. At the end of your turn?
I will move 1, 2. No,
Yes.
I'll be here, right here. Too close.
Deeper into the aura.
And then I'll end my turn there, and I will be right back.
Okay. Makit.
I am going to stuff my face with soup.
Okay.
And cast Cure Wounds at 5th level.
You got it. As you do so, go ahead and roll to heal everyone. Anything else you're doing for your turn?
Oh no, this is just for me.
I thought you said
It's
mass.
just
I don't
Cure
know what.
Wounds.
Cure wounds.
It's just
Gotcha.
Cure.
Got it. As you do so, anything else? Anything else you're doing for your turn?
I'll move closer to Tesare and Jaskural Dash as well.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
Yes.
Marinus, you're gonna get attacked. Does a 21 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna take 15 points of damage as the tentacle wraps around you. You are grappled currently as this strange clear ooze begins to wrap around you and seep on you from this black tentacle.
Is he immune to poison?
You don't know. You don't know.
Okay, so he's going to take 2d6.
Okay. You're using your reaction to do so, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So he takes.
Since he
Go ahead and roll the
me.
2d6, and he'll try to make a poison con save. Let's see if this
5
one wins it.
damage.
He has a con save of. He fails. However, he's going to use a legendary resistance, which means he succeeds it.
Get out.
Just like that.
I hate to do it to you, but he hasn't had a need to use it this entire time, so he's going to use it now.
My turn?
Yeah, but what was the damage on the piercing?
5.
The 5? Okay.
Is it piercing or poison?
It is poison damage, technically.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, like, it's the stabbing of the thorns.
Right.
Okay, cool. That was its action at the time.
So
that was just.
I want to move to the backside.
Oh yeah, it is your turn now at this time. You are still grappled of it, so you're gonna have to try to break that grapple to move.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to move?
No, grapple turns your movement to 0.
Alright, fuck him then. Lightning leap. Fuck it. You can't grapple me if I'm not there anymore.
Correct. That will break the grapple. And go ahead and roll damage. He's going
Somewhere out
to.
there.
Well, he's going to legendary resist this one too. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I'm going to see if he tries to dex saving throw, but I feel like I don't know how this brain will dex saving throw, but I don't see. I've been scouring his stat block this entire time to see anything that says like can't make dex saving throws because just giant brain in jar, but it doesn't say anything like that. So, it fucking rolled a 19 on the dex saving throw, so it's gonna succeed it.
But it's underwater, so does it not take
it's
double?
it's still gonna take double damage on whatever you rolled, so it's taking the full 22 here.
Minus its resistance.
It doesn't have a resistance to
Right.
it.
You said legendary resistance?
Legendary resistance just causes it to succeed the save. It didn't need to use the save because it succeeded it with a 19, but it still takes max damage because of lightning damage. That was actually a really satisfying amount of damage. Just because you guys had done 88 points of damage to it already. And then you did 22 damage there, putting it at a clean 100. But nonetheless, it is...
I am loved.
Before that, I am gonna beast shape. I have no idea what.
Okay. While you think that out, I'm going to begin to move and do things with
Yeah.
my swimming friends. You have moved in.
How does water breathing work when I'm shifted?
What do you mean? It comes back. Like the magic is still there with you. So like.
So I can still water breathe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, you can't turn into. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, like the creature you turn into would still have the water breathing effect. Yes, if that's what you're asking. Like if you were to turn into a bear right now, for instance.
Well, yeah, because we're getting the smoke sesh water breathing, right?
Yeah, like the every day he's put water breathing on you guys. Yes. So you still have the water breathing effect, and if you were to turn into something that couldn't breathe underwater, it would breathe underwater because you have the spell on you. Yes. Polymorph, I might say, is different. It might like suspend, but at least wild shape persists. I mean.
Then I'm realizing I can't swim.
Yeah, that is the downside to doing that. But while you're off doing that, Marinus, this one is going to charge towards you and throw a harpoon at you after seeing what you did there.
At a giant scorpion.
At a giant scorpion. Even in the water, giant scorpion. Got it.
It'd be like that.
Sometimes. I cannot imagine they swim well, but we'll see.
Whatever,
Love
I got
it.
HP.
Well, it rolled an 11. Does an 11 hit a giant scorpion?
I do not believe so.
I'll double check here for you.
I'm just trying to put my HP in.
Yeah, I understand.
52. Okay.
15 natural. No, it does not hit you.
It's got 16 armor.
This one
Yeah, there we go. You made it a little bit bigger.
is going to step up here. It's going to have to choose which of you to hit. It's going to hit you. You, Makeet, I think. As
Marvel.
Makeet, Kush, and... No, I'd say it can only hit Makeet and Kush, in all fairness. It can't hit Naldo as well. Actually, no, it would... No. Like, although you guys are standing next to each other, could it, like, within 5 feet of the line? No, it'll only hit you two. So go ahead and make dexterity saving throws, Makeet and Kush.
Marvel. Let's see here. Oh, that's not good. 17.
As one of the 17, that succeeds. As this last surviving priest steps forward and points its staff at you, at both the cat folk. Kush, what did you roll?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Both of you succeed. However, you're going to still take max damage, as lightning bolt can be a fierce spell underwater. As you both take 25 points of damage, the lightning bolt courses through you.
Question, because
yes.
I do have a feature that would have made it so I take no damage. So does that mean that instead I take
Correct.
half damage?
You don't take any. No, you don't take any damage.
Oh, I don't?
Yeah, you can avoid it entirely. Since you succeeded the save and you have a feature that lets you avoid the damage altogether, you wouldn't have gotten hit by the lightning bolt. You dodged out of the way at the last second.
Try and hit me with your mind. Can't do it. Try and hit me with lightning. You can't do it.
Can't touch this. Just fucking.
Try and hit me when I'm prone on the ground. Apparently tonight you can't do it.
However, this guy is going to charge up and throw a spear at still Naldo. That's going to be an 11 to hit. That's not going to hit. And that's going to be, since he has advantage, is going to be a 20 to hit. That will hit.
Cutting words.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Doesn't mean to work, but let's see here. Nope. -1.
Well, let's see here. Shall we just make sure? I think she is 17. Yeah, 17. Yeah. Not to mention, I think being incapacitated should stop unarmored defense, realistically. Like, you should just have, like, a base AC at that point, but that's a discussion for a later time. As it hits her, it is going to do... fucking lucky ass Naldo. 7 points of damage as she was at 11. This puts her at a clean 4 hit points left. Okay. She's still up as a spear digs into her shoulder, but she still stands there stunned.
Point out yet again that Kush and Noldo are bloody.
A lot of people are bloody right now, my friend. It is Gargax's turn, however. And charging forward as best he can. He can get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Only so far where he can... let's see. Sorry, I'm just double checking something. Okay, yeah. He can't actually do anything for Tessare, short of healing them, and he's gonna do so, using an action to pump using an action to pump 25 hit points into her.
He saves her yet again.
He is
Makeet's sigh of relief.
He's going to strengthen that Tessare Naldo ship. That will be the end of his turn, however, putting it at Dirk's turn.
Hashtag Nolgax.
He'll run past you, Makeet, and say, "Just worry about yourself."
We do.
So if I move 30 feet, it's going to be my action, right?
Yeah. You'd have to use your action to get that far. But you can move 20 feet as your movement.
So base movement is...
Your movement is 40 because you're a
Okay.
barbarian.
yeah, no, I'm just trying to... I'm so tired. I'm trying to do the math. Well, I'm not tired. I'm
Yes.
actually not tired at all. So
What a roller coaster
Tired
that story
I'm
was.
just have beer in me right now, so I'm trying to deal with that.
Beer is good.
Michael,
Oh
get
wow,
the-
I spawn an instant enemies.
You guys like the new battle layout, though? It's slightly
my
different
God.
from the normal layout on the stream, if you see. I put the border around it.
Yeah, no. I
Is
know.
this guy bloodied all? What does he look like?
He is very untouched currently.
Okay. Okay.
And he has been casting some pretty hefty spells.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move right here.
Yes.
How many of these do I have? Oh, I'm gonna hit him with 2 more javelins.
The Kuatoan, I
The
assume?
yeah, the
Like
Kuatoan,
spellcaster?
yeah.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll to attack twice.
16 for the first one,
Hits.
and what is that? 12 for the second one.
Misses.
Yeah, I thought so.
Alcohol's fun. Alcohol's really fun. Oh, you've never gone drunk before?
Am I rage, or can I rage right now?
You can as a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage,
Full time you rage? Holy cow.
and then I'm going to hang
Move
on.
an extra
Sorry.
5 feet.
No, shut up. I'm going to use Orcish Fury, simple martial weapon. Yeah, which has an extra hit.
Well, that's rude, but okay.
Roll an extra weapon damage dice.
Gotcha.
If you need,
So, sorry.
if you need
Ooh, still shitty.
Yes.
So 6 plus 5. That's 11. So 11 points of damage.
Okay. 11 points of damage.
Plus rage? Ooh.
Not great.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
As your turn ends, you watch as a tentacle lashes out at Gargax as he enters the range. It strikes him, doing... Oh boy, where is it? There we go. Doing 16 points of damage, and trying to grapple him, you watch as he slips out with emotion from the grab. As Gargax is known to do. But he's still going to take... there we go. Seymour, it's your turn.
All right.
This... Yeah, go on. Oh. Sorry.
This guy is still alive, correct?
Correct.
1, 2...
You are
walking over bodies... Oh, sorry.
You are climbing slightly, so I will say you can reach him just barely with your 30 movement.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I was going to ask, that it goes up and there's like a corpse there, so in my way. Yeah, and I will attack him twice.
Okay.
A nat 1.
The 1 won't hit.
An 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
And I'll bonus action to use my Hungry Jaws.
Okay.
To attack.
What's the damage, including double lightning?
Oh, yes,
for the one attack.
sorry. 8 bludgeoning, 6 acid, 3 lightning, double to 6 for 20 damage total.
Okay. As you bring down that, or bring forth your quarterstaff with lightning fast speed, you watch as an arc of blue flashes throughout your mist of green, and your staff is through the chest of the Ukatoan in an instant as he bleeds out dead.
Alright.
I said Ukatoan, Kuatoan.
I don't have a use for that bonus action.
Yeah, sorry.
Then?
You can bite him anyway if you want. You won't get hit points back, but
yeah, that's the kind of thing. I mean, that's the point of the bite.
Would you? Why not? I'd say you could. You'd just be eating a dead body.
He's already cooked.
I'm trying to look. Like, why wouldn't you be able to? If you wanted to... Like, the whole idea is, like, does it have to be that you're eating a living thing?
I do not know. Let me pull out Volo's real quick so I can just check.
I'm reading it right now. I got it.
Okay.
In battle, you can throw yourself on a vicious feeding frenzy. As a bonus action, make a special attack as a bite. Deal more damage. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind. It's only temporary hit points equal to your Constitution modifier, so that's totally fine. Yeah, you can bite the body if you want. I don't mind as a bonus action.
Sure. Is that all right then? Can I just get
make a simple attack to make sure you don't roll really shittily. But
all right.
Yeah,
22.
Yeah, you're good. You get your hit points back as you munch off like a chunk out of this fish person's neck. It's not good fish. You've had better fish from McKeith.
That's a shame. And I spent a whole bonus action to eat the fish.
You get like sediment in the bite, and you're like, but
that's more fun.
But you get your hit points back, so there's that. That is the end of your turn.
Yes.
Once you finish your turn, Seymour, Sayri, you hear in the back of your head a voice. Okay, I'm now beginning to get a little pissed off. Get lost. And a pulse comes out from you.
I mean, you can always just let us usurp your power. We could just,
10 hit points to everyone.
This is the first time
10 hit points?
I go down.
No! Not
McKee!
I am not okay.
Not okay.
And I am now bloody.
Makita's down as Dirk is now bloody. Nice. Kush, it is top of the turn order with you, sir.
I haven't even swung my maul.
So I am going to bonus action dash.
Okay.
Run in here.
Okay.
And swing at Mr. Man.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a single roll.
One single roll. Negating anything. It is a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Sneak attack, surprise. Oh, damn. 10, 15. 24 damage to the brain.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement from dashing to come back here. And that is my turn.
Okay, as you end your turn there, you all hear a voice ring in your head. You get your scrawny ass back here. And you watch as a tentacle lashes out at you as you start to pull away.
Is that an opportunity attack? Because since I attacked him...
It is not. It is a...
Okay.
He's using his legendary action.
Okay.
And he rolled a...
Make me use my...
15 to hit.
Oh, 15? No, that does not hit.
Or I'm sorry, 16 to hit.
It's almost hits.
Okay, well, still, it's...
Cutting
he
wire now.
rolled an 8 plus 8, which
yeah,
does not do the trick.
Seymour's still up, right? Seymour, you got that?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I got it.
I don't know if you see me measuring.
Tassara, is that the end of your turn, Kush? Yeah. Tassara is going to use her
I have no more
action to try to undo this
Yeah, that's
to
pretty
no avail.
Getting healed doesn't pick her up at all?
Nope.
Oh, because it's like a state, huh?
It's a stun.
She's stunned, yeah.
Okay. I would like to cast. Oh, you're not doing more as Noldo, yes? Sorry.
No. Yeah, that's the end of her turn.
So I would like to cast Fireball centered on this point.
Fireball?
Fireball.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Uh-huh.
It's fucking what? 8d6. And then the Elder Brain will take an extra d6. Because my hex applies to this as well.
Okay.
Math. 10, 22. And then for the Elder Brain, that's cocked. 23.
Okay. Both of them still stand, these Kuatoans, as they're licked with your fire. The Elder Brain as well. It seems to be less effective underwater, but it still burns bright with magical flame.
Fair.
And fucking, I can't cure wounds. This isn't a bonus action. It's an action. I'm sorry.
Not to mention you cast a spell already.
Yeah, I cast a spell already. I mean,
Okay.
It's fine. We know you're not a healer.
it's okay. Okay, thanks.
Makit, what are you doing for your turn? I know.
I'm rolling a death save.
Yeah, go ahead and give me that death saving throw.
It's
He's
a
fighting
natural
for his
20.
life.
Oh, okay, you lucky bastard.
Wow, you're so disappointed that he lived.
You are up with 1 hit point currently.
Wow, dude.
The one time you went down was the luckiest time you got a roll nat 20, you lucky little fuck. You little
Actually, I'm
weasel.
not surprised. Makit, that means now what? We talked, you have like 5 more lives, right?
Yes,
For real, though.
indeed. It's still more in this soldier.
That is the end of your turn, though. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you take the death saving throw at the end of the turn.
I believe so. Oh. I don't think
Let me actually check. Double check. This is worth checking for future reference, because this is something we discussed at a home game, and I was always curious.
Because what if he could get up and heal himself?
Yeah, what if he can get up and do a full turn? Like, it is important.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Now he's
Don't worry, I
acting
know
like
what
he
I'm
cares
doing.
about us.
As
Okay,
Makit
drop
gets
into
up.
zero, death saving throw. Rolling a 1. When you make a death saving throw, you roll a 1. 20 counts 2 fails. When you roll a 20, you gain 1 hit point.
Makit stands up. You thought you had me, you bitch.
The meal is not over yet.
I'm trying to read. Sorry.
Get your justice out.
Sorry, Chris.
Hey, I'm fine feeling this dead air. He's
not too
no
loud,
release
right?
soldier.
So death saving throws are whenever you start your turn, you roll the save.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was. That's why I was like, wait a second. That's what I was thinking.
So presumably he would get a turn then.
But I'm just trying to see. It doesn't actually stipulate that you pop up with 1 hit point. I'm just trying to see the part where it says when you gain 1 hit point, you become conscious again.
Oh yeah.
Falling unconscious. If you damage is reduced to 0 hit points. Oh, the unconsciousness ends if you regain any hit points. So yeah, at the start of your turn, with 0 hit points. So you start your turn with 0 hit points. You must make the saving throw, and then you pop up. Yeah, you can still take your turn if you'd like.
Oh, movement action, bonus action.
Yeah,
Marvelous.
I see nowhere where it says otherwise.
Well, shit. There's something I want to do, and there's something I should do. I think I'll do the thing I'm supposed to do, and that is mass healing word at 4th level.
Yep. Oh, Marinus getting ready with his 3 attacks next round.
I was.
All right.
I was checking to see if the cloud.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Trying to see
Okay,
what
I have to actually pick and choose.
Sheets.
I apologize.
You're good. Just, I mean, you're
so
pretty
I'm
much
going
just rolling
to say myself, Nodo, gotta get fine. Gush, Dirk, and let's see, Seymour.
Gargex actually just passed the bloody threshold, so. But he might not need it. He still doesn't need it.
Yeah,
right?
he's fine.
I'm way past the bloody threshold.
Anyway,
I
all
mean-
of you guys get 9 hit points.
Was that to me too?
Maybe? I don't think I can even reach you. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm not worried.
Yeah.
I didn't hear all the names.
It is your turn now, Marinus, and I will
Okay.
say your attacks as a scorpion are going to come at disadvantage.
Okay,
Because
so
of
then
the
the
water.
first one.
Oh, I
is-
apologize. I also moved the fuck away.
Yeah. Okay.
does a 9, I think it is. Let me see.
A 9 will. Yeah, just
Fucking
make sure it's a 9.
Things. Plus 4. Yeah, 9.
A 9. So the I'll also, just to be fair, the claws will be at disadvantage. The stinger will be fine at advantage. It's a stinger.
Okay.
You stab with it. The 9 will miss just barely.
All right, so the first one misses, second claw misses, and the sting nat 20'd.
That's not the
Wow.
one I want to be nat 20'd on. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage is 1d10 plus 2, so 12 plus another d10. 8. So 12 plus another d10, that's 20. And then take 4d10 poison damage on a failed save.
Fuck.
Or half as much on a successful. Does that get doubled?
That is critted as well.
So take 40 plus another
Well,
40.
that's a good question because you do have
That's
to
on
do
a save, isn't
yeah,
it?
you do have to do an alternative save. So that, yeah, I don't think that'll be critted. Yeah, that won't be critted. But still roll that
Would be
damage.
damage.
Still 4, yeah.
So what was the damage you did with the scorpion?
20.
20.
20 piercing.
Okay. And go ahead and roll this. I'll go ahead and roll the save, which
Lame. It should have been max
uh,
for the crit.
well,
Like I get not rolling extra, but just max.
no, because the poison is separate. Like than the crit. Like it's not like any of the other situations where you would put that on, do that additional damage where like they now have to save against the poison.
Yeah. You nat 20 the attack roll.
Look, I'm just gonna say that is a rule you're gonna want me to stick by, because there are a lot of mobs in this game that have like poison a part of their like claws or things. You're gonna want me to make that a separate check.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, let's just go with crisp on this one because
Like-
this one moment of you doing max damage is not gonna play well
He's
for us
the
in the
DM.
future.
He gets the. He gets
Like,
the say.
I've done this
I'm
on-
not arguing.
We are
Yeah.
just girls in
And
your
it make thinking
Yeah.
about it. Yes, it makes sense.
Yeah, no, it's
For whatever reason, this
That's
little
what I was
corner
agreeing
next to my
with you.
computer
Yeah.
is a good
extra
spot.
26 points of damage there. Fuck.
Yeah.
As
Dude, I missed the claws.
yeah, I'm not saying like
You made
damn,
up
I'm
for the
just like
fucking
on a
claws.
thing
that's
that
good
isn't
rolls. The 10 and the
moving.
8, like that's fucking good.
On the thing that isn't moving.
Yeah, that's true. It has a, like that's what I said. Like that barely missed that 9 because it has a 10 DC or an AC.
Yeah. He does have tentacles to block himself, I guess.
That's it. That is all it has to
The
defend.
other rolls were a 2 and a 3 when I rolled the second one. So it
as-
was like, no,
No.
As you dig in this stinger, Marinus, you all hear echoing through your brain.
Ew.
I will not be defeated. As Sayri lets out a pulse once more.
Ew.
Oh no.
But he just got up.
he took the whole 26?
Yeah, he took the whole 26. That was not happening.
Does he have to roll for being poisoned?
Um,
Or is it just poison damage? I'm just curious.
well, okay, actually, I'm sorry. He didn't. You're right. I'm sorry. He didn't take the full 26. He used
Okay.
his legendary resistance. He failed. What I was trying to say is he did fail it. He just used his last legendary resistance.
That's good.
So he's used all 3 on me?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, technically
Yeah.
he is.
He's scared of me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, nobody
He
else
really
has been
does.
like. I'm just trying to look at the giant.
I haven't even been there to be able to fucking hit him.
Nobody else has been forcing it to do
You
anything but
definitely jump.
wisdom saving throws, which it has a +9.
On a brain.
Yeah. Sarah, you hear that? You hear that?
So how much damage for that pulse?
One second, I'm just checking out something about the poison. Take 2 damage. Oh yeah, no, there's no recurring poison. There's some things that have poisons that'll like do like an additional damage or will give disadvantage. But that one doesn't. But it did take half damage from what you did there. But I mean, it still is going to let out this pulse, which is going to do.
That's still 33 damage. It's still a lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just off of one hit.
Oh Jesus, that's not the right one. Where is it? Oh nope, 5d10's now right.
If you look at my 2 pictures in the treasure chest, it's kind of funny. Both the dice are in the same spot.
You guys take 11 damage.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Oh, that's really bad.
It's your lucky corner. Wait, what is it?
11 damage.
I'm down again.
Oh boy.
I think I'm down. I finally hit McKeith's health.
Okay.
I think I finally hit McKeith's max health.
At the end
But I
of
am pretty
Marinus'
bloody.
turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I used my full movement to get there.
Wait a second. Wait a second. When was the last time it pulsed?
Just now.
When Sari pulsed, and then that was the first time I went down.
You're right. This is Marinus's turn. Oh wait, no. You're right. That was its second turn. This its second legendary action. Okay. Now it's the enemy's turn. He's gonna see if he recharges his. Yeah, there was nothing else you could do, Marinus, right?
No.
Okay.
I mean, drink a potion of enlarge, but
okay.
I think that's in my body at the moment.
Correct. Well, on its turn, it is going to not regain its pulse, as charging forward one of these Kuatoans is going to move forward.
Yeah, we see it. Keeps going
And
back and forth.
yeah, I can't get it to move forward slightly, but it's going to strike at you, Marinus, for a 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
It's going to do. Oh, come on, right button. There we go. It's going to do. You're fucking kidding me. That is the lowest I've rolled with this yet. 6 damage.
Good.
And he will take 10 damage.
No, okay. He does so. He is bloody at that, and he's gonna have to roll to save against the poison. And he rolled a 12. So he is going to be poisoned for recurring 2d6 damage every round.
Get fucked, that one guy. He was like, "Yeah, defend the master." God, that's sad.
So what kind of saving throw do they make?
They have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution
to beat 15.
Hall. Did you say congressional balls?
Okay. The other one, however, is going to charge forward, and it begins to rise up over each of you. With its spear in hand, you watch as it throws it at McKeith.
Well, I'm prone, so I get.
You are
advantage.
prone, so you get disadvantage on the attack. But that is a 19 plus 5. Wait, let's see what the disadvantage roll is.
He is really going for a kill.
That is a 15 plus 5. 20.
Yeah.
It is worth noting, this brain is going for a kill. But that is going to hit you, McKeith, and as the spear comes piling into you. You're going to take a death saving throw. A failed death saving throw. The Elder Brain now is going to take its attack using its tentacle. It will be at the Scorpion currently.
Yep. Finally, it's not going after Makit.
That is going to be a 20-something to hit.
Yep, that hits.
It's going to hit. Its tentacle is going to strike at you for, come on, let's do something. 22 damage. There we go.
All right, take 4 damage.
Okay, fine. He takes 4 damage.
That's petty as fuck.
And make a con saving throw.
19 plus numbers. He's got he's +5 con, so.
That's fine. I'm still in Scorpion. I got 3 hit points.
Okay, well, you're grappled currently. As
Again.
a translucent slime seeps from its tentacle across you and into your chitin. It is the end of their turn, though, at this point, as the Elder Brain's voice reaches into all of your minds once more. I will crush the life out of every last one of you if I have to. As it is Gargax's turn, he is going to step...
I'm going to murder you, bro.
Ow, my ears!
He currently hesitates pretty heavily between helping Makit and striking forth at the enemy in front of him.
Help Makit.
This is up to Gargax. This is up to Gargax.
Sorry.
And Gargax isn't sure if he would protect his one true love to Sare, or if he would go and protect his true friend, Makit. He can't decide. And I think I'm gonna have to roll a d6 and decide 1 through 3 is Makit. What happened to Kush? Where'd Kush go?
I moved Kush over there.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. That was like a
rolled. I'll
weird...
hold it against you.
Gargax dashes, leaving the enemy's front to where currently Makit lays down on the ground. He bends down and, closing his eyes, you watch as Gargax pumps 15 points of healing into you.
Thank you, friend. Thank you.
Save erase.
You will not die today, Makit, as he helps you up. Well, he doesn't actually help you up. You're prone for the start of your turn. But actually, he'll use a bonus action to help you up. You are no longer prone.
Marvel. I mean, he probably can go back and fight if that was a bonus. Oh, wait, no, you said bonus action.
Yeah, he just uses his bonus action. He turns around and walks back, though.
Yeah.
Dirk, it's your turn.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. So I can move comfortably.
You can hit that guy. You can hit that guy.
It's happening.
You can hit someone.
And I'm not at disadvantage. Fuck yeah.
Well, actually, are you going to use your maul?
Yes, I'm going to use my maul.
You're going to be at disadvantage. Oh, well, no, I'm sorry. You're in Gargax's aura.
Gargax
Yes,
is right there.
you're right.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Okay, well, now you're getting it because I say so.
Let me have this, please.
Brain crit. You're going to get brain blasted, watch.
I think this is a good time for Sayri to pulse. Does anybody else agree?
I don't agree.
No. All right, so... So that's a 16.
Okay, that'll hit.
First hit. Second hit is a 24.
That'll hit.
And then I'm going to roll for damage. So I'm rolling for damage for the first one. Why am I forgetting this? 12. And then I'm going to roll for the second one. Oops, that rolled off. Where'd it go? Oh, but it's a 6. So 9 plus 5, that's 14. So 14 for the second attack.
So 12 for the first, 14 for the second?
Yes.
Okay, as you guys watch as Dirk comes bounding on the right side, slowly like
Oh wait,
rising
+3 to both of those, by the way, because I'm raging.
because you're raging.
Sorry.
Yeah, slowly
Yes.
bounding with the most intense look on his face through the water, slowly running toward Gargik. As a brief moment passes and it seems he's unencumbered now by the water as his pace picks up to a normal speed, reaching invigorated for his back. You watch as he pulls out his maul and looming low, he comes running in and sweeps the feet out beneath this Kuatoan. And as the Kuatoan's like feet go flying up into the air, his face rockets toward the ground as Dirk brings around the maul overhead and slams it into the back of the head of this Kuatoan, crushing his head between that and the ground. He is dead.
Clear the way for me to go attack the brain.
Finally, I'm useful.
It is now Seymour's turn.
All right. I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'll use my second wild shape to activate my symbiotic entity again, because all those temporary
Shouldn't you be able
hit
to
points
move
go away.
corner to corner?
Yeah, you don't have to move 1 and 1 necessarily, so much as like actually you can feel free to measure it out and just alt place yourself in between. Like,
Oh, sure. I just tend not to trust the ruler
yeah, no, the ruler's not
because
accurate.
it does weird. It does weird
The
stuff.
ruler's
but
not accurate, but if you want to move forward 30 and just like over slightly, you can roughly judge it to be a little bit closer.
Like this?
Yeah, like there.
Or
like that's good.
Like there. Okay.
Yeah.
But I can't go that crucial last
No,
square to actually
no,
reach it.
You're obviously going to have to dash if you're trying to.
Yeah.
But like from here, if you were trying to move like 30 feet directly, obviously you still wouldn't be able to reach it, meaning you just wouldn't be able to reach it in general.
Okay. Yeah, so I will go there then.
Well, actually, 30 feet, if you were to move like dead on...
trample over all
I'm sorry, let me see here.
5, so I was right
15,
there.
20, 25, 30. Yeah, you would be just barely out of range. You're literally you're barely out of range wherever you try to move.
Yeah, so I'll just go there and activate the symbiotic entity for those temporary hit points to keep me alive.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Well, on your turn, at the end of your turn, Seri pulses. Well, actually, that's not true. Makit pulses this turn. As within your head, Makit, you hear the whispers start. And as it creeps into your head, you hear, "I will take you out." 6 points of damage. God damn it, to all of you.
Oh, thank you.
Except Makit. Makit doesn't take 6 points of damage.
I have a very conflict of emotions right now. On one hand, I'm not gonna die from it. On the other hand, everybody else is. Very big conflict.
That was.
Kush, it is top of the turn order with yourself. What are you doing?
I'm this time going to use my bonus action to drink a healing potion. It is one that Gargax gave me, so I'm not exactly sure. He just said...
Sorry, what?
Only use this... Gargax gave me a healing potion from Dragon Tooth's Rock, so I'm not sure what quality it is.
Minor. Which means 10 hit points. I'm pretty sure it's minor.
Not gonna lie, Dirk's looking a little fucking haggard.
Everybody is.
Says the guy who
He's the problem.
Okay, so I'm going to use my movement and walk right up to this brain and stab him.
Yeah, okay. Shank.
Does a 17 hit?
It does.
I'm going to hit him sneakily.
Wait, why aren't you a scorpion anymore? What happened? Oh,
I lost 2
right. The
HP.
pulse, of course.
Pulse just took my last 3 points.
Mhm.
That's depressing.
22 damage to the brain.
Okay. Kush.
Is it looking bloodied?
Slowly leap onto the platform of this bath once more, you strike down with your blades, and as a tentacle comes barreling up toward you, you cut it in two as you strike through and into the viscera of this brain, letting forth pools of like this grayish bile. It starts to fall into the pool around it, and you strike forward again and again, one after another, as the tentacles come lashing forward at you. And as they do, you strike them through mid-air, severing them from the pool that sits at the base of this brain. And as you strike through the tentacle, you strike through once more into the brain of this beast, and you hear it cry out in all your heads. No! I was not supposed to be bested. The energy was mine. I was to rebuild. No! And once more, this time from the base of the brain, energy, psionic, lurches out and sweeps past each and every one of you, dealing 12 damage to you as it passes over.
Thank God. I was just thinking, man, I wish I didn't drink that fucking potion, but now I'm glad I did.
The brain screams out as this burst seems to erupt from within it, and its viscera sprays you and Marinus across the body and in the face as it lurches through this water and then stills.
Is it?
The brain.
I'm gonna say, got a blast.
Is the what are they called again? Kuatoa?
Did it
Kush.
die?
Kush, you take an
The one that's
extra
behind me?
3 points of damage for saying got a blast.
Does that mean it's dead?
It is not currently moving.
There's no X mark.
Hold on. Are we still in
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
If you want to stab it,
There's still
stab
one
it.
more person alive.
Tasare, it is
Yeah.
Tasare's turn at the end of Kush's. You do have a bonus action, Kush, if you want to do anything.
I use my bonus action to drink a potion.
Oh, right, that's true. Tasare is going to use her action to stop being fucking stunned. She rolled an 18 as she starts to come to once more. She starts to blink around. You watch as she readies her staff in a frenzy of confusion. As you all look at her still. That is the end of her turn, so it is Sayri's turn.
I will move my hex to the fish guy.
Okay.
Fucking move to.
This guy's still asleep.
And I will shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts. Fucking good.
We're forgetting.
And 27.
13.
We're forgetting the guy that's
13
currently
and
knocked the
27.
fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
The 13 will just barely hit. And
Really?
the 27 will hit, yes.
These guys are glass cannons.
9 plus 2, 11, 1, 15. 15 plus 10 is 25.
Oh, and as you launch these 2 blasts of arcane energy, one barrels into one shoulder, and as he's staggered backwards, the other one lurches into his stomach, barreling him backward 10 feet, and then he begins to sink down toward the bottom.
Oh my god, we're gonna eat so good the next couple days.
I want to loot the brain.
I want to loot the brain as well.
So hang on. All important question. What about the dude that's knocked the fuck out
How about this
down
guy?
here?
We gotta tie that motherfucker up, that's for
Oh,
sure.
yeah, we can take him home.
So, I'm going to start healing. Who here needs healing?
Wait, did you stay up after that last blast of 12 damage?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody did? Okay.
So sorry.
If I didn't drink that potion, I would.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. No, yeah, Tasari's up.
Anyways, I want to loot the brain.
Me.
Loot
All
the
right.
juices.
Wait,
Kush,
just null those down.
Marvelo.
Null those up.
I couldn't have been more
You get
useless.
12 points, Kush. Dirk, let's see here. You get 13. What? Oh yeah, Seri. I was the first, so that's 9. That's all of my first level.
I'm almost a full, yay.
Oh, you don't need it. Damn you. Save it for the people who do.
You can take it back.
No.
I was
No, you eat
manipulative.
it. Marinus, how are you?
What's everybody doing?
You're fine? Alright.
Getting healed by McKee.
I'm gonna go collect all of my javelins.
I have
because-
enough.
Okay. Gargax, are you okay?
X has his 10 hit points still.
Yeah, I'm going to use 3 cure wounds on myself.
Can I collect brain fluids, I guess? Like,
Yeah, can we collect
As
this?
you all, yeah, go ahead and give me investigation checks. To anybody who wants
Alrighty,
to
I'll do
collect
an
brain
investigation.
fluids.
I will assist.
Is that
I'm
actually what
just
you're doing? You
gonna-
want to collect chunks of the brain, or you're just saying you want to search?
I mean, it pretty much, because that could be interesting alchemical stuff
Okay,
or
yeah,
whatever.
definitely.
See if
You
it
can
does
totally-
anything.
I'm just gonna do an investigation check, just looking around, see what cool shit I can
Yeah,
find.
I would want to do investigation, like checking the bodies for loot and stuff.
Oh, are you kidding me? Now
Oh, I
I get
got
a
a
fucking
9.
nat
You hate
20.
this
At least I might get something cool.
I'll help Kush loot the bodies. So you
Okay.
can take advantage.
That's funny.
As you all, Seymour, you gather up a bunch of just goop from within this pool of sludge that seemed to have exploded out in a psionic burst. As everybody else kind of searches around the area. As you all kind of spread out doing so, you start to pan out around the area, some of you returning to where some of the Kuatoans died. Many of you search the priests and various like spellcasters that had like inhabited the area. Many of you searching the like priests that had worked the area, you find very little. You find staffs made out of fish parts, very many various trinkets, which were just kind of made out of gross scavenges of things that were killed. Sayri, as you're searching one of these bodies, you find a very strange necklace, though, underneath one of the rags. As you lift up one of these like strange cloaks that don this fish person, you see an eyeball that, as you lift up one of the black flaps, it looks at you immediately, rotating in its like fleshy inset. It looks up at you, and you're kind of startled for a brief moment. As you look at the necklace further, it wraps around the neck with a sort of fleshy clasp, almost tentacle-like.
It wraps around my neck?
No, around the neck of this dead individual. It's clasped around the neck, almost like a tentacle, wrapped around itself at the back, and it's just an eyeball. As many of you look around the area, searching the similar bodies, you notice that each of these priests have a similar eyeball around it.
I'm gonna smash that because it's weird.
Dirk, as you go search this most recent body that was blasted backward into the trench, you start walking to the north, and as you kind of loom down into the trench, you see a slight shining, glimmering thing at the bottom of the trench. There, As you descend, you see the body of this Kuatoan. You see a spear, as well as the many trinkets and baubles that he collects around his waist. And you find nothing of interest on the body, but as you move it aside, you see a glimmer of light that grabs your attention. And as you descend down further, between a rock, a set of like collapsed rocks, you pull out a golden band, which was just perched over, hanging down off of a rock underneath a sort of fallen bit of this crevasse. As you pull up this band, you see there's a number of inset pearls around the front of it and around a number of spots on the side. Hanging down around the front, there is a blue sapphire cut in a triangular shape, linked with a bunch of golden loops around it. It seems to be some sort of large headband, currently set for a head much larger than yours. And you have a big head.
Take it.
I've already put it in my equipment bag, so trust me. I'm gonna try and figure out what the fuck this is.
As you look up from it after stuffing it in your bag, you look up toward the north, and there you see what silhouetted
I'm gonna try and
in
put
the
it
dark.
on.
Okay, you can put it on. Silhouetted in the darkness.
No Reaper, and it's called Immortal.
You thought it to be just a mountain behind this, or like a little hill of sediment behind these temples. And as you look up toward it now, you realize ahead of you isn't anything naturally made. What lies on the other side of this ravine is something crashed just to the north of this temple. Something large expanding up high above you currently. As you take a curious step toward it, you reveal a large shell shaped that kind of curves in a spherical pattern, crashed into the rock here behind, to the north of this temple area. And as you turn about to look at your companions who are currently rummaging through the area about, you can see beyond them a number of beings headed toward them. Descending down from above, you can see a number of individuals descending down toward you all, there in the center plinth. And as you all soon hear the approach of swimming beasts, you look up toward the south, and there approaching, you can see a number of Kuatoans, eels, reef sharks, currently under mount. They are approaching you all at top speed.
I think it's time to get out of here. Any way we can make a quick escape?
Yeah, let's scram.
Shoot.
Firm whale it up.
Do I find anything as well? Sorry, I put my thing in the chat.
Yeah, no, I know. I've said everything.
By the way,
okay.
how many eyeball necklaces were we able to gather?
Did you take them?
Yes, they're weird.
There were one on each of these Kuatoan
So
priests. So there's four.
Five?
Four.
Thank you.
So shall we get out of here?
Yes.
Yes.
Use your...
Of course. All right.
Start
As
time,
these
right.
Kuatoans descend upon the location where you're at currently, what are you guys doing?
Fucking booking it back.
I know they want to book it. I'm trying to figure out what animals I can conjure that will book it. Seahorse,
This
seahorses.
squid.
Oh, screw it. I'll freaking turn into one if you don't have one.
No, I
Okay.
got them. I was just trying to find something that was easy to ride, like a giant seahorse.
Okay.
I think they can.
I mean,
Take
it's,
all of us on that?
Good said.
No, I can make a bunch of them.
Oh, I see.
I think it's.
they're
8
half CR.
small. It's only 4, right?
All right.
Wouldn't be enough.
I just say, everybody,
We
or like
just-
whoever's ready to get into my mouth, gets into my mouth, and I'm going to turn into a sperm whale with polymorph.
I hop into your mouth.
I will follow.
I begrudgingly hop into the sperm whale's mouth.
There'll be two of them because you can only hold two people in a sperm whale.
So we found out.
So there's
They're
two
just
sperm whales
squishing-
now.
Okay, so 2 sperm whales appear suddenly.
Yeah, one's McKeat and one's
Okay, and everybody else is, well, some are hopping into the mouth. Everybody else is holding on.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
because Gargax is fucking holding on. He's not hopping into someone's
Yeah.
mouth.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm holding
Dirk doesn't
on
give a
to-
shit anymore. He's just like, fuck it, I'm almost dead. Might as well just.
And I guess Naldo too.
Okay, Gargax holds on tight as you guys take off. And as you start barreling back the way once you came, correct?
Yep. This is correct.
Okay. You guys start to head out. Southeast currently is the heading that you guys take off in. Darting, dashing, I assume, full movement, 120 feet right away.
I hope you guys can stay on because that's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
You
we'll
guys-
be just blowing through those.
So 2 people, just want to make sure that we're clear. 2 people need to be holding on. One of them is Gargax.
Yes.
Who's the other person? The
You-
other 4 can be in mouths.
I mean, I can hold on because
Yeah.
I have a swimming speed. So
you also are good with water vehicles, so you can use that since he is now a water
Okay, if-
vehicle.
Sweet, I'll take it counting as a water vehicle.
It does. Like riding
I'm a
a
vehicle.
water animal is a water vehicle technically by D&D's rules. Just like
Okay.
Just like riding
Like
a
a
horse,
horse is a land
Is a
vehicle.
land vehicle. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hop in the mouth.
I'm in the mouth.
Okay. So 2 people hold on. Go ahead and make a riding check for me, Seymour.
Okay.
Dexterity check, a strength or dexterity check using, the riding skill.
Water vehicles.
Yeah, the water vehicle.
Okay. All right. Plus 8 then is
Yeah, you're
22.
You guys
We're
take
right.
off with ease. 2 of the lizard and dragon folk clutching to the outside of this whale quite vigorously as you guys take off. Kush, I need a perception check from you.
Okie dokie.
Do you have keen hearing? Is that a feature I think you have as a tabaxi?
Keen hearing? I don't think so.
No?
He's not.
Are we riding back through the groups that you just said showed up?
No, you're taking off in a different direction as they come in from they're coming in from the southwest as you're taking out from the southeast, but you're not heading toward them. But go ahead and make a perception check for me, Kush, and it will be at disadvantage because you're exhausted.
I will say it does say
You have
I have
proficiency in
a
perception.
Keen senses. I don't know what that means.
It says that where though? No, it would say keen hearing specifically if you had that feature. But go ahead and just make it with disadvantage because you're exhausted currently.
Perception?
Yes, please.
I got endorsed and I'm
Can you mute please, Dirk?
Because it was sports.
Oh, my bad.
10 perception.
10 perception. Okay, as you guys are taking off, heading at full speed southeast, you hear garbled undercommon as you leave. You guys take off, heading southeast into the distance. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you're far away from the temple quickly as these sperm whales leer low, and you quickly lose sight of the Kuatoans that had loomed into view as you dart much faster than they could ever move. Heading southeast, you're heading back in the direction you whence came. It is going to take a couple of hours, 2 hours at least, and as you start to rise through the water, daylight starts to greet you overhead as it is nearing noon now. As you guys rise,
We wouldn't have known.
the sun
Right.
Well, you would know the sun is high overhead, so it is nearing noon. Nearing noon is one of the easiest things to call.
No, I know. I'm just saying down underwater we wouldn't.
Oh
have
yeah,
known the
yeah. You would have
passage of
had.
time.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you
would
have
had-
another polymorph, Makit?
I do not. Unfortunately.
So you guys start to rise slowly, and eventually you get past the upper. You get into the upper ends of the twilight zone. About an hour into your journey, as you start to crest into the daylight zone, you can get a view of the sun overhead. As you start to swim upward toward the surface.
All right. I don't have another polymorph. I do have another enhanceability though.
I will use once we get up to an hour. I will use one of my last spell slots to polymorph again into Colossal Squid, and drag us back to shore.
Okay.
And I'll give him one last meal before.
Do you let them tie stuff, or are you just dragging people?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna let them tie.
Okay.
Do the same thing we did to get there.
So Gargax and Seymour, like as you crest the surface of the water here, Gargax and Seymour kind of both dive down and start tying this to you as a colossal squid. Go ahead and roll what you had rolled, that water vehicle check once more, Seymour.
All right.
With advantage,
The water.
because Gargax is helping you.
Water vehicle check.
Yeah.
27.
Once again, everybody is securely strapped to this squid, as I assume you take off.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, you start barreling to the south, and it's not long before, even as you stay to the surface, you can see in your squid perception, and everybody else who's being dragged along can see the looming towers of the island you came from start to appear in view on the horizon. And as you guys near closer and closer, you can see your ship is now returning, parking itself in the center of the island currently. Its sails are at are mostly up, however, with a little bit of wind in them, they slowly coast throughout the island's interior. As you guys loom closer and closer, being dragged by this colossal squid through the water, the water itself splashing against your face as you guys are pulled throughout. Eventually, you begin to slow as you near the water, and as the colossal squid turns about face, it stops moving in the water, just shy of the beach, as you all pull yourself ashore. Pretty bloodied and pretty beaten from the last battle.
That fucking thing sucked.
I learned a new thing today. I fucking hate the ocean. I hate.
Couldn't agree more. I've never been more useless in a fight.
Well, we're backstage.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know
gonna go
how
to
we
bed.
had an.
What'd you say?
We're back safe on the ship, so I'm gonna go to bed.
I was actually just going to say, as you guys arrive, trudging out of the water, you see waiting for you there, both goblin and crew members' faces waiting. Many of them bloodied, some of them somber, and some injured currently about, with bloody rags clutched in injured spots, ready for healing. All of them eagerly cheering your approach, as it seems what you have done has caused the Kuatoans to retreat.
All right.
I'll throw one
ready
healing
for
spell
dinner.
out there and go to
Okay.
bed on that.
We are going to end the session there.
That was all my spell slots.
It's
I'm
been a
all
long
out.
one.
I'm at wild shape. I can't do shit anymore.
Yeah. We're
I'm gonna do one
approaching.
last healing word.
Oh, you do so. It's always
Yep.
appreciated. We are approaching that 9-hour mark, so it is a good point to end here, as you're all welcomed back as heroes by
man.
both the goblins and your crewmates alike. It was a good battle.
Cole, what do these weird necklaces do?
You were so close to killing one of us.
That was. Oh yeah, I
not
want to
all of
show
us.
my headband to Cole as well. See if he can figure it out.
I'd show it to Alv.
Is his
Oh,
office
yeah.
open? Is his office hours open?
What's up, Alan?
Cole will do it for you. Cole will.
I meant to throw me off the edge.
All
right.
Cole
Have a good
will
night, guys.
analyze it for you, and I will send it to you directly. We're going to end the stream there.
Good night,
So
Marinus.
good night, Marinus.
night.
I'm also going to say good night to everyone on the stream. Thank you for
Good night,
joining us
stream.
this evening. Don't forget to follow us at Ship Sales and Heroic Tales on YouTube, where you can go ahead and subscribe there, and go ahead and hit the bell button for notifications on when we do new things.
That
You can also watch
was
episodes.
I am not done. You can also join us live here on crispy_VDL for more ship sales and heroic tales, where you will find previous episodes both here and on the YouTube page. Thank you all, and good night. Go ahead and say good night, crew.
Good night.
Au revoir.